Hello, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome. Where's my pop-out chat? Son of a bitch. Where's my pop-out chat? There we go. What up, digital? What's the topic tonight? Fucking all this stuff. Blast some Armenian music. Sorry, Armenian music makes me want to vomit. Sorry, Arby. Welcome to the new year, everyone. Wait, I can unrecommend my own YouTube chat or YouTube channel to me? What? What does that even mean? How do I unrecommend my own channel to me? Okay, let's go to chat. Tap the screen, guys. By the way, share it up. Do all that shit. You know. Hello, hello, Sava. I found $20 in an old coat pocket. So 2026 is starting off good. Dude, Army, I was. What the fuck? My cat getting my shit. What the fuck was that? I was supposed to go live last night and stream, and because I'm supposed to flip my sleep schedule back to a night shift schedule because I'm starting back up on night shift again after the maintenance week, and I was supposed to pull an all-nighter last night, but I'm doing it tonight instead because last night, get home, do some stuff in the garage, drop off all my groceries and shit, take a shower, sit on my bed, and I look at my dog and I go, okay, I'm gonna take the trash out and we're gonna go stream. And then the next thing I know, I woke up and it was 9 a.m. There's this Ukrainian singer that I recently discovered. You know, but his songs are melancholic, so not sure how you like them. I'll look at it. I will definitely look. But in coffee, thank you. Welcome to the Twitch, Twitter, and YouTube chat and TikTok. That's weird. It didn't show your second message. Fob's live got banned last night. I was telling Fob, I never even got the notification that he went live. And when I was looking for his channel, when the time for me told me he was live, I couldn't see it. So I think TikTok's fucking around with like my what I'm allowed to see again. What did he get? What actually happened to get him banned? Man, they are not covering shit that's going on in Iran right now. like this bullshit. Protests over economic hardship? Yeah, that's putting it lightly what these protests are for. Good evening, Beck. They were talking about Jeffrey and his island. Who said some sus shit in the chat? Got a banned. So put it on live. Iran protests. Yeah, this isn't over just economic hardship. I fucking hate that they keep saying this about the protests in Iran. This is a whole lot of shit all together. Protests Iran escalate. Yep. God, this is so fucking disingenuous the way the media is covering this, and how there's almost no... Iran's in, like, the entire country is protesting right now. 2 military bases have been taken over by protesters. Multiple police stations have been taken over. They've tried to shut their internet down, and it's come back up multiple times. And there's almost nothing on this. Almost nothing on this. This is insane. Maybe you digital. No. Share the live up, by the way, guys. Can I come up back on with the important news? Okay. Sure, just a sec. Okay, pause music. Average day in the Middle East. Not for Iran.
Hey brother, how are you?
Doing okay. Also, just in case you've been sitting here by Cyber, you lost the game. That's gonna protect me.
After what I was going to say coming up is after many long hard fights, myself and my colleagues have lost the game. That's exactly what I was coming up to do, and then fucking Cyber ruined you.
I know what I'm doing. No, I got him first. That's what happened earlier.
Fair enough. I was actually the first one to get him because here in New Zealand, we reached
doesn't count. Everyone's got to be on the same date. Doesn't count because he's still in 2025.
When you guys use a VPN to get into Call of Duty first, because you guys Americans have done that before, they will VPN themselves to be in New Zealand so they can play Call of Duty first. We get to Happy New Year's and the game you first.
Well, you lost. Also, just in case, here's this. Get fucked.
Oh, you bastard! I've forgotten about that one entirely.
Yeah, get fucked. Get owned.
Yeah, fair enough. How you doing, brother? Well?
Yeah. No, I just hope the stream grows tonight, because the last time I streamed, it didn't really go that well. What up, Army?
I mean, you're already doing better than me at 10 people. I had 4.
Dude, I used to stream like 300.
That's fair. The max I've streamed is 50. But then again, I always choose the times whenever Nick Mattel or you are live. So,
dude, the last time I streamed on my computer, I was live for 6 hours. We had like 120 viewers, and I had 5,000 likes.
Anyhow,
it was abysmal. What up, Army?
What's up?
Just, our media sucks.
Yep. Oh. Oh, Joseph came in the live the other day, into Fob's live yesterday.
Which one's Joseph?
The Azerbaijani Marine.
Oh, yeah. How'd that go?
It was pretty
did he just recognize you and be like, this motherfucker, I gotta go up there?
I recognized him instantly. He didn't recognize me until I started roasting his ass. Oh god, that's funny. And then we kind of ganged up on Azerbaijan together, so I think he's on the
Azerbaijan's so bad the Azerbaijanis go against Azerbaijan. Just came to say hi because this game. Yeah, but you can't get me, Beck. Can't get me. Have you seen the shit that's going on in Iran?
I saw a clip on X, and that's it.
Dude, that's the scary thing is the only updates we're getting are pretty much from people in Iran on social media because their internet hasn't been shut down. And the fact that the media is going, oh, this is just over the economy. Fucking what? Yes, it's the economy. The economy is the reason there's women marching by the thousands, beating the shit out of the IRGC police.
God damn. Iran's always been a fucking mess.
Yeah, but the fact that they've actually taken over 2 military bases is insane. What does concern me, though, is they claimed that when they took over the 2 bases, there was nobody there. Like, they had already abandoned post. Meaning...
Like phantom bases?
No, like they're amassing somewhere. They all jumped ship and ran somewhere else to go group up, which could be really fucking bad.
How much...
And it probably will be.
How much does, Mossad have in this?
Well, it sounds like they've openly admitted apparently that they're assisting with stuff, maybe not with people on the ground, but like maybe with intelligence and coordination, which I wouldn't like. I still find it funny that Iran, the person they appointed to weed out the Mossad fucking infiltrators, was an Israeli Jew who worked for Mossad. Yeah, it's like, I want you to find all the Jews. The dude's like, okay.
Speaking of Jews,
Hamdani
got inaugurated. That's not.
Oh my god, the fucking thing about. Well, actually, he deleted a bunch of pro-Jewish tweets off of the official mayor account.
I think did he?
Yeah. Ken, that's supposed to be public record because it's an official public account.
Their own account.
Yeah, they just changed the name with whoever's in charge, but.
Okay.
It looks like he might be violating public records law because the official government accounts are supposed to be, you can't change those. Like you can't get rid of the tweets. That's public record at that point. Which is really
something
funny.
About his smile kind of creeps me out. It seems kind of disingenuous.
I mean, this is the man that like everything he stands for goes against the fabric of this country. I'm gonna tax white people more. It's like, okay. What? I'm gonna make sure that nobody can change rent prices. What? Okay, so what happens when you don't change the rent prices and the landlords who've been trying their best to keep rent low, but because of how stupid New York is in the property taxes, those landlords now aren't making enough money to keep those profits and have to fucking sell or destroy the buildings.
It's like he's like the king of the Reddit dipshits. The ones that scream about socialism.
It's time it'll work, I swear.
Yeah.
Where's the first successful communist country? Well, it's never been fully implemented.
Yeah, that's what every time. It's never fully implemented.
And every time though another country starts up that starts doing socialist policy, like, this is it, this is what communism, like, this is the one. And then when it fails, you go, how about that communism? Like, well, they didn't do it right.
Yeah, they didn't do it right. It wasn't fully implemented. It doesn't count.
Yeah, because it doesn't fucking work. Oh my god.
I'll hit you with it. Have you even read Karl Marx?
Oh, yes, I have. I have some literature up there. Would you like to read it together? Oh god, that's the best one too. Is when they ask if I've read this stuff, and I literally just go over to the bookshelf and I pull it down.
Yeah, it's right here.
Which section of bullshit would you like to go to?
Imagine having Karl Marx and Mein Kampf on the same shelf.
I just realized I just realized Mein Kampf is something I don't have up there.
Oh.
Because I would put that probably with the political ideology section.
Well, you have a whole ass library back there.
Okay, so this shelf is just religious text. This shelf is philosophy. This one is German history, mainly World War I and II, and a little bit after that, like doctrine, technology, and stuff. This one is world coverage of different wars and also NATO doctrine and stuff. This one is Soviet and Russian history with like doctrine and everything, stuff on the archipelago, gulag bullshit stuff. This one is U.S. military history.
Gulag never happened.
This one is Chinese military doctrine. We got a bunch of like other shit down here. We got the encyclopedia set over here. Books that I printed out from 2014. Wait, no, that's not 2014. That's 2004.
Good God.
This is like PDFs of books that I printed out so I can have something on hand that I can like write on and everything. This is like educational stuff, like on shop stuff, like physics, shop mathematics, shit like that. Also stuff on how to manufacture things. This is, I've got some novels here, some motivation books here. These are biographies and autobiographies right here. Then I got a bunch of world history stuff at the bottom. I had a bunch of random shit.
God, I have exactly one book in my library, and it's The Art of War, and it's a shitty translation.
I also have a piece of a Shahed drone that was supplied by Iran, launched by Russia, and shot down over Kyiv with a Patriot missile.
Wait.
not the best economical choice.
That's a great souvenir because they don't do that anymore. It's limited edition.
and the best part is it was shot
Iranian or a Russian.
The materials are Iranian, but it was assembled in Russia.
Okay, so it's like that middle phase. Okay.
Yeah. So, but also the Patriot missile that was used to shoot it down, based on the package of when those missiles were sent to Ukraine, most likely the microchips that were in that missile came from the company that I worked for at the time.
Okay, so you shot down a Shahed drone.
No, someone who made that chip in the 90s. But yeah, I got a lot of shit. And I got like my 1862 Union Naval Boarding Cutlass, which was a gift to General Sherman after it saw use in battle. Shit. Oh, and oh my god, like that one girl that was losing her shit on Fob's Live. My Marine Corps saber. But the saber came from the Arabs.
You guys get a saber?
Well, you rate one. Usually you have to buy it yourself.
Oh.
But it's the Marine Corps NCO sword. It's like fucking $300. I got mine at a goddamn fucking. I got mine at a thrift store. I wasn't paying for that shit. If I needed it for ceremony, I'm borrowing it. Damn, 4,000 stories in 3 months on Iran. Fucking nothing. Okay, that's on a new on a different window just in case someone posts some dumb shit. Let's look at what's going on in Iran.
I think I saw more posts about those two gay guys kissing on the New Year's ball drop.
God, the guy that almost lost his job over that shit in real time.
Yeah, the news anchor.
Look at the love of the air. Shows the men. Oh, what are we doing? God.
Saw more about that than I did Iran.
Okay. There's videos of women in Iran literally ripping off their hijabs. That's coming out. Which I mean I expected from what's going on.
Yeah.
IranNewsUpdate.com. Yeah, that sounds like it's coming out of Iran.
Yeah, that's legit.
Totally legit. From economic collapse to street uprising, why Iran has reached a point of no return. I wouldn't say that. That sounds like a bunch of
people clipping this one video of this like German streamer who went like downtown Germany, like New Year's parade, to prove that the migrants weren't bad, and then they started pelting her with shit.
Oh, the female, yeah, and then what's funny is that was posted on r/livestream fails, and the people pointed out that it was immigrants who were doing it to her, and they all got banned and took the post down.
Oh, freedom of speech.
You have been banned for racism. U.S. deports second group of Iranian nationals. Don't care. Okay, video of women ripping off their hijabs again. Video in language I can't understand. Okay, let's highlight this and change it. Translate to English. Demonstrations over Iran's weakening economy spread to... God, it's not just over the fucking economy, you imbeciles.
They all read one headline and just perpetuate the same headline.
Well, it's like I think also the media is afraid to cover it because it might end up like what happened last time, where it just fizzled out after 3 fucking days.
That's true.
India Today Global has news.
Oh, good God.
Iran's axis of resistance is weakened. Okay, don't care. That wasn't helpful. Protests in Iran's collapsing real, or protests over Iran's collapsing real. Bitch, that chick crashed a long time ago. And rising. By the way, do you know how many Iranian reals it is to $1 US?
No, do you?
42,000.
Oh, so you're saying I could be a millionaire with a Benjamin?
Dude, it's like walking around with Monopoly money. Yeah, these protests are actually pretty massive, and the fact that they haven't been able to shut down the internet, and the fact that they've actually broken into government buildings. What?
My Twitter is just only talking about Ohio State.
Dude,
what the fuck is going on?
If the smackdown and the hammer does come down on these protesters, it's gonna be bad this time. Like, really fucking bad.
Let's see.
That is a really loud mouse click.
Is that me?
Yeah, I could hear that. Thoughts on the daycare hustle? Is it respect the hustle or not? No, because they fucking hustled the American money. Fuck them. By the way, stood there and held a press conference talking about how they weren't scamming people out of money while wearing $2,000 sunglasses. Fuck out of here. And then the one daycare where they're like, someone broke in last night. Here's all the damage. A single door and a wall that was damaged. Also, the only thing they stole was literally all of our documents that contained literally everything, including employment records, donations, and every child that was registered here. Like, it's like living in a fucking South Park episode or a fucking SNL skit. Wait, I wonder if this Shaw is tweeting.
Showing pictures of people in the Iran protests with like the face masks, and they're calling them Mossad agents. Like the medical mask.
Oh my God.
They just put them on blast, and it's like,
isn't it kind of ironic though that they think these people are all Israeli and Jewish, but you remember Jews are white, but yet they blend in so well with the Iranians.
Yeah.
That's low-key based. What the fuck you mean based? No, it's not. Does the Shah have a Twitter? Does the Shah have a Twitter? What's his Twitter? Twitter is now posting videos from a Twitter account, which is actively trashed every other outage video. Okay, I want his Twitter account. Is this gonna be his Twitter? What is going on here? Okay, here we got it. Got his Twitter profile. Has he posted today? He posted 2 hours ago. My brave and honorable compatriots, I salute you for standing courageously against Iran. Here, I'll put up the Shah's Twitter account. I salute you for standing courageously across Iran from blah blah blah, from shithole to shithole. You are making history written by the courage, solidarity, and determination of a nation reclaiming its country. Those who have been unalived by this regime over the past 2 days are true heroes of this land. Their names and memories will live. Oh, fuck. I'm already yawning. Live forever in our national conscience. I call on all compatriots to honor each and every fallen hero of this national uprising, not only in cities, but long live Iran. Okay. Okay, he's literally just saying congratulations to people. God, it'd be really scary if all the videos he's posting of himself are just fucking AI and it's not really him. Oh, we got a guest who wants to come up.
I think I'm mixing this guy up with the old Shah, Mohammed.
And you are not connecting. Try re-requesting. What's going on in Iran? An attempt at revolution? Keyword attempt?
Yeah, all those places are never good at actually revolutioning.
Well, my thing that I've been trying to warn people is, let's say they keep telling me that they know more about the shit. It's like the same people talk to me about like Eastern Europe and say they know more. The problem in Iran right now is you do have a lot of people that are united for a specific cause of fuck the Shah, or I mean fuck the IRGC. But what happens when that common enemy is now gone? It's like, I don't understand these people that think, oh my god, the entire country is just going to welcome the Shah with open arms and he's going to take power. It's like, well, that's not how that works. The Shah could try to come back and take power. That doesn't mean he's not also going to face opposition from other groups who now realize, you know what, I want power. I want to be in charge. Like, there is a very large chance for a very large power vacuum here. They could be very rapidly filled by a multitude of groups, even in the local region, which could be even worse and destabilize the region even more.
Yeah, people get
Hello.
such tunnel vision.
Yeah, like the thought that he's just gonna fly in and be like, "Oh, hello, we're totally fine. Everything's great. I'm gonna take power. Everything's gonna be great." Like, that's not how that works. Have you heard yet of the latest Ukrainian GR operation? How they unalived Denis Kapustin? What?
Oh, yeah, that was kind of, I gotta give him that. That was kind of based.
Why is it so based?
Well, so there's this there's this Ukrainian group called the RDK, which is made up of former Russians that are fighting for Ukraine.
Yeah. Well, they're still technically Russians.
Well, yeah, and their leader is like a notorious, like, this he's not a nice guy. He's like a war criminal and stuff.
Oh, I didn't realize he put the word killed in quotations. Well, even Ukraine wasn't the one who claimed to have unalived him. They were impersonating the people that Russia sent to unalive him.
Or, yeah, I don't know, because he was supposedly unalived by an FPV drone. Like,
yeah, he was unalived by the people that Russia paid to put out a hit on him, and Ukraine had interdicted that, figured out who those people were, unalived them, pretended to be them, faked the dude's death, and then reported back to Russia as the dudes that they had unalived said, "Look, we did it. Here's the proof." And Russia went, "Oh, yes, here's like $500,000." They went, "Actually, it was me, Ukraine, the whole time." Are Russians unaliving their commanders? I mean, it's happened on occasion. My thing was, this fucking Fob's comment section got on me for this, and I don't understand this thing. When it was reported that he was unalived and people were actually convinced he was unalived, there was people on the Ukrainian side that were like sad and trying to honor this man. I was like, you realize that you shouldn't be doing this, right?
Gave him a moment of silence. And
yeah,
to be fair,
and I even
exactly who he was.
I commented on Fob's video, and I had pro-Ukrainians going, "Well, Russia this and Russia that," and I was like, "What does that have to do with what I just said?" I didn't say that Ukraine is a Yahtzee problem or that Russia doesn't have a Yahtzee problem. My thing is, this dude was an ally of convenience in the moment because he also dislikes Putin. He was a big Navalny supporter, though. Navalny donated to the RVC, and he was literally an open neo-Yahtzee who wanted a Russian-wide ethno-state. Like, he didn't hide that.
Yeah.
Like, you shouldn't be praising him, especially if you're trying to get rid of the whole Yahtzee thing. Like, you could say that he, again, ally of convenience, but like, it was so fucking stupid.
They did not try.
Did they try to take out Putin? No, but it's really funny because apparently what convinced Trump that they did try to take out Putin was the AI video that Lavrov released Apparently, Putin showed him that, and he actually fell for it. Putin actually.
And then the other world leaders coming forward, like the Pakistani leader and the Indian leader, both supported. That was like, what the hell?
And it was all an attempt to derail the fucking meeting he had with Zelensky.
I thought it was to try to justify a strike on New Year's Eve. Because there were a lot of reports on monitoring channels that the Russians were getting ready for like a major combined strike.
No, it was basically like, so every time Ukraine has gone into negotiations or they've met with Trump and called Russia on a bluff, Russia has done something either to themselves or to Ukraine and gone, look, Ukraine doesn't want peace. It's like, what do you do? It's like it's like the meme of sticking the fucking stick in your own bicycle wheel. Oh God, I can't believe Ukraine would do this. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Dude, a toddler could convince Trump? I mean, probably.
What the fuck happened in Switzerland?
Some
bar got lit up? Like,
oh, yeah. Oh. New Year's Eve celebration. Bunch of dumbasses partying with, like, you know, people who sometimes have the bottles with the fucking sparkler on top and shit. They're all jumping up and down with that in the center of a bar. And we're even launching small fireworks. And do you know the soundproofing foam that you can get for, like, offices and stuff for stream rooms?
Yeah.
That was what the ceiling was covered with.
Oh,
Whole bar just...
Jesus.
I don't know anything about it right now. Yeah, Russia's just taking over. They have so many more soldiers. I mean, it's not like an overwhelming thing right now still, Jake. It's still, they've been slowly crawling. Same shit, different day.
Yeah, it's just attrition now.
I do find it funny that the Russians did not meet their recruitment goal these last 2 months.
I don't know. Budanov in that interview said that they did.
UK intelligence is showing that they had a specific goal that they'd set and they didn't meet it the last 2 months, but also openly stated this is the first time in this war that they haven't.
Shit, well, Budanov, well, the Russians claimed that they had recruited 409,000, and then in that interview, Budanov came out and said that they had recruited.
The problem is the numbers they give don't make sense. They don't add up. Why don't they just go in with everything they have? Motherfucker, Jake, we've talked about this. They have. Like, what else are they gonna go in with? I'm not sure how much longer Ukrainians can stand, though. The Ukrainians are gonna fight regardless of what anyone else tells them, and they're gonna
regardless of if they're gonna win or not.
Yeah, the Ukrainians are like, even though even the polling shows that like the Ukrainians don't want the war. Obviously, they don't fucking want the war. They didn't ask for the war. The Ukrainians are still gonna fucking die fighting. They'd rather die on their feet than live on their knees.
Do you have an X account?
Yeah.
Do you post regularly?
I just fucking retweet shit at this point. Mainly anti-Islam stuff. God. Well, nothing new from the Shah, I guess. My Twitter is just _Sam41. Let's see.
Is that because you're 41?
No, I'm not even 41. You bitch. I will say it's interesting. I was in Ukraine when the RVC first popped up, and when everyone didn't know what the fuck they were about, because like they came out and were like, "Look, we hate Russia. We're also Russian. We just hate Putin." You should mute that because I could hear it.
Yeah, I was just checking if I could hear myself.
But they were like, "Yeah, we hate Russia. We hate Putin." But we also don't like Ukrainians. Also, our symbol is the PewDiePie bro fist. And it was like, what the fuck? Like, we got told, because we didn't know where the fuck they were. And I was in that region, and we were told, if you see them, you need to sound the alarm, because we don't know what the fuck they're about yet. And then there was this big thing where a bunch of guys who were in the Legion got in contact with them on Telegram and like were bored and tired of sitting around and waiting in the Legion and went on a mission. They all died. Oh, Joseph's back. Joseph's here.
Fuck you, Joseph. Fuck you, Joseph.
Where's the Shaw right now? I don't know where the Shaw is right now. The son is not like the father. We don't want him. Who is we?
He's in Syria.
He's in Syria.
I want to know where Assad is.
Everywhere. As Armenia will never compare.
Yeah, because Azerbaijan is such a shit.
Why would you want to compare it to a country?
Exactly.
And you know, well, yeah, I've been busy with work. I work 7 days a week now, so I just have a couple days off. Who holds the land? Ooh, he got you there, Army.
Brother, Armenia has wine that's older than your country.
Yeah, but didn't you see what he just said? He said, "Who holds the land?"
We hold the land.
Hmm? Do you hold the land you want to hold, though?
Yes.
Really? There's no
Hold
other
the
land you
we
want?
need to hold.
the land we need? Oh, God. What are the settings for this? Opacity. Oh, nope. Wrong thing.
Ooh, glory to Ukraine and long live Israel, liked it alive. It's a name and a half.
Dude, there used to be an account on here named Landing a Plane on Sam's Forehead. And their profile picture was a screenshot of me with a fucking 747 on my goddamn forehead. If Maduro leaves to Russia, do you think him and Assad will be friends? You know, funny about that.
Best friend.
I've never seen proof of life of Assad since he left.
He's working at the dental office, man.
Did you see the videos that the Kremlin posted about Assad showing the proof of life like a week after he supposedly fled Syria?
I did, but like,
and it was like the photos and videos they posted as proof of life was the photos and videos of him visiting 2 weeks prior.
Yeah.
It's like, well, that's not really showing me he's alive. What are you doing? And then his wife and his kids post nonstop on Instagram. Nobody's seen him, and she filed for divorce. Don't know how she's divorcing a dead man. I think he's dead. I think that flight radar tracker that showed that his plane fell out of the fucking sky like a goddamn rock, and the people that reported that his plane had crashed in the region and had photos, I think he was on that plane.
In what region? In Syria?
Yeah.
Right.
So he fled back to Syria from Moscow, and then or he went back to Syria from Moscow, and then there's reports of him going to the airport, and then his plane pops up on radar, on flight radar tracker, taking off, and it starts heading towards Russia, and then it just fucking nosedives in altitude. And there was like 50,000 people watching this one plane at a time on flight radar tracker, and it fucking circles and then disappears off radar. And then we had local reports of a plane shot down in that area. And oddly enough, it was supposedly a Russian S-300 that shot him down.
Wouldn't be surprised.
I think he's gone. I think he's dead. There has been absolutely zero proof of life since then.
I don't know. Wikipedia still says he's alive.
Dude, fucking ChatGPT. Yeah, because Russia said so. ChatGPT, for a month after this all happened, said that he was still alive and in charge of Syria. Hello, Rose. Funny though, with Maduro, a couple hours ago, he said he was willing to work with the U.S. on anything we want. And we put the blockade on, he went, whoa, hold on a minute. One of my corporals told me about it at work a while ago. Oh, about the whole like flight radar tracker thing with Assad's plane. Let's see if I can find it. Assad plane reported disappeared from. Okay, hang on. Saw a plane reporters from radar. Let's see if I can find the images. There's a really good Reddit thread on it, actually. Like an unironic Reddit thread.
Yeah, I was about to say Reddit, really?
Well, basically, it was the fucking flight radar section of Reddit. It was just going nuts, like, let's track the plane. And they were all watching at the same time, doing analysis, linking local Twitter posts and shit. I was like, oh my god, these people are the FBI.
They have no life.
Dude, my own dad will just text me pictures from Flight Radar Tracker. He'll look up at the sky, take a picture of a plane, and go, look, it's this plane. But yeah, Reddit. Let me find. There's an actual time lapse of the Flight Radar Tracker on Reddit somewhere. Of course, NAFO made a post about it. You fucking morons. Okay, well, here's part of it. Here's part of it. Here's the Flight Radar Tracker showing his plane taking off. And then it fucking disappears. It was one of these.
Those big ass things.
The big ass fuck off things that Russia would really like to make war of.
So where do they claim that it went down? Like what region exactly?
Here.
Shit, I mean, and this was back in November?
This was a year ago.
Okay. Well, I'd assume that if it did go down, there'd be some sort of satellite imagery.
Oh no, there was photos and videos from locals of the plane wreckage.
Was there?
Yes, but Russia said he wasn't on the plane. He's totally alive here in Moscow, we promise. Like, that's the thing, though. They never had proof that he made it back. The last known proof that we have is that he left Russia and went back to Syria. Nobody can explain how he got back to Russia, supposedly, like Russia says he did. Because the only thing we have is his plane getting shot out of the fucking sky.
Oh, Ukraine's defense intelligence refutes reports of Assad's alive. The Ukrainians know.
My thing is, like, again, the proof of life they posted was 2 weeks old when they posted it, so it wasn't proof of life. And other than this plane, which is what he would have been on, we have no way of verifying how he would have even gotten to Russia. There is nothing else. Wouldn't Russia want him alive to show they'll protect their allies if they're deposed? Yeah, but if he got shot down, Russia can't really help that. Unless they order the shoot down. They're like, oh, fuck, this man's stupid. We gotta replace him. Dude, the flight radar people are so serious about their hobby. Yes. So many books, you are very intelligent. Autism. Don't let him fool you, he's a Marine. He can't read. You see how you speak on uneducated man. No, Rose, it's just a joke, because the joke is Marines are dumb. It had to be an accident, though. I mean, did it, Kevin? What? I mean, what do you think? If Russia actually was the ones that shot him down, you think that would have been an accident?
No, hell no. But yeah, Prigozhin's was an accident too.
Yeah, exactly. Totally an accident, bro. No biggie.
I like how everyone kind of just swept that aside, that whole Prigozhin thing. Oh, he's gone.
Yeah, like what the fuck? Dude, I was in Ukraine the night they had that little fucking coup attempt. That was not a fun night. Because it was like, I'm sitting there on the patio just smoking cigarettes, talking on Discord. I'm talking to my Discord friends in fucking England and all over the world, and we're just having a fucking great time laughing at everything that's going on, watching videos come out. Then the internet gets shut down in those towns. We're desperately refreshing, trying to find updates. And Russia's like, Wagner's having a coup. Clearly we must attack Ukraine harder. Just launch missiles everywhere. Dude, I'm sitting there on Discord. This is great, guys. Then from like, literally from the building behind me, boom! I was like, gotta go, guys. toss a cigarette out the window, go behind the stairwell. Oh, that was a shitty night. And they launched the area that I was in specifically was getting hit by X2 missiles, which the nickname for the X2 is the kitchen. So I was making the joke that they were throwing the kitchens at us.
The X2 missile, is that
Mhm.
is that a missile or like a glide bomb?
Not the fucking Google. The KH-22, sorry.
Oh,
Nick-
Cage.
Nicknamed the kitchen. I don't know why the fuck NATO comes up with stupid names like that. They come up with stupid names for this, but then they name the SU-57 the felon. Like, what the fuck? How do you? But yeah, they were. This is what the area that I was in got hit with that night. That was not a fun night.
What's the warhead on that thing?
12,000. Oh wait, no, that's not the warhead. No, the warhead's it's a 2,200 pound.
Oh shit!
Yeah, that was
That's a big boy.
thermonuclear weapon. It was not a fun night. Dude, that night they blew up our fucking gas station that we like to go to in the morning. They blew up the gas station, and the news of the world was like, it was a military weapons storage depot. Motherfucker, I got coffee and hot dogs there in the morning. What are you talking about?
Did you get like hot dogs, or like Ukrainian hot dogs?
The hot dog that's in like a fucking sock. The Ukrainian. You know what I'm talking about.
I think I do. Yeah.
Where it's like just the bun is not an
a corn
actual
dog,
bun.
it's
It's
like-
just like a fucking. Yeah. You know, fun fact. Those fit perfectly in a magazine pouch.
If you're a badass with no
Ask me how I know.
big back activities.
Dude, Wagner let me down that night. Yeah, I know. That shit pissed me off. The best part was when Dmitry Utkin like fucking disappeared that night.
Yeah.
They were like,
No, the best part was
Prigozhin's
the
over here.
videos.
Prigozhin's over here. He's doing this. He's in Rostov. The soldiers are laying down their arms. And everyone went, wait, where'd fucking Utkin go? And then he just pops up at a nuclear base like, hey, I've got the base. It's like, what the fuck? Dude, that was
What happened
such
to
a great
Utkin?
night.
Did he die on the
Oh,
plane?
he was
too?
on the, oh yeah. He was on the plane.
Was he on the plane? Oh,
Dude, they did the age-old fucking dumb thing. Every single important person was on one plane. Their Prigozhin, their leader, their tactics guy, Utkin, their fucking recruiting officer, their finance officer, literally everyone that was important was on one plane.
where were they even flying? They were flying from one part
It
of
was,
Russia to
I
another
believe they
part
were
or
flying back
outside
to
of Russia?
Belarus.
I thought so. I thought it was stupid that they were just flying.
Cyber, you lost the
into-
game.
How's it going, Sam?
Oh, I got you earlier. Did you not see the live you were in earlier? I got you?
Oh, I wasn't in a live earlier, my man. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
I was asleep earlier.
No, like earlier. No, I'm not talking about like a few hours ago. I'm talking like this morning.
My man, that was this morning. I don't keep track of this morning.
Don't worry. I got you. I got fucking DJ. Someone you sent here earlier tried to get me and they didn't. Or no, DJ sent someone.
Hey,
And then
yeah, it definitely wasn't me.
yeah, it's DJ sent someone. And now I got to get Lion. Lion has escaped me.
Well, Lion's just gonna ignore it.
No, he's not.
What's up, Walter?
Hello,
What's up,
Walter.
bro? How are you, man?
Good.
Wait, I want to see if I can. What?
My favorite part about the whole Wagner thing was the servicemen going into like local McDonald's and just ordering, Big Macs in full kit.
Oh, my favorite thing was the people fawning over them. Like the Wagner cowboy dude. The one with the cowboy hat. Do you remember that?
He had a cab. I didn't see that.
There was a dude wearing Wagner cowboy.
I remember some dude
Cowboy
riding on a
hat.
bicycle beside one of the Wagner tanks, blaring like, "I was gonna go to class, but then I got high."
There is a
That's all.
dude in. Oh, I found it!
Hey, Anthony, I got a question for you.
Uh huh.
Is there such thing as a gay battalion in Ukraine? I've been
Oh,
hearing that in Russia.
a
Is that
what?
true? A
gay
gay battalion?
battalion.
Like, yeah,
Gay
like, is
battalion?
that true?
The fuck does that
Yeah,
even
dude.
mean?
Ask
Wait, you
for.
shut
Okay. This guy right here is wearing a fucking cow. All these guys have coffees in their hands, and this guy's got a fucking cowboy hat on.
Zoom in. I can't see this shit.
Yeah, fucking zoom in.
Oh, it won't. What the fuck
Damn
is
it.
going on? Hang on.
Screenshot it and fucking open up your in your pictures, and you can zoom in.
And copy image address. Oh my god, why is it doing this now? Oh my fucking god, hold on.
Enhance.
Oh my
Enhance.
God.
What is this, a Jason Bourne
Wow,
movie?
it's actually not letting me save the photo. Okay.
That's why I said.
Snip.
Zoom in. Yes.
Enhance.
You are enhancing.
Hang on. How do I?
Control plus.
I know it wasn't working.
there it
That's not even a good cowboy hat, though.
It's a cowboy
Yeah,
hat,
that's
though.
No, that's like a fucking. I wouldn't classify it as a cowboy hat, man.
It's
That's
a
a
cowboy
call of
hat.
disgrace.
It's a cowboy hat. It's a very shitty one. It's a cowboy hat.
Ooh, Mark
Um,
Anderson.
I'm
in
making
the
a
comments.
Fallout. Like
Israel-
There's one person on Fallout with a cowboy hat.
Israel is a terrorist state. Okay, cool.
PDF state. Oh.
Oh, PDFs.
Oh.
Do they also have JPEGs?
No, that's why they're all a PDF only.
It's all Russia could afford. What does the hand gesture mean?
Oh,
Oh,
why
he was
not
just
the
doing
world?
like the hang loose hand gesture.
No, he wasn't. Cyberdoc was doing the white power symbol.
No, she's asking about the photo.
I was doing the what?
Yeah, the white power symbol. That's what you were doing.
Oh my god.
When? When was
No,
this?
the circle game.
Oh.
Dude, I was actually part of that 4chan thing where they were going to convince everyone that that was the white power symbol. I was part of that. That's how fucking insane it is to me to see
You're
people
on
actually.
4chan?
Oh, dude, I shit post on /B and /poll all the time. dude, Army, do you watch Internet Historian?
I think I've seen a video.
I was part of hunting down Shia.
Dude,
Shia.
play a video and see the infamous
Shia LaBeouf.
Oh,
Okay.
Oh, the dude, the flagpole shit.
He will not.
Wait, what?
You were
He-
part of. You
he-
took part in that.
Army, he will not divide us.
Wait, what? I'm so confused.
I'll
Amy,
send you
did go to
videos,
Ukraine
Cyber.
and help train the troops too.
Did Ukraine help train who? What?
I'm sorry, man. My freaking speech is slurring today.
What? No, I didn't even. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Who did Ukraine help? Who do what?
Yeah, but didn't they have some American troops go over and help train? I'm hearing all kind of shit. dude.
Pre-war, yeah, but not during
Okay.
this current invasion. Everyone who's over there training
Yeah,
is
I
either
watched
like in Poland or stuff, or like volunteers like me who are in Ukraine. I
Oh,
have
what about the
plenty.
British dude?
What about him? He's not
The
American.
British dude
He's not
that-
American.
that
I don't
had-
give a fuck.
Yeah, but they got him there. I don't know why the MOD would even acknowledge him being KIA.
Wait, why does Mark Anderson? Why is he admitting in your chat that he has child pornography?
Wait,
Oh.
yeah,
What?
wait, I have plenty of evidence on the PDF of Israel. I mean, loads of it. Are you admitting to obtain? Like, what the fuck? Also, is the implication that Israel is the only country that has pedophiles? Like, what?
Yes.
The only
Well,
country?
yeah, no. Well, yeah, because at least Israel makes it illegal. Everywhere else, it drops their legal age, so it's illegal. For them.
Is he trying to sell you PDF?
You're
I don't
my
know what he's
entertainment.
trying to do.
You're
What
my
the fuck
entertainment
is
while I
this
do my
argument?
homework for nuclear strategy deterrence course. Nice, Joseph. Glad we could help out a poor Azerbaijani, because God knows his own country isn't doing it.
Yeah. This is now an
Sam,
Azerbaijani hate live.
Sam, since you follow all that Iranian shit, how's that
Man.
going for him right now?
Man, Cyber, what the fuck is going on with your microphone? You sound like you're in the fucking void. Like your voice echoes all around my fucking head.
Oh, it's called my cyber magic, my man.
Please unfuck your goddamn microphone. The Iran
God damn
shit,
it.
the mainstream media ain't doing shit for reporting on it, and they still keep saying that this is all only because of economic hardship in the economy and the crashing of the real that everyone's protesting. They're not doing shit for coverage. But if you go on Twitter, there's videos left and right of people posting protests because apparently they've tried to shut the internet down multiple times and it's come back up, which is huge. So no idea why that's happening, but that's a big deal. Also, reportedly the protesters have shown proof that they have taken over 2 military bases and multiple police stations. The concerning part is that when they took over the military bases and the police station, there was nobody there and the weapons were gone, which means that if the hammer is going to come down, it's going to come down fucking hard because all those people are amassing in one place.
Okay. Better.
Actually,
By the way.
I just realized that I'm anti-Iran protest because that's bad for Armenia.
Why?
Because the current government supports Armenia, and the next one, if they are successful, might not, and so I got to represent.
I feel like the Shah, if he takes power, might support you.
What religion is he? Which breed of Muslim?
The one that doesn't like the ones in Azerbaijan. And American TikTok is now under the rules of Israel. What the fuck are you going on about, Mark?
Shit, let him. Hold on, let him cook. Let him cook.
Yeah, hold on, I think I got a hat for this.
Wait,
I gotta run upstairs.
I am a, here's his bio. I am a anti-Zionist, not anti-Semite. Big difference. That's in all caps, by the way. Period. And then all PDFs. I'm coming after you. Still, I know where you are hiding. What apps? Something.
Is he jealous or what's going on?
I don't know what the fuck he's doing.
I got a hat for this guy.
Is it made of foil?
Yeah.
Oh my
Okay,
god.
that's
Hold on.
pretty cool, dude.
Hold on.
Oh,
Idea.
you just
Fucking
doxed
simple.
yourself. You put your face on the internet.
My man, I live in America. Like, what are they gonna do? Look. Here, everybody, look. I got RuPaul's. Come get them.
Oh shit!
Oh my god.
You
Dude, I got
RuPaul?
like the. Oh yeah, I got the equivalent of like a week pay for a lot of those fuckers right now. 5.
Send him my way. Whoa, that's like
Join the
$6
club.
worth of tinfoil.
Just to let you know, I actually own stock in Reynolds, so you're just helping me out up there.
Oh my
Anthony's
god.
loaded. He just wasted like.
Could I make a turban out of
$4
this?
worth of tinfoil.
How offensive would it be if I made a turban?
Bro, make a fucking tinfoil turban, please do.
Hey, somebody screenshot this.
Wait. I'm an anglerfish or
There you go, I
angelfish.
did.
You could be a narwhal.
Narwhal,
bro.
swimming
Narwhal,
in the
swimming
ocean,
In the ocean.
causing a
Did you actually
commotion.
use an actual hat, or how did you make yours? 'Cause yours actually looks pretty cool.
The hat. Wrapped in tinfoil.
That's pretty neat.
You look-
I'm gonna have to
Your
try
head
that.
looks like one of those Hershey Kisses.
That's what I was going for. When Israel bombed Iran last time, didn't some older jets not move, either fakes or broke down? Well, like the F-14s, yeah. I feel like the bombing the F-14s was just adding insult to injury.
Yeah, they're like, you know what? No.
I was actually very upset when I found out Israel bombed the F-14s. It's like, you know those weren't going anywhere. Why'd you do that? I like those.
Well, the principle of the matter, my man.
Yeah, it's the principle.
They're like, oh, you like these? Everyone's like, please don't hit those. Those are all I got. but do you like them? They're like, it doesn't move. Why? It was like, because I can.
Somebody's gonna come onto this live and just see you rocking that hat and be like, "What the fuck is going on?"
It's a new fashion trend.
No.
Iran used their hypersonic missiles against Israel.
And Israel got hit by Iran. They used their hypersonic missiles, so try again. Oh my fucking god.
Hey,
I hate
Mark,
when people
please.
hear a new term and they think they know what the fuck they're talking on. Hypersonic missile is literally anything that can go above Mach 5, which is every single ballistic missile ever.
Yeah.
Well, Anthony, you have to
Also-
realize common sense ain't that common.
It's also me when the dominoes arrives.
Or it's not that hard, guys. Use dang Google.
No, that's the
Click.
problem, is they're Googling stuff and thinking they know everything.
Yeah, I know, right? And I'll
Like-
admit, I don't know
They're chat GPTing everything now.
Oh, that
Oh,
too.
man.
God, I hate when people actually say that. Well, ChatGPT says you're wrong. Oh my fucking god, get out of my stream. Didn't that blank dude on Fob's Live say he used ChatGPT?
Yes. Yes, he did. Did you hear about that one guy that came onto Fob's Live and tried to justify that King Kong took down the tower?
He told me.
Wait, what? King Kong
Yeah.
did what?
He said King
I was
Kong
like,
did
"You're
9/11.
Oh fuck yeah, he did. Don't let these people lie to you. It's definitely King Kong did that.
Tried to say that Ukraine was full of infidels.
Oh, yeah. Well,
Like,
yes,
where's he from, dude?
technically yes.
I've never heard a non-Muslim use the word infidel.
I use it all the time, unironically. What are you talking about?
I don't even know what it
Guys,
means. to be
tap the
honest.
screen, share the stuff. We're at 12,000 likes. We've been live for an hour. Can I share the screen? Can I share the
What does
stream?
infidel even mean?
Non-Muslim.
It's
Is that
like
like
Kafir.
kafir.
oh,
It's like kafir, ajin. All
Kafir.
means non-Muslim.
that's it? That's such a lame insult.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. It's less. That one's less of an insult, calling someone a kafir. If you call them a fucking ajim, you will watch these dudes fucking lose their minds.
What'd you say, bro? What was that word again?
What'd you
sorry,
fucking
I'm
call me?
Yeah,
Okay,
ajim.
please explain that to me. I do not know what that is. I'll be honest. with you.
It
I
is
don't-
it's a word that Muslims use for the non-Muslim Hindu population. But you start calling the Muslims that, and they lose their minds. It's hilarious.
Okay. I've never heard that word before, but thank you for explaining it to
A
me.
hajim?
Yeah,
I've
there you
never
go.
heard that word either.
Ajim.
You learn a new slur every day.
I can tell
Hi.
you a bunch of them. I know a bunch. I got them all lined up.
You know
Do you have
what?
any for Azerbaijan?
Private message me and I want to know.
Wait, Arby, I've got one for you. Poor.
Yeah, I was gonna
Yeah,
say.
that's a universal insult for them.
It's, the poors. Hey Lion,
The
you lost.
Muggles.
Hey Lion, you lost the game. Get fucked, nerd. I see you in the chat. Look up
He's
pictures.
Look up
just
pictures
slightly-
of Azerbaijan.
Damn, Lion, you lost. I beat you to it. Azerbaijan.
It's a dump, bro.
Is that the first image I
Just-
see? Is look at this fancy city.
Yeah, and then the rest is just a shithole.
That is true.
Hey,
I've
wait.
seen that.
Hang on.
Compare
Um,
GDPs. You guys have oil. We have no oil.
Wait,
You,
is-
you guys are even.
Wait, they
You guys
have
are just a
oil.
gas station.
Ugh.
Azerbaijan has oil. 'cause of
That
the
might
Caspian Sea
that
and
might
shit.
that might make them more important to me now.
No,
Hey,
they're
Hey,
not.
man, look at
to be
this,
fair, man,
look
it
at
seems
this,
Like,
look, it-
Azerbaijan needs a lot more democracy.
Look,
They need
look at
freedom.
this. This looks great, man. What are you talking about?
Nah,
That
bro.
is-
That's AI.
Kind
What the
of.
fuck are you looking at? They don't have lights in
Joseph in
Azerbaijan.
chat. All I'm hearing is scoreboard lots.
They don't have lights in Azerbaijan. They
Wait.
still use candles. So broke there.
You should get your conflict and security professor to come here and argue with Mark, or Mark could just come up on the panel.
Yeah, invite Mark up.
Israel got hit by Iran. They have Try again. Okay, you already said that. And I never Google.
Oh, that's your problem. You don't know what education is. Even low-tier Google information.
Yeah, damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Has everyone ever got taught in school? There's 3 things how to do research.
Wait, hold on a minute. Hold
what
on
the
a
fuck
minute.
is
What the fuck is that? Why is Azerbaijan poor?
School board.
Wait, I want to look at that. What the fuck is that?
That's like the nicer hoods in Azerbaijan.
Yo, bro. Wait, Sam, is that Detroit by me?
That's actually
God.
those are some luxury apartments.
Oh my god.
They call this the Dubai of Azerbaijan.
I know like 20% or 50% of Azerbaijan poor.
Oh.
50%, brother. Try 80.
Wait, let's read this.
Shit,
Let's read this article. Though it is a higher middle income country with a booming oil industry, Azerbaijan is overcome by poverty and corruption. Its emerging energy sector could change the economic landscape, answering the question, why is Azerbaijan
That's
poor?
cap.
Despite economic growth in recent years, 80 to 85% of Azerbaijan's population makes low wages and lives in poor conditions. However, the upper class makes up only 2 to 4% of its population.
Joseph is
See?
requesting so if you guys want to argue with
Oh.
him, person to person.
No, Joseph's friendly. He's Azerbaijani.
Now, I don't want to hear
Scoreboard.
no talk on Azerbaijan. Look up pictures of Armenia.
It's beautiful. Just
It's
Google
beautiful.
Armenia.
It's beautifully stupid. If you,
Beautifully
Look at
barren.
that.
it is literally.
Hang on,
so
they do
tiny.
they do got a pretty mountain though. That is a pretty mountain.
You have
Wait,
zero.
hold on. Who owns this mountain? Who owns
It's
that?
ours. Don't listen to Google.
Wait,
Google's
It's
lying.
not yours. It's
Wait,
not
it
yours.
It lies.
Guess what it
It's
isn't?
ours.
It
It's
isn't
ours.
yours.
It's ours.
Nope. You know who owns it?
It's ours.
Not Armenia.
Some infidel.
Okay, but when I was growing up in Azerbaijan, it was really bad. It was like really, really bad.
It is part of the Armenian. Wait, forms a near quadruple between Turkey and the boundary between each. But who owns it? Hold on.
It's under the cockroach's thumb right now. It's ours in spirit.
You're probably right about that, bro.
You know what? You know what your parents say.
Wait,
whenever
hold
they're
on.
talking
So you
about,
got this pretty backdrop, and it's not even yours.
It's ours. It's there to remind us of.
Look
what
at that
we
old
are.
Soviet bloc
gonna-
city.
Depressing
I'm
as
gonna
fuck.
wait for fucking. I'm gonna wait for
Are you guys talking about
yeah.
Mount?
I'm gonna wait for
Wa-
Joseph to like climb to the top of that peak one day and just yell down, "Fuck you!" down at this city.
It's a mount.
Whenever I
Fun
go back
fact.
home.
Wait, hold on.
That's the mountain that in the Bible they said that Noah built his ark in.
Yeah, look at that old
Oh.
Soviet bloc city looking thing. Terrible.
I thought you
Wait,
Beautiful.
hold on. How do you have Soviet bloc and favelas together? What the fuck is this?
No, that's
You know what
AI.
that, Sam? You know what that is? That's Armenia going like, "Hey, Soviets, can I copy off your homework?" They're
Wait,
like, "Yeah,
so-
just change it up a little bit."
Let's hear this. They don't have oil. They have a smaller military. Their GDP is smaller. They don't.
Mhm.
They're landlocked,
Mhm.
and they don't own their own mountain.
They don't know their own mountain.
Yeah,
Do you
no,
know
that
what we have? But do you know
Poverty.
what we have?
What do you
We
have?
What do you have?
Jesus.
We
We
have
have Jesus. What do you have?
Jesus.
Allah.
Hang on. Joseph, you know what they do have? A random quarter in Jerusalem.
Exactly. Do you have a quarter in Jerusalem? Fuck no. We get a quarter.
That-
We
but,
got
like,
nothing.
but like this mountain, and you guys not even owning an army, that'd be like being in Japan and Japan bragging about Mount Fuji, and then you find out Mount Fuji belongs to China.
Nah, we owned that.
They ran
that
out Mount
mountain,
Fuji.
and then the
wait.
genocide happened.
Owned. Oh, what was the last 2 letters on that?
Fuck you.
It sounds like a past tense.
I do
Wait,
love
no.
this article. I look up Azerbaijan living conditions. The first article that comes up is
Dude,
why is
so I grew
Azerbaijan
up in-
poor?
Dude,
I grew up in the
Search-
sticks.
search up Ilham Aliyev, or what the fuck his
Oh,
name is.
dude, stop
The
it.
leader of Azerbaijan. Look at his nose, man.
Fuck do I spell that?
I don't know what his name is. Ilham Aliyev or some shit like that.
Oh, here we go.
You know, this is
Look
supposed
at
to be
the
about like.
Fuck.
I'm surprised the thing I haven't got taken down yet.
Look at him.
Bro,
Look
that
at
dude
this.
smells the future.
Dude,
We
that,
can
ma-
tell what descent he's
that,
from.
that man smells sounds.
Bro.
Sam, I don't know
Dude,
how
man.
that country. Wait, this dude's from Armenia or Azerbaijan?
Azerbaijan.
He can
Oh, no wonder they
smell-
have oil. That man smelt that shit through the ground.
He can smell a Sunday roast on a
Dude,
Wednesday.
he can smell the oil in Armenia, and he's like, I'm not telling him where it is.
Bro,
Dude,
that
we
dude
buy
can
everybody's
s-
oil.
That man can smell what the rock is cooking.
Like, yeah, I don't
That's
know,
so
man.
so
I don't
big,
know
can
if you could
smell
be.
where John
Hold on,
Cena
why
is.
you got like a fake ass Coliseum right here? What the fuck is this?
That's a real Coliseum.
The fuck is
That's
that?
that's where the real gladiator battles
The
happen.
real gladiators.
They were just driving Mercedes into each other.
Wait, hold on. Can we spot a Mercedes in this photo? Uh,
What do you mean? The buildings are made by Mercedes.
We
Thank
had
you.
Armenians come to our New Year's party and they pulled up in a Mercedes. I'm not even joking.
Wait, let's look at how much of the population is Russia and Armenia.
It's like none. It's very little.
Well,
It's just-
given that-
Armenia. There
if it's
there
word
are
you
more
countries don't
Armenians
up,
living in
Russia's gonna
more
fix it.
Armenians living in Russia than there
Dude,
are in
Armenians
Armenia.
just are a plague that takes over everywhere.
Hell yeah.
0.4% of Armenians are ethnically
Let's look at
righteous.
Azerbaijan.
Search up the religious
You know the-
demographic in Armenia. It's
Don't even.
amazing.
Do you know that
just-
puts
It's amazing.
Israel
It's just fucking orthodox.
in Russia now? In the
There's
army?
more
I
Yi-
heard
there's
people
more
now.
Yiddish people in Armenia than there are Muslims.
What? Ooh, Azerbaijan has 1.3%.
Well, that's just because it's a
Yeah.
bigger population in total. Look how much more
Yeah.
land we have
Get fucked.
compared to that little
Wait,
sliver
hold
of
on.
half
That's
country
not
you
how.
guys consider.
That's not how population.
How the fuck do I get
percentages-
flagged?
Ooh, I gotta kick you, bud.
Okay, that's fine.
Azerbaijan. Damn, he got
Get
multiple
fucked.
flags. Damn.
Get
Damn.
fucked.
He
Mossad
just-
got him.
He just got
I
flags
got-
twice.
I definitely
That's
think
what
there was a
happens.
Turkish dude in here doing it.
There's a Turkish
Nah.
dude in here.
Yeah, he's misrepresenting the brand. I didn't report you. That's not how I roll.
I'm sorry, Joseph.
Joseph, it was Turkey. Just blame Turkey.
I bet it was the Armenians.
Yeah, I hope it was.
Hello, new guest. What's up?
The
Yes. Is there any relevancy to what is described by Scott Ritter?
No, Scott Ritter's a fucking moron.
What are you talking about? He speaks the truth, man.
That is the blunt way to put it. Scott Ritter's an absolute fucking moron, and pretty much not a single thing he said in like the last 5 years has been accurate or come true.
Didn't he get like arrested for diddling the youth?
This is true. He has 2 convictions for attempting to diddle children, and then immediately fled to Russia, where they immediately put him on Russian state television and started paying him to speak against America.
That's
Damn.
that's kind of based.
Oh, shut the fuck up, Harvey.
They take anyone.
They take anyone. They took Alex Jones.
The KHL is the Russian NHL league, and they literally take, if you get arrested for like beating like your wife, you go to the KHL and you play.
Wait, where did
If
that
you
dude
make
go?
racist
He came up
comments
to
or-
ask a question and then left.
But you have to realize Russia's getting low on men right now, so they're taking any man they can get.
Yeah,
There's plenty of babushkas.
Russians really don't care.
There's plenty of babushkas.
Yeah, they don't give a shit. I'm gonna go to their vodka.
Although I will say, when the day comes that they start conscripting from like Moscow and St. Petersburg, ooh, that's when things will get ugly.
I think
Yeah,
they'll
'cause I
start
feel like
conscripting from fucking Siberia.
Dude, they've already done stuff like that. Dude, there's Altai people that have been conscripted.
Well, contracted, signed.
Yeah, come on. Let's be real, though. Contracted. Let's be real.
Oh, they're volunteers.
Volunteers.
Yeah, no, that is voluntold, my man.
Yeah, it's like, hey, you're gonna sign up. You're gonna sign this, right? What happens if I don't? You don't want to know.
Yeah, it's the equivalent of like sitting out there in your chain of commands, like, I need 3 for a detail, and you're like, shit. Take a
No. That's what they go. I need 3 volunteers, and you go, for what? And they go, I need 2 volunteers. You're like, oh fuck.
I'm gonna go eat some food. I am actually starving.
Are you gonna go eat your Domino's?
Line for you.
What did you say?
He's in Canada. There's no bread line there.
Soon enough.
Yo, soon enough is right. This shit's ridiculous out here.
Oh my god, I've been arguing with a dude who thinks anarcho free gift economies work.
Can he point to an example?
Oh yeah, all before written history.
All right then.
Well,
I know Nick's live's up. Oh, bye, Army. Come back if you want. I'll be here.
Africa.
Say that again, Walter.
I had a dude argue with me earlier today that in the 1860s, Poland colonized Africa. And then when I told him what the fuck is he talking about, he said, "You're a dumb American, you fat fuck." I think, oh, thank you.
These people don't know anything. Okay,
Yeah,
let's
dude, it's
see.
fun.
Is there any news updates on Iran, or are we sticking with the same bullshit? Still sticking with the same bullshit.
Yeah, I'm waiting now. I really want to know what happens with that, because that's interesting.
Well, like I said, the internet was attempted to be shut down unsuccessfully. That's a big deal. There's theories right now that the reason it hasn't been successfully shut down is one of 2 possibilities. There's an insider, or that big cyber attack, the most complex cyber attack in history that they stopped the other day, wasn't what they thought it was, and may have actually gotten into their internet infrastructure rather than going after the rocket launch like they thought it was. Because they said that the cyber attack was going after their rocket launch systems and their command centers for where they were launching their satellites up. I think if that's the case, there's a very good possibility that was a diversion that was actually going in their internet infrastructure.
Oh, I definitely think that too, because that's the only logical choice. If because Iran's,
especially a week prior.
Well, yeah, but Iran's anti-cyber warfare infrastructure sucks. Like, it's good enough to go against low-level non-state actors, but most states that have an actual robust cybersecurity industry can steamroll them pretty easily.
Yeah, I mean, it's been proven that Iran has not had the best cybersecurity defense systems. There was a guy on this app earlier that said Mars was a star, not a planet. Yes, my friend Dr. Blitz did a very hilarious video takedown on that dude.
Wait, when did that fucking happen?
Yeah,
just go to Dr. Blitz's channel, and he just fucking rips apart conspiracy theories all day long.
I'll write that down.
I just mean when was fucking Mars a star?
Apparently, always, according to this dude, and it's in the firmament.
Oh, lovely! It's in the firmament.
Yes.
Don't hit the dome. Don't hit the dome.
I scrolled past a flat earther live earlier, and the dude was trying to make a point with an image where he showed a 3D print sitting on a print bed, and it was like looked like a sphere, different circles on it. And he goes, "Is this a sphere or a flat circle and a flat disc?" And the guy was like, "Well, obviously it's a sphere." And the guy goes, "No, it's a flat disc, 100% flat. See, you fell for it. That's why you fall for the pictures of the Earth." And someone in the chat in the other box goes, "You know, you can see the shadow that's coming from the rest of the ball, right? Like if that was a disc, the shadow would be narrow, but you could see the shadow from the rest of the ball." They kicked her immediately.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you, these flat earthers are so fucking dumb.
No one's as dumb as that one guy that spent $1,000 US on a gyroscope to get disproven.
I like the guy that launched himself into the sky to try and prove it and fucking offed himself.
Okay, I haven't seen that. So I'm gonna
Yeah,
check
he
it out.
built his own rocket and went up and fucking crashed and died.
What? That's some. Please tell me that dude had at least a log sitting on him and at least a lip full of dip.
No, just crazy.
I could say he was a hillbilly.
It's hard to believe they aren't just trolling. I wish they were. Guys, share the live. We're at 12,000 likes. Let's get that up. I don't care about the donation stuff. You can do that if you want. It is what it is. I don't give a shit. But share the live. Like the tap on my face or some shit. I don't know.
Sam, why is your swords not even?
They are.
No, they're not. They're off center. One's lower than the other.
No, that's just the curve of the blade. At the base, one curves a little bit more than the
I'm
other
talking
at the base.
handle. One's lower than the other.
No, they're not. I measured it out. Like, it's actually measured perfectly.
And I'll let you believe that because when I'm looking at the top,
It could
of
be
those
the
pictures.
it could be the shadows because the light's not centered with that, so the shadow drops down more on one side.
But Sam, with the rotation of the Earth and how we're on a flat
Oh, fuck off.
Okay, Anthony, you have a lot of books in the background.
Mhm.
Like, your house looks like a library, man. I kind of hope my house looks like that one day.
This is my little office space, my little sanctuary.
Walty, if you do want your house to look like that, do what Sam does and just go raid your local library.
I kind of do that, to be honest, bro. I actually go to the
Go to
library every
bookstores.
Wednesday. So,
Go to bookstores.
No, I mean like your library. Normally, most, especially county and state libraries,
yeah.
have a section where they sell a book, sell books, like super old school books, for like $1.
I like
Like
old
a
books.
Okay, hey, thank you for letting me know that, man.
Okay, let's see. What's the latest stuff from Iran?
I love books. I love
Nothing.
reading. Knowledge
Nothing.
is important. My grandpa used to tell me knowledge is more powerful than a sword or a gun. I mean, a pew pew.
Okay, we've got videos of Iranians lighting police officers on fire. Neat.
Okay. Sam, what's new in Iran? Some other stuff's going on
I'm still trying to figure out where the fucking Ayatollah is because there's unconfirmed reports as of like 12 hours ago he fled, or at minimum has gone into hiding. So that's interesting.
I would say he's probably in hiding because it's the same thing that happened when Israeli striked. No one knew where the fuck that dude was. He ended up coming out of a fucking Saddam hole.
Yeah.
I think he's not the smartest cookie in the Middle East at the moment, and he's probably going to try to rinse and repeat the same thing.
Most likely, bro.
Okay, gotta translate this fucking third world language. But just Iran over poor economic, they're just requoting fucking headlines. God damn it. I fucking hate these articles.
Have you seen how much the Iranian dollar is worth?
42,000 to 1 USD. It's literally monopoly money.
Bro, I'm sitting here going like, I want to become a millionaire. I'm gonna take $100 and transfer it into Iranian money, so I can officially say I'm a millionaire.
Or just wait till the economy goes good over
Just
there.
walk around with a wheelbarrow. It'll be like in Germany after World War One. Getting my PhD has ruined my home. Not a ruin my home without books. That's not bad though. He's in hiding for now, at least. Yeah. Iran is the crown jewel and world capital of anti-colonial resistance. What?
What?
Iran is the crown jewel and capital of anti-colonial resistance. It will not fall. What the fuck is this person smoking?
Obviously, they stole a bit of your Hershey Kiss hat and put some stuff in it before smoking.
And sorry, Anthony, for cussing. I don't know if you allow that, but I'm sorry, man.
I don't give a fuck.
I don't give a fuck, Keisha.
God damn it, I was gonna say that. I don't give a fuck. Okay.
Ray, you're gonna make a man.
Okay, there's nothing new coming out of Iran right now. Oh wait, here's a government account from... Who the fuck is this person?
Fucking replace him in number 5.
Oh, it's just an EU Parliament member, Herman Terst, or Turch. I don't know who the fuck that is. I probably should though. Okay, let's see. What is he saying about Iran?
Iran sucks. Get out.
Western media and disciple globalist left-wing organizations like Amnesty International, Oxfam, Doctors Without Borders, and other NGOs, as well as the EU, maintain a contemptible silence regarding the tremendous events in Iran. Okay, so he's just talking about how the media is basically refusing to cover it or really severely downplaying it. He's not wrong.
Yeah, I can see that.
I'm still just concerned of where the fuck are all those IRGC soldiers from the bases that were taken over.
I personally think they're gonna do what they normally do: go fucking hide out in the middle of nowhere, wait for it to calm down a little bit, then come back and drop the fucking hammer.
I think they could be in Tehran because that's the one place we haven't seen videos come out of yet.
Oh, that's true.
That's the one place we have not seen videos out of. We've seen videos out of all the other major cities. We have not seen anything official coming out of Tehran, and that's very concerning to me. Although we do know for a fact that the people have gotten as far as, even in Tehran, at least 24 hours ago, they were attempting to break into government buildings.
I really need to catch up on the news, man.
Just imagine the Ayatollah runs to Russia.
Walter, it's all shit. It's always been shit. It always will be shit. Same shit, different
See,
day.
bud, I know. Like, when it comes to the Middle East, in school, I would always just fall asleep. I love history, but I end up falling asleep.
Just imagine fucking Ayatollah runs to Russia, and you just have him and Assad just sitting there on Duolingo.
I still don't think Assad's alive. I still don't think he's alive.
Well, there's been reports of him just kind of like moping the fuck about Russia.
No.
Not recently?
Nope. The only proof of life we had was from Russia a week after he supposedly fled. And it was photos of him in Russia 2 weeks prior. It wasn't even actual fresh photos. It was of him meeting with Putin right before he went back to Syria. And then we have no proof that he left Syria. The only proof that we have is reports of him going to an airport in Damascus, his plane popping up and showing on flight radar tracker, and then getting confirmed shot down. Like 24 to 50,000 people watched it live on flight radar tracker disappear from the fucking sky. And there was local reports and photos and videos of it being shot down. And then Russia goes, no, he's totally here. He's alive. Here's a photo of him from 2 weeks ago. It's like, okay.
Sure.
How'd he get out of Syria then?
Magic.
Ayatollah boated across the Caspian Sea in a canoe and landed in Russia. Well, to be fair, Iran has these protests like this every other year. No, Kevin, this is not like the other protests. This is actual military bases have been taken over by protesters. Multiple police stations in major cities have been taken over by protesters. The internet is not shut down, even though they've attempted to shut it down. There's people by the hundreds of thousands, I think millions at this point, protesting unopposed. There's videos of the fucking enforcement police from the IRGC literally getting the shit kicked out of them, set on fire, and running away in multiple cities. This is not like the normal protests. Happy New Year, same old political BS I see. Yeah, what up, Captain? I've got like the next 2 days to stream because I holiday.
Man, I gotta get a fucking dope camera like you got.
I don't have a dope camera. This is a fucking Logitech webcam, dude.
Oh yeah, Anthony, what kind of headphones do you have? I don't want to ask you that.
Logitech G Pro wireless.
Okay, thank you.
Oh no, the reason why is because I do those Warhammer painting now, and I cannot do that on my phone.
I mean, you can, and it might actually be useful. You can zoom. Get a little tripod. You might sit on your desk or the little fucking arm, and then zoom in on it, and then you could zoom in all the way on the minifigure while you paint. Use this magnifying glass.
Wait, hold on. So
It does seem bigger this time. Will it be big enough? No, it's 100% bigger than all the other protests we've seen coming out of Iran.
Damn.
Yeah.
Got a whole arm. Got
Okay.
a whole Dr. Octavius arm.
Okay.
But that's not what I'm talking about. Like, I'm trying to get to where I can do it on my computer, to where I can have the camera for the mini and like a little face cam.
Wait. Oh. By the way, I can confirm this. I know a streamer from Tehran called Romton ZX. He is actually really progressive, playing N64 for the first time in his life. My God, this man has reached the technological advancements of Osama bin Laden.
No, that's before Osama bin Laden, my man.
No, but do you not remember one of the biggest things he had in his fucking little cave?
Oh,
Or
yeah.
in his house, he had a bunch of N64 games.
Yeah, no, you're right on that.
I remember that shit. I was like, huh? He plays games? Wow. Kind of makes you wonder what this Putin does in his spare time. Besides hiding in his bunkers here late. I heard he's been hiding in a shit ton of bunkers.
It's just outrageous. UN human rights chief. Fuck off. Don't care. Freed hostage from Hamas offered to free me in exchange for silence about SA. I bet they weren't serious about that. Young Palestinian boy drowns in muddy water, flooding his Gaza tent.
I love how you got a lot of. I love how you got a lot of people coming in here like, oh, Nick ended. We're here now. Hello. But telling you.
Thanks, guys. Thanks. Welcome.
You're the second choice.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah, that's
welcome.
my
Tap the screen. Well, welcome. Tap the screen. Share the live. Do the stuff. Well, they got water, but isn't that what they wanted? I just loved all the AI videos that were coming out of Gaza of like there was videos with hundreds of people sitting in a tent with the water up to their necks, but the water was phasing through them all and everything. I was like, what is this?
Yeah, I swear, guys, like when it comes to AI videos, people are really not damn smart at all. It's so easy to spot an AI video. Oh my God.
Some of them are getting good. Netanyahu tells evangelical leaders Israel is part of an effort to protect Christians worldwide. Okay. Israeli minister boycotts Channel 12 after leak of alleged detainee abuse. Oh, after the fucking fake edited video. Gaza's population declined by 254,000 people. That's bullshit. The Gaza Ministry of Health says otherwise. Well, unless they include the people that left. But I find that interesting because they said no one could leave. 10% decline from nearly 2.4 million to 2.13. Wait, how is it? Yeah, they have to be including people that left because the literal births have outpaced the deaths in Gaza. So are they saying that over 200,000 people have left Gaza, the open air prison that no one could leave? 100,000 Palestinians were forced to. Yeah, how did over 100,000 people leave? I thought they weren't allowed to leave. No one was letting them out.
Dude in the comments with the leafy thing, I would say not too much. Not too much.
How big is the chance Israel and Turkey would go to war? Not very high.
Not very high.
Yeah.
The economic strain on that alone is a deterrent.
I mean, there'd be no real way for either of them to conduct war against each other anyways.
Well, people said that about Israel and Iran, and look at that.
No, I'm saying, like, it's infeasible other than lobbing a few missiles, which wouldn't really accomplish anything, and there's no point. Like, that's not a war. That's just you fucking throwing shit at each other. They dug a tunnel under the ocean.
Snowball fight.
Pretty much. Dude, like, when it comes to the Middle East, guys, it seems like there's war over there like every freaking 5 minutes.
There always has been. There always will be.
That's the damn truth.
Sam, I'm gonna drop. I got things I gotta do.
Okay.
Okay, man. Stay safe.
Allahu Akbar.
Okay, bye-bye. Oh, bro, did you hear about the AI Russia did with Poland? The Polish woman calling for EU exit? What? I saw the AI bullshit of the attack on Putin's house. So the same with Iran and Israel. No, like the stuff with Iran and Israel makes sense of why they were going back and forth. There's absolutely zero reason for Israel and Turkey to do that. Like literally none. Turkey being a NATO member and dependent on trade with the EU, I don't think Turkey wants that. Yeah, also that. Guys who are coming over from Nick's stream, tap the screen, share the live, do the thing, join the team, all that jazz.
I'm not going to tap your live.
Okay, we're not going to get sexual on this fucking live, Vicky. We're talking about
Who
politics.
said anything about Schmexel?
I told you we don't.
I'm
do
just
that
saying I'm not
voice
going
here.
to tap your box, bro. Like,
we
what the
don't.
hell?
We don't do that voice here, Mickey. Also, the Shah hasn't
This
really.
is my voice.
The Shah hasn't really posted anything new. We've been trying to keep up on that from Iran. For those that are
I'm a
coming
little
in from,
worried.
for those that are coming in from Nick's stream, what we do know is that the media is severely underreporting this. Mainstream media is not covering this shit at all, and what they are covering, they're saying, "Oh, it's just because of economic hardships. It's the only reason people are protesting." Meanwhile, there's people protesting by the millions right now in almost every major city in Iran. They have confirmed, the protesters have confirmed, captured 2 military bases, like actual IRGC bases, and they reported that nobody was there and the weapons were gone, which is very concerning because where the fuck have those people gone and where are the weapons? Are they amassing somewhere? The one city that we haven't seen anything out of officially is Tehran, which leads me to believe the internet in Tehran might actually be shut down, unlike the rest of the country, which is very concerning. Because if the hammer's going to come down, it's going to come down fucking hard, especially if all those soldiers are amassing in Tehran. But this is very interesting to see. They've also taken over multiple police stations in multiple cities.
What that means,
What?
Sam? If they're amassing in whatever capacity somewhere, that makes a nice big juicy target.
Yeah, but that's also something. The risk versus reward isn't really there. What?
Nice
We're
big,
not,
juicy
Mickey.
target.
Remember how you said you liked how your live was serious the other day and it was good and
Is
productive?
that what we're doing?
That's what I always try to do, and then everyone comes in and fucking derails it.
Oh my god. Look, I still injected humor into my life. Don't get me wrong.
So Israel doesn't see
still told
Turkey as
people
an
to go
enemy.
watch my
Not
Red
really.
videos.
Opinions on U.S. Customs, Border, and Immigration Services. They could do better.
But no, seriously, I mean, that could
Hello,
be
evil.
if they move fast enough on this and they are amassed somewhere, then that is they should rush a strike on that massive whatever mass formation they have anyway.
I don't think anyone should do a strike because the risk versus reward isn't there. Like I was talking about it
If they're
earlier,
amassed somewhere,
the
it's
risk
all
of
reward.
the risk of hitting people that aren't that part of the IRGC and reunifying Iran is too great, especially with the power struggle going on right now. You
That's what I'm
don't
saying,
want
like, if they-
to renationalize them.
Let's say they've amassed at an FLE out in the desert somewhere or whatever. Smack the hell out of that because it's out in the open.
I think that probably, based on the fact that we're not seeing anything coming out of Tehran, I think there's a good chance that they're all held up in Tehran right now and already
But
smacking
then
them
maybe
protesters there.
but then that would indicate that they're consolidating there to hold Tehran, not to
Mhm.
not to go back out and retake these cities.
Or they work their way out from there. Also, there's talk about the big cyber attack that they just thwarted off, the most advanced cyber attack in history. That Iran said was going after their rocket launch systems, control systems. They basically excuse me. They claimed that it was going after their systems that were supposed to launch their satellites into space with the help of Russia. I think that with us seeing the internet not being shut down in a majority of Iran right now, there's a very good possibility that that wasn't the intended goal, and that was probably a diversion to get into the internet infrastructure. That, or there is a man on the inside, which is also a very strong possibility.
Oh, there's definitely people on the inside, but what they have access to is the question.
Yeah, the Ayatollah is nowhere to be seen.
Is there
he's
proof
gone
of
into
life of him?
No, he's reportedly gone into hiding.
How long?
I saw reports of it like 8 hours ago, but no one knows anything since then.
So let me get this straight. There's literally nobody in control of their country right now. It's just like a free fall.
Nobody in control. I mean,
Nobody-
the Iranian government, the IRGC, actually said officially that they were shutting down due to the protest like 12 hours ago. But what the fuck does that mean for them?
Yeah.
Okay, we're not going in to make decisions. We're still going to beat the shit out of protesters. That could be shut down to them.
Do you want to be on the next call I have with you know whose people? Okay.
I
You
swear
can
to
run down
God,
the
I
Iran
swear
stuff.
to God, if they suggest giving money to another terrorist.
No, that's not where we're at with these discussions. I'll update you later
Okay.
about my call.
Okay.
Because she called me, one of them,
Mhm.
the main lead, she called me on the 23rd of December from her own vacation. So that's like the kind, like, even though it's been really intermittent, like these briefings with them, it's like,
Do we get
that's
paid
the
this
level
time?
of buy-in that I have is they
Do-
call me from their vacation.
Do we get
So-
paid this time?
No, bro, this is how,
Damn
no.
it. I know. I'm just putting
The best is like this just creates access where like it could lead to consulting work in the private sector because of the access, right?
Yeah.
So-
Holding Tehran isn't a winning strategy if they can't retake the cities. I mean, it depends on what their goal is and how fast they're working, what their timeline is. But if the hammer's going to come down, it's probably going to come down soon, and it's going to be really fucking violent.
Yeah.
Especially considering that the protesters specifically noted that all the weapons were gone from these military bases. That's a bad sign. That's a very bad sign. Now, if they had fled and didn't take their weapons with them, I'd say, oh, shit, that's a good thing. They don't have anything that they can use. But the fact that the people who overran these bases said, oh, yeah, they had already ran and they took the weapons, again, very concerning
Wait.
to me.
What if, and I'm saying what if they've been hoodwinked? What if the IRGC has been hoodwinked into thinking it's going to be an invasion just like Iraq, and so they're doing what the Iraqi army did once we disbanded them, like they ran and grabbed all the freaking weapons from every depot. So you had all these Sunnis with these weapons.
You see
You
a
know what
guy,
I mean? Like-
you see a guy pop up in the protest with an AK. He's like, I've been here the whole time.
Like they like maybe it's one of those things where they're preemptively thinking that like they themselves have convinced themselves that they're going to get invaded.
Yeah, but I
which
don't think
is not gonna happen.
everyone would be gone. And you've got to have people that know who those people are that would be able to figure them out and identify them and figure out where they are.
guess so.
But the fact that they're basically the reports we're getting is, yeah, we kind of overran this military base and there was literally nobody here. Nobody. Not a single person and no weapons. That's concerning.
I'm gonna call my one of my Department of State friends at the pinnacle of her freaking career.
Mhm.
She was the lead on a lot of stuff for Iran for years and years and years. So I'm gonna ask her.
Ask her how full her popcorn bucket is right now. Has she gone
Dude,
through the whole bucket?
she's a very empathetic person. Like sometimes I want to instill some of my like whatever attitude about shit going on in her because like I feel bad.
Mhm.
Like I try not to press her too much on stuff because like she's very sensitive about how things affect people, and I'm more like let's just
yeah.
get this over with.
Russia and China joint military exercise. Any thoughts after U.S. responded with show of force? I mean, same old, same old. They're not doing anything new. So the government cleared them out in advance, possibly. China supplies Iran with airplanes and anti-air systems. True. I mean, there's claims of that from a lot of people. We haven't seen any real tangible evidence of stuff. Like, I think the only thing we've seen confirmed come in from China was a single fucking airplane. A single cargo plane. What the fuck are they going to fit on a single cargo plane? An air defense
what,
system?
The China thing?
Yeah.
China sends toys, not airplane. I can't see the comments the whole time.
I know TikTok's been glitchy as hell.
Yeah. I try to
Like
keep
right
a
now,
space
just-
blank at the bottom too, so it's easier to see the comments.
Like it's not like that. Like on my screen, I cannot see the people's pictures. Like I can't even see my pictures. It's all black, like black boxes.
That's weird.
Yeah, it's weird. It's been happening on all my friends' lives.
In Pakistan-India conflict, we see how effective their toys are. You mean the Pakistan and India conflict where both countries lied their fucking asses off about how much got shot down? Real great reference for how great equipment is. Shia Muslima fan. Zaddy is ours. Oh my fucking god. What the
Dude, there's like
fuck?
7 of these fan accounts that have been following me around, and I guess like been sleeping around too, like just fucking harassing us in the comments.
I seen Taiwan is putting out deep sea depths now. Go them. What? We have facts. If we shut down Rafale planes on India territory, cool. Why didn't we ever see any proof? We never saw proof of the planes that both India and Pakistan claim to have shot down. Why is that? They both claim to have shot down like 30 fucking airplanes. Why did we not see proof of that? Google, see pictures of Rafales. Okay, cool. We're gonna Google
Please do.
Rafales shot down by India. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be funny. Oh yeah, this is one of the images I remember seeing. A single flap of a wing and nothing else. They didn't show any of the rest of the plane. And it had a fucking French flag on it. Didn't even have an Indian flag on it. Oh God, that was loud. Why the fuck did it do that?
It wasn't loud for us.
Yeah.
That was out on my end. Okay, let's see. These statements are true to Captain who never gave his consent for any publication, blah, blah, blah. Okay, what am I looking at? Okay. Claims of Falls being shot down. No proof still. Here's debris of something in India. Pakistani assertion that it shot down 5 Indian fighter jets. India responded to attacks on the territory. What happened? 2 nuclear neighbors were engaged in tit-for-tat strikes on each other. Pakistan reported on Tuesday that Indian strikes killed at least 51 people, including 11 soldiers, children. What has Pakistan claimed? It shot down 5 Indian jets, a drone, and many quadcopters. Later in the day, Pakistan's military spokesperson said that the warplanes had all been down inside Indian territory. And the aircraft from neither side crossed into the other side's territory during the attacks. And Pakistan had any need to send their own aircraft out of their own national airspace. Their set-off weapons all had long enough ranges to reach their evident targets while flying in their own airspace. Yep. India said it was disinformation. Then also India lied and said they shot down Pakistani airplanes. We never saw proof of that either. Again, the only images we see are there's 2 fucking unconfirmed images, one of them being clearly fucking photoshopped. So
there's no proof that any planes were shot down in that entire exchange?
I think there is proof of a couple crashes from both sides. That's it.
Like basically just incompetence over the Kashmir Mountains.
Like
this is why we don't respect any of your militaries out there.
Literally Googling.
You're a bunch of nincompoops. Jesus
literally
Christ.
Googling picture of Rafale. No, I was Googling the ones from the actual conflict. By Pakistan. Pakistan uses Chinese airplanes. Good for them. I thought a man could have multiple wives. What the fuck are you talking about? You are the strawberry jam taste bread. What the fuck are you people talking about? Does Anthony not sleep? No, I'm switching back to night shift. L Sam W Anthony. What the fuck? Don't see proof because the debris blends in perfectly with the mess that already exists there. Oh!
Whoa.
Oh! Oh!
Oh, I feel like I can't laugh at that.
Oh no! Oh no!
Dude, the more military videos I watch of most other militaries out there, I'm just like, it's so dysfunctional. It makes me feel so proud to be American military,
Oh my
despite the
God.
dysfunction of our own.
He
It's like
said,
we're the,
he said, and any major debris was also taken by scammers.
Oh, thank you for your service, bro.
Okay. Correction. Pakistan has to use Chinese jets.
Pakistan has these Chinese
Wait,
jets.
AI generated videos showing young and attractive women
Get what you pay
promote
for.
Poland's EU exit. Oh, this is what you're talking about. The Russian fucking scam. Yeah, it showed a bunch of women who are supposedly Polish nationalists trying to do their own version of Brexit. And it's all AI generated by Russia.
Oh God.
One of the videos features statements including, I want Polexit because I want freedom of choice, even if it will be more expensive. I don't remember Poland before the European Union, but I feel it was more Polish than, you know what it was before the European Union? Fucking Soviet bullshit.
Soviet bullshit.
Yeah, this is... Oh, wow, the Polish government tweeted about it, too. India and plane crashes, just a weekly event. Yeah. Yeah, the most you find on a plane being shot down at all by Pakistan is an image of a fucking aileron flap, and it says imagery suggests first Rafale combat loss, and then openly admits it's not confirmed.
Yo, what?
What?
Remember how I told you that I'm sorry, this is so random. Remember I told you about that Afghan girl from a couple of years ago? Like she suddenly popped up like adding me on fucking Instagram. That's crazy.
The one from the photo?
Did I send you a photo of what she looks like?
No, what are you talking about?
No.
The Afghan rights.
No, this is
woman?
a girl that I went out with like 2 years ago. Like
I do not remember this.
I know I told you this story.
I do not remember this.
I know I told you this story. Oh my God, she added me. This is crazy.
Oh my God. Keep it in your pants.
Bro, I don't think you understand how excited I am about this.
Keep it in your pants.
I'm lonely. Let me be who I'm gonna be.
Okay, let's see. Anything on Ukraine? Wasn't the Polish econ the same size as Russia in the 90s, and now it's 5 times the size? Yeah, basically. Can Buddy not whip it out while still on the live? No, Joseph.
Is he talking about me?
Yes.
Oh my God. No, I'm not like that. I'm just excited. Like, look, I've been very sad lately, so this makes me happy. Okay, like, give me a break, guys.
Wait, so Russia says they're willing to do a territory swap, possibly, but Ukraine's not getting anything out of it. Russia's just saying this is ours now. That's not a swap. That's not how swaps work. God. Tap screen, guys. Share the live.
Like, what kind of swap are we talking about? Like a flea
Russia's
market?
they're just demanding land.
I think they need to worry about winning the war, but come on now.
Ukraine intercepts Russian orders to execute POWs. Said intercepted communication shows Russian military leadership ordering execution of surrounding Ukraine, stating, in the wiretaps of radio communication that we intercept, we routinely hear the military leadership giving orders to execute our service members or servicemen who are trying to surrender. Evolution's head of the War Crimes Department at the Ukrainian Prosecutor General's office said the upward trend surged this summer and autumn. Belarus reported a rise in alleged Russian war crimes since mid-November. This is one of those things why I talk about how the UN's fucking useless, because they're supposed to be on this ship, but they don't care. Like, the amount of people that don't even realize that Ukraine and multiple other countries with them accused Russia of genocide at the ICJ. They just don't know that happened, like, at all. They all know about the one that South Africa submitted on behalf of the Gazans, but they don't know about the one that Ukraine submitted, or the fact that Mickey, did you hear about this? Russia went Russia was given their deadline of when to submit counter evidence to disprove the claim of genocide against them. And rather than go, no, here's why we're innocent and we're not committing genocide, they literally pulled a no you and they said, no, actually, we're not committing genocide. Ukraine's the one committing genocide.
How is that even possible?
They officially submitted that to the ICJ.
Wait a minute, I actually seen something about that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I was like, what the fuck, Russia?
It's a swap.
The audacity of that,
yes.
that position.
It's a swap if Russia is already controlling territory and exchange them for the rest of Donbass. It's not Russia's fucking territory. Them occupying it doesn't mean that it's theirs. Ask Sam about the minimalist kit. What kit?
It seemed like it. Okay, so if America occupies France, so that means it's ours.
Yeah, Hawaii also bit American territory. No, Hawaii is a state. We're not occupying Hawaii. Hawaii is officially a part of the United States. It is a state. Yeah, was occupied. Keyword was. Now it's a state. Those areas that Russia occupies don't belong to Russia. There's literally no legally binding international law that allows them to take it as theirs anyways.
Hey, Anthony.
No. Oh, what?
Bro. No, real quick, side combo here. We can talk more about it later, but Sergeant Donnie and I, we've been running PSAs with our friends on doing 3 things. Getting into first aid courses and getting first aid kits together, and then also things like pew pew training and M&A, but those things are longer discussion. But specifically, we've been talking about IFAC kits and minimalist kits, you know, for urban environments. In my case, for wilderness environments, stuff like that, like, you know, car window breakers, things like that, like just the most basic safety sets. And at some point we want to run like some lives and just show people some little demos and stuff and encourage them to get into like CPR and first aid certs and stuff like that, right? And then we were talking about IFAC kits the other day, and
I go over those occasionally.
Yeah, well, so for me, the absolute minimalist, which is more or less what I'll carry, like just on my person or whatever, is tourniquet, chest seal, quick lock gauze, and shears. And then if I want more beyond that, I might put it like. And so Donnie also thinks like an Israeli bandage in there. I think that requires more training, but he's also right. Like,
I've got a full kit that I'll just do a breakdown video on it, maybe even, and I'll just show it as a PSA. By the way,
right. Well, it's like I'll have like a full kit in the car. I'll have like my hiking kit, but
I've got like 2 in the cars.
Right, but for something that I might carry on my belt or that I have like attached to like my my bike riding pack or whatever, it's just really, really minimalist, especially for urban environments.
Yeah. Okay, I want to get this. Okay, so the dude with the Japanese name, your bio says Ukrainian-born American, raised Japan-based. Yeah, I don't believe a goddamn thing about you now, because, dude, first you say Hawaii was occupied, then you say Russian added these territories to Constitution like America did to Hawaii. That's not what happened, nor is that how it works. Hawaii was added as a state via voting. Russia illegally declares these territories as theirs when they have no legal bounds to. You don't just get to take over someone's land and go write a piece of paper, go, it's mine now. I said it. It's mine. It's part of Russia now. That's not how that works. Israeli bandages are great. They are. Zionism is global war. All of it. Okay, Neil. Good for you. Good job, Neil.
Real quick, if you guys do want a tutorial on tourniquets, I'm assuming like cat tourniquets, maybe something else. Go ahead and follow Jujitsu. There's also content creators that put out exclusively like first aid content. It's worth looking it up and at least becoming familiar if you have no familiarity.
Wait,
and get certified. Many fire departments will run free courses, community centers, things like that. Get yourself certified. It's absolutely critical.
It's easy to do voting after putting if you want
to do whatting. What the hell is he talking about?
It's easy to do voting after putting military. This is what Russia did in Crimea. Well, the word you're looking for is voting. Again, I'm finding it very hard to believe you're a Ukrainian-born American and from Japan. Nothing's adding up here. What Russia did was illegally invade with their military, take over with their military, had the military hold the vote while not allowing in international observers and refusing to let anyone observe the election to make sure it was done free and fairly. And then the military said what the results were, and then the military said these are part of Ukraine now, or part of Russia now, and then the Russian government said yes, these are part of Ukraine. Nothing about that is legal. Nothing about that holds any water. Dude, even China doesn't recognize Crimea as part of Russia. China, who loves taking land and claiming it's... China loves claiming that land is theirs. And even they don't recognize Crimea as part of Russia.
Are they still using M9 tourniquets in Ukraine? I think I said the name correctly.
I don't fucking remember the names of them.
I'd have to look at which ones these are.
By the way, guys, we got 46 people in here, whatever. Tap the screen, share the live, join the team, all that jazz. If you guys are new here, go ahead and drop a follow. I'm driving car. Maybe you shouldn't be driving a car and typing in a TikTok section or comment section. You probably shouldn't be doing that.
Walter, yeah, absolutely. These are the basically, look, it's just a basic cat tourniquet under a couple different models and names and stuff like that, and just a couple of like different designs. It's all basically the same concept, and yeah, like that's pretty much all anyone uses. Like they're super efficient
because they are making precedent based on Taiwan's next move they plan to do. Dude, Mr. Japanese name in the comments. Nothing you are saying is based in reality. You are insane.
Yeah.
Okay, we got a new guest who wants to come up. Let's see if they connect. Hello, Mirza.
Fundraiser on my birthday.
Nice. Mirza, what's up? What's on your mind?
Hello, it's morning in Bosnia.
Ooh, Bosnia.
Nice. Good morning. What's on your mind? What you got?
Well, I was wondering what's the possibility, or like all of Europe is talking about Russia expanding its war effort. And I have friends in Sweden, Norway, and you know, also Germany, and they are like realistically talking about possibilities of Russia expanding war on Europe. But from my point of view, I don't see it happening unless Russia has big partners like China involved, or you know, I don't see Russia having capacity for that.
Well, they may not have the capacity to like wage a massive war like people think they are, because they're nowhere near ready for that. What they can do is still little pokes and prods and attritional things that basically force the appeasement of the Western world. Like we're living in 1939 all over again. Or just give me a little bit of land, I promise I'll stop. Where he's already tested the boundaries of NATO. He's gone into NATO airspace with fully armed aircraft. He's launched drones into NATO airspace, crashed them into multiple NATO countries. They've even been shot down by multiple. Fucking Poland had multiple drones make it to major airport airspaces. Like, how far does it go before he goes, well, I don't need equipment. I'll just kind of shove guys over the border over and over until I get a little bit of land. Or the more likely thing is Russia doesn't have to wage an actual war with troops on the ground. They use informational war or information-based warfare and cyber warfare, or they do hybrid warfare. Like kind of one of the things they're doing with Poland right now is they send all their illegal migrants through Belarus and shove them by the thousands at the Polish border. Like there's all kinds of things Russia can do to wage war with the EU to fuck them over and fuck around with everything that's going on. Like right now, Poland is having a problem with propaganda videos. Someone brought it up earlier. Poland is having a bunch of propaganda videos and TikTok videos and Twitter videos going around with fake AI generated Polish girls talking about how they want to exit the EU and they essentially want to do the Polish version of Brexit. So Russia is very well within their capability of doing stuff like that to cause problems and wage war against Europe.
Oh yeah, like disruptive, all kinds of disruptive activities, but not actually any type of serious invasion.
It's like the stuff where they can look like, even if you have proof that it was Russia and like, oh well, I could Russia, this account literally shows that it came from you. I know you made this account. You're doing it. Russia goes, what are you talking about? There's no proof that was me. I don't know what you're talking about. Like the plausible deniability of like, it's no.
And one like more important question: how probable is that we all got tired in last 4 years? Is it 4 years in Ukraine already?
February of 2022.
Yeah, so that they say like, okay, let's maybe stop. Let's see whatever is on the terrain in Ukraine. Let's just like freeze it. Much like what's going on in Bosnia, I see that there are options and possibilities that Russia wages a proxy war through Serbia. They have good relations. They're idiots enough to do that.
Yeah.
But I hope it never comes to that because they're tired already. So I don't know.
Russia can't afford to do that. So like Russia's in such an economic fucking shitty position. Do you by any chance, because unsurprisingly a lot of Americans don't know this knowledge, Mirza, how good was the German military doing at the end of World War I? Even though Germany surrendered, what was the military doing?
I have knowledge that they were winning, but they didn't have resources to continue.
Exactly. They were winning.
Yeah.
The military was doing good. They were taking territory, but they didn't have the economic support and they didn't have the supplies to keep it going or the infrastructure to keep it going. And,
yeah, you run out of steam, basically. Yeah.
And that's kind of what we're looking at with Russia right now. And like the major thing is, even if Russia were to, and what happened after that, because this is part of what H-Man used to get into power, showing like, oh, the leaders abandoned us, we were winning, why'd they do this? When World War I ended, Germany went into hyperinflation. Everything was fucked. People literally carrying around bags of basically monopoly money. If Ukraine were in theory to surrender today and say, fuck it, you could have my entire country, Russia would economically collapse. They're in a wartime economy where 40% of their GDP is going to the war effort. They can't pay their soldiers the bonuses they're promising. The Ministry of Defense keeps coming out with statements saying that. Their unemployment rate is too low. They've got a 40% reduction in smog in a lot of different cities that they're manufacturing different military components in, like vehicles. Like they're in a position where even if like Zelensky has called their bluff on multiple occasions and even agreed to a lot of what Russia's demands are because he knows Russia can't accept them. And every time he does call their bluff, Putin goes, "No, you can't do this. Bomb."
Yeah, they're just buying time basically, or stalling other things with the I understand.
It's not about all of Europe. Russia is talking about the Baltic countries. Once they invade these territories, they can do it quickly. Motherfucker, it's been almost 4 years. In a month, it'll be 4 years in Ukraine. They still haven't done that. What makes you think they can take over anywhere else quickly? Once they occupy them, they will add these territories to the Constitution. Oh my fucking god. Okay. Russia saying they're part of their country doesn't make it part of their country. I don't understand. I think you understand that that's not how that works, but you don't care.
And how much, dude, like, Russia cannot, like, I've been hearing a lot of discussion about that, like, oh, Russia's gonna go to the Baltic states. Okay, dumb bitches. They can literally not take over dang Ukraine. Okay, we don't have to worry about them going to the dang Baltic states.
And why the EU and USA can't do anything about it? Motherfucker, we've barely done anything and Ukraine's lasted 4 fucking years. What are you talking about? What are your thoughts on the Iranian protests going on? Very concerning. Media's not covering it properly. Mainstream media is barely fucking touching on it. They're attributing it all to just economic problems. But we've got confirmation that the internet has been attempted to be shut down. across the country. It's been put back up. It's not been successfully taken down. There's, I think it's millions of people at this point confirmed protesting across the country. They've officially captured 2 entire military bases, and even multiple police stations. The problem is, the one city we're not seeing any internet coverage come out of is Tehran. And we also have concerns because those military bases that were taken over, not only was there nobody there, like no military personnel for the IRGC, the weapons were gone, which concerns me because where are those people at and where are the weapons? Is the hammer about to come down, and how hard is it going to come down now? Because this could end up still very badly for the people of Iran. And even if they do successfully overthrow the IRGC and go for a regime change, I'm sorry, but all these people going, oh, the Shah will just come in and take over and everyone will support him. That's not how regime changes work. There's still going to be a power struggle. He's not guaranteed to just walk in and everyone loves him. It's shit's a little bit weird going on in Iran right now, and I'm really pissed off that the media is not covering it.
Hey, brother, thank you for answering the questions. I have a short one
no
also,
problem.
if you are interested. If I may ask, yeah? If suddenly, let's say, a scenario, Putin dies of old age, you know, that do you see the big change in, let's say, narrative and situation
No.
in
Everyone's
Russian...
everyone's set up underneath him has got the exact same stuff. At the minimum or at the most, they probably won't want to be associated with his failure, and they'll either go all in with like nuking Ukraine, or they'll pull out and just blame Putin. Because the rhetoric of those people underneath Putin has been the same as him the entire time, and anyone who's spoken differently or has been opposition has been gotten rid of. Remember, Alexei Navalny, his biggest opposition that had the most support out of any other candidate in Russia, was a Russian neo-Nazi who openly wanted a Russian white ethno-state and was declared an enemy of the state and then died in prison of sudden death syndrome. He's guaranteed that everyone around him has the same ideology as him. So it's a matter of if that person is willing to press the red button after Putin, or are they going to blame Putin for failing and pull out of Ukraine?
Yeah, the second scenario is far more probable. They'll just either keep what they have or pull out to a degree. Yeah.
I just, in my personal opinion, guys, I don't see Russia ever hitting the nuclear bombs. I mean, there's like, they have 9 generals, and you have to realize, I think some of the generals might love their families, and I just think that's like a big humongous scare tactic, but I never see that happening.
Well, the problem is you can't get into the absolutes. You can't say they either will or they either won't 100%, because that's how you fuck yourself. You have to hope, prepare for the worst, hope for the best in all situations.
Yeah. Hey, thank you guys. I gotta go. Have a nice day and much love and all the best in New Year, boys.
Have a good day.
Hey, Anthony, either my brain got it backwards or you said it backwards.
What?
I think you said hope for the worst and prepare for the best.
I don't fucking know. You know what I meant, though. Please.
It's the other way around.
Yeah. Like, Emmanuel says, save the official government broadcasting overseas. The president has decided to step down, and I will be your leader going forward and new government. What the fuck? Please tell me you know what leaders are. LOL, man. What the fuck? Shape-shifting saviors and evil demons. What the fuck are you going on about, Emmanuel? Hardliner hawks in Russia, exactly no different to Putin. Yeah. Are you a Trump voter, by the way? No, you voted for Trump. So you voted for Trump as an American-born Ukrainian but living in Japan.
Okay, dude, you really don't make no fucking
Yeah,
sense.
the math ain't math in here, bud.
Like, dude, so you supposed to be a Ukrainian American, from Japan, like, oh
No, it's his bio says Ukrainian-born American. So an American born in Ukraine, but also raised in Japan?
Okay.
I'm so confused on what the fuck you even are. Are you having an identity crisis?
That's what hell it seems like.
Oh. What's up, Jiu-Jitsu?
Hey, what's up, guys? Zaddy, so I released a couple videos on a tourniquet application and also homemade. I don't like homemade tourniquets. No one does, but you know, I think the big thing is to get the basics. So regular people who aren't going to get certified, which most people aren't, will just have like that basic knowledge of like, okay, I can buy a tourniquet and I know how to at least apply one. I'll say I'm a big fan. For me, I'm a big fan of a hasty tourniquet for like, if it's myself that I'm injured or like, untrained people. I'm a big fan of a hasty tourniquet. But yeah, I think that you need to make videos though, because people will pay more attention to you. So you should definitely make videos about that.
Hey, bud, can you follow me? Where I can watch some of them videos. I've been trying to learn as much as possible.
Yeah, of course, bud.
Wait, this guy says born in Ukraine, lived in the USA for 12 years and gained citizenship. Yeah, but you said you were raised in Japan. So how are you voting for Trump in an American election? Moved to Japan because the medical system is too expensive. So you moved to Japan, but somehow also voted in the American election? Actually, I know what it takes to be a foreigner living in Japan. What documentation do you have? I want to know, what documentation do you have that allows you as a foreigner to live in Japan? Please tell me.
Ain't Japan
Shush. No, don't give any hints on anything. Japanese wife, cool. A Japanese wife doesn't just mean you can live in Japan. So I'll ask again. Japanese wife is not a document. What documents do you have that say you can live in Japan?
I mean, she could be a document.
Oh my god. I got residence card. Long term now, 5 years.
Okay.
5 years. So you have a single residence card that's 5 years. And you voted for Trump when? Also, I'm curious what type of residency visa it is. Previous elections and this one, I think December 2024. So how did you vote for Trump while living in Japan? Again, the math ain't math in here.
What are the absentee voter laws like?
As far as I know, unless there's like extreme circumstances or work-related stuff, you can't just have your ballot just mailed to a fucking another country. Like for me, I had to have my shit mailed to my PO box. Cause I travel, man, I still have real estate in Seattle. I go to Hawaii a lot. So which state did you vote out of then? I'm still not getting a clear picture of how you voted in an American election.
I mean, but if they're out of the country for 6 months out of a year, isn't that like illegal? I can check on that.
Also, your cookie jar is very loud. Your cookie jar is very loud.
Huh?
Your cookie jar is very loud.
Oh, my cookie jar?
Yeah. Tap the screen, guys. We're at 32,000 likes. Share it up. Do the stuff. Join the club. The team, whatever
Sadie,
the fuck it is.
Do you like the rats tourniquet? Have you ever used it? What do you feel about that?
I don't think so. I'd have to look it up. Hold on.
So the Kali guys that we train with, the blade fighting guys, they like rats tourniquets. I just don't like it. I think that
No. Right away, I can tell just by looking at absolutely not.
I don't like it at all. Yeah, it's just a little bit too.
There's a reason that the cat tourniquet is so cheap and so easy to figure out, and it's very effective. Like, there's a reason that is basically the standard, and most other models we have nowadays are variations of that. So,
The Israeli bandage. You put that in a minimalist kit. You think so?
I personally usually don't. I do have an Israeli bandage, like in my bags. Like in an actual bag, like I might have more stuff. Like I'll have like like especially for wilderness, when I have my wilderness kit is a little bit more has a little bit more stuff in it to take care of myself without it being like an actual like emergency where I need to get MTs. My urban carry stuff is literally just down to tourniquet, shears, chest seal, and like quick cut gauze.
How many tourniquets do?
Well, if I'm carrying one on my person, I usually have others in my bag. So I have other like kits, right? Like I'll have a larger kit in my car somewhere, or I'll have like additional pieces like in my bags. But like if there's something that I'm gonna actually carry on me, or throw into a bag or whatever, like it's exactly what I described.
Yeah, I do Israeli bandage and 2 tourniquets. I just have it in my bag, and of course gauze and stuff like that. But I like the Israeli bandage because it gives you so many options. If you got multiple, where it just gives you so many options.
Wait, is the New Year's Ukrainian drone strike on a hotel a false story? Are you talking about how Russia's? Are you talking about the Russian claim that Ukraine intentionally targeted a hotel? If that's what you're asking is false, then yes, they did exchange drones back and forth, but Ukraine didn't just fucking target a random fucking hotel.
I mean, like, because like, one of my Ukrainian friends, y'all might know him, Ben, from Trident Patriots. He learned me how to make a homemade turning kit with a kitchen with a pointy kitchen knife and
Are you
stuff
living?
like
Are
that.
you living with Ben?
No, I am not.
I'm just gonna
Right
tell
now,
you.
I'm in America.
Don't take any fucking medical advice from him.
Why?
Just I'll fucking tell you later. Just don't take any medical advice from him.
Okay, buddy.
Do you speak Ukrainian or Russian? Can you say anything in any of these foreign languages? I learned how to yell like fucking combat phrases and like how to fucking surrender and drop your weapon. Learned that from the interpreters, but I've tried learning Ukrainian and it was fucking Duolingo, no helpo.
All right, I'll see you, boys.
I see you.
You guys.
I was in Ukraine last year. My father had a stroke. Ukraine now is like birth Korea for Ukrainian men. What the fuck are you talking about, dude?
You got some weird ones in your chat today, bro.
It's-
Listen,
it's
I'm gonna go
always
do
like
a couple
this.
things and I'll come back later if I can't sleep.
Yeah. Good luck with the Trump supporting Hawaiian and American Ukrainian living in Japan. I don't think there's much of a reason, but rather simply Putin's will.
Well, I was gonna go visit.
See you, Kevin.
Ben, like 5 months ago, before my mom passed away, and where I can help him out. But if you're saying something different,
I mean,
need to know.
he's doing his best trying to help. I steer clear. What's the reason of the Ukraine war in the first place? Well, it's not just one. There's many reasons. Like, to put it bluntly, when the Soviet Union fell and collapsed and Ukraine gained independence, the Russia lost a lot. Specifically with Ukraine, they lost grain trade, they lost oil, they lost access to warm water ports. They lost a lot of their military design industry. So, like, a lot of the military design industry, the people who designed different weapon systems, was in Kyiv. A lot of their artillery manufacturing, their tank manufacturing in Ukraine. They lost access to all of that shit. That's part of the major stuff. Anthony, why are you spreading propaganda? Are you paid to do so? Yes, I have been paid a total of 66 cents from this live to spread propaganda. Sure. Anthony, you are blabber. You don't have real knowledge. Okay, Zigzag. Sure.
Sure, whatever you say, man. Sure, whatever you say.
Thank you, Zigzag.
But I actually learned from a lot from you, Anthony, and I do appreciate you letting me come up on these lives. I learned so much from you.
Thank you. I try my best. We're at 34,000 likes. Let's keep that going. Oh, my fucking back. It's almost 3 a.m. Just a few more hours to go.
It's like 2 o'clock in the morning where I'm from. Like, well, 2:50.
I'm in Texas.
Oh.
You're a Zionist. Yes. Who cares? Well, if you're gonna try to insult someone, you should probably you know, learn how to spell properly. Austin or Dallas, those places are shitholes.
What the heck is this dude saying? What the fuck?
What does the word Zion mean, Mr. Propaganda? Well, Zion, the return to Zion is Mount Zion, which is in Jerusalem. It's the return to Jerusalem. That's what Zionism is about. Jews returning to their ancestral indigenous homeland. It's not hard. Nope, 100% false. Oh my god, is this where you come up with some fake meaning of the word Zion and you claim it's Hebrew but it's not? Zion is Jerusalem. I don't understand how that's false. But I mean, I already know you're a flaming neo-Nazi. Okay, Zigzag, Mr. Smarty Pants. Tell us what Zion means then, since you seem so educated on this. Was in Texas a crazy place to live? Yeah. Okay, Zigzag.
So, Mr. Propaganda, can you hear me?
What is the meaning of the word Zion? Zigzag, are you going to Zigzag? What is the meaning of the word Zion?
Can you hear me, Mr. Propaganda?
I'm answering you right now. What is the meaning of the word Zion?
So it means a storm.
No.
And that mountain is not in Jerusalem, my friend.
No.
Okay.
No, you're just no. Zigzag.
Don't shout over me. Calm down now.
I'm not shouting. This is my live. When I tell you to stop talking, that means stop talking. Zion is literally the biblical. Zion is quite literally the biblical name for Jerusalem.
Mr. Propaganda, the Bible is not history. Hello.
What the fuck?
Did you just hear what I said?
Dude, the
Zion
Bible is not history, my friend. It's irrelevant to history. And I'm teaching you right now. First of all,
I never said the Bible was history.
Listen.
Well, you didn't say the word Israel.
Israel doesn't represent a nationality. But
like
wait. Zigzag. No, stop.
Shut up,
Hey, Nazi boy, you don't fucking tell me to shut up on my own live. We weren't talking about the word. Hey, Walter, hold on. Walter, stop. Zigzag, you don't get to run away from the word Zion. We're not talking about the word Israel.
But
Prove to me. No. Prove to me. No. Shush. Prove to me that the word Zion. Prove to me that the word Zion. Nazi boy. Hey, Nazi. Shut your mouth. Prove to me that the word Zion does not mean Jerusalem.
Fuck you, monkey. Listen to me.
Oh, I'm a monkey now?
Israel is a combination of three codes.
I don't care. We're not talking about the word Israel. We're not talking about the word Israel. No. Hey.
Listen.
Hey, do I need?
I know
hey,
you're afraid. You fucking
here, I'm jingling my keys. Hey,
monkey.
I'm jingling my keys. Hey, come here, like a good little boy. Pay attention. Focus. Focus. Hey, I'm jingling the keys.
You're such a clown.
Ooh.
Zion
hey, focus.
Storm.
Okay, where does it say that? Hey, where does it say that? Where does it say that Zion means storm?
In historical sources,
okay,
monkey.
So give me those sources.
In historical sources,
give me those sources.
Monkey.
Zigzag, give me those sources. Give me those sources.
You think you're gonna say the Bible
Zigzag.
Historically proven?
Hey, zigzag. Hey, jingling the keys. Pay attention.
Monkey,
hey,
listen to
hey,
me.
Zigzag.
Israel means ISIS plus Ra plus L.
Hey, Nazi, stop talking over me. No.
Shut up.
No, you don't tell me to shut up on my own live. Not Nazi boy.
Fucking
Show me where the sources are that say that
You
Zion
can't
does
even
not
talk
mean.
normal, mate.
Okay,
You're-
cool. Can you show me the source that claims that
Why are
Zion
you
means
blushing,
storm?
monkey?
Can you show me the source that says Zion means storm?
Show me the sources, bro.
Yes,
if you,
that's.
if you don't
Hey,
know the
Zion. Zion means Jerusalem. I can show you sources that
Listen,
claim
monkey,
that.
come to
Hey,
my platform, you-
hey. Stop.
Shut up for a second.
No. When people make a
Shut
claim,
up for a
when
second.
people make a claim, they provide a source. So if you would like, I can find you multiple sources
Yeah, I
and
got 'em
show
on my
you.
platform, monkey.
Okay,
Come
I
to
don't
my
care. No,
platform, educate
I've
yourself.
already seen your page. You are quite
You're on
literally.
the mountain
Hey,
Zion.
you are an actual literal Nazi. I've seen your page. So again, can you just pull it up right now? Right now. No, hey, right now. Can you show me right now? Name a source.
You
Just
fucking big monkey.
Just name me a source. Name me a source.
Shut up, monkey. Why are you blushing, you fucking stupid idiot?
Blushing?
You're blushing, motherfucker, because you're fucking illiterate in everything you say.
Wait, did
And
you
you're
just say?
spreading lies, monkey.
You just said I'm illiterate.
You're trying to cite the fucking Bible and claim it's...
You just said that I'm illiterate in things I say. You know, illiterate means can't read,
You
right?
fucking clown, bro. Big time.
Wait.
You know what I mean?
The man that just tried to claim illiterate was something about speech says I'm dumb.
Yes, you're dumb, motherfucker. Yes, you're dumb. Yeah.
Okay, bye,
Yeah,
Nazi.
you're dumb.
Okay, Nazi. Bye. This is just insane.
What's up? Why was he calling us like?
I don't know.
monkeys? Come on now.
He's just a Nazi. Like he's an actual literal Nazi.
Hi, there's a lot of them on TikTok.
Yeah.
Hey, Anthony, happy New Year, guys.
Hey, what up?
Show the best.
You're
Those guys
no
are
better than
complete
him. I don't care.
morons, man. Complete
Yeah.
morons.
Fucking Mr. American born in Ukraine but raised in Japan. What's up?
Oh my god. Yeah, I was Ukrainian born, raised in America, and now I'm living in Japan. Maybe I just spelled it wrong.
Hey. Oh, wait, what's up?
It's fine. Just the evening chilling. Evening time.
Okay, did you have anything you wanted to say?
We can make a dialogue. Dialogue, that means we two speaking. And we have a disagreements about something, but it's all hypothetical. What if? We have the current situation, like
Hello, General.
that right
Hello,
now
in Tel
going
Aviv.
on with Ukraine. And seems like you were in Ukraine.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe you were even joining the military forces for some kind of volunteering, I guess.
I was an instructor for
And
the
that
Ukrainian
makes you
military.
think- yeah, and that makes you think that you are maybe an expert right now.
No, that's not what makes me an expert.
And you were an instructor on what territory? Within Ukraine or outside?
Mm-hmm. In Ukraine.
And have you
Been to
been
the
in
front
west
lines.
or east?
Been to the front lines.
Well, front lines, it's very much. I mean, anyway, you were more close to the war than I was. I was in
Mhm.
Ukraine just last year. As I told before, my father had a stroke, and I had to escape because I still have my two passports. I still have my Ukrainian passport, and I'm obligated to go and serve the army. But
I mean, fuck, dude. I know
Which I
I know
don't
how
want
to
to.
make borscht now. I know how to make Ukrainian red sour
Oh.
borscht because I was taught on day one when I got there. like, if that doesn't tell people how fucking involved I am in Ukraine, I make borscht for myself.
congratulations! And now I know how to make brisket. We have some culture exchange. Yeah, borscht. So yeah, my friends are at war right now. My ex-wife, husband right now at the war. He cannot just leave because of there are no people to replace him. Nobody wants to go and serve army. And you say that, oh, Ukraine holding on. But I want to tell you that it's like last moments Ukraine can really hold. Because
I've been hearing that
most
for
of the
4
manpower
years
doesn't.
though.
Yeah, 4
Oh my
years.
God.
No,
Yeah,
like
and
no,
you're
genuinely for 4 years we have been hearing that. You realize that you hang on. What is the lowest age for conscription right now in Ukraine?
Do you know what's
Age?
going on now in Ukraine?
I think it's
Wait, hold on.
25.
25.
The
Okay.
Russian army is
20
attacking with
25.
cavalry, man.
Yeah, so
With horses.
it's not as widespread. You think. Okay, so 25. What age bracket are they still pulling from in Ukraine, though?
So I know if you're more than 21, you are not allowed to leave the country right now.
Okay, that's not what I asked. So, what age bracket are they conscripting from currently?
I don't know.
30 plus. They haven't even started. They haven't even done mass conscription from below 30. So this whole thing of there's not enough people left, that's bullshit. A lot of people don't want the war. Nobody denies that. But the Ukrainian people are still willing to stand up and fight. There's not some mass shortage of troops. Sure, some people get arrested, and people keep seeing these videos of people getting arrested. We did the same thing in Vietnam when people were called to service and they refused to serve. We arrested them. They're draft dodgers. Fuck them.
So those are my crazy guys. You see?
Okay, you're not allowed with me. I have disagreement with you, and
Yeah,
I'm not
let's-
agreeing with you.
let's-
You don't agree with me.
let's-
It's
hang on,
okay.
let's see
It's
what-
okay.
Slava Russia, Slava Russia, Slava Russia.
Hey, wait, hold on. Ivalo, hold on. I have something for you. Hold on. Hold on. One second. Hold on.
Вела, говоришь по-русски?
Oh, look, dead Russian stuff. Oh,
Wagner,
Rip Wagner, dead Wagner.
Я думаю, это он своими руками прям
Get
взял.
fucked.
Да это сыкло, скорее всего, за спиной прячется и все.
Get fucked.
Anthony, how do you get that stuff? Do you win
Yeah,
it on
you
You
by
go on the
yourself?
front line and you fight for your life and you get it.
A lot of stuff I got from a lot of the Wagner stuff is gifts from my guys that I trained.
Did you get it by yourself?
Some of the stuff has been retrieved for me from stuff I've been responsible for. Oh, he can't. Well, let up the other.
Those
Let
are
me
my
let
crazy
up.
guys, Anthony.
Let me
those
let up the
guys.
other Russian.
This is also my crazy guy.
Oh, what do you want?
Hello.
Борислав.
What do you want?
They are a little bit retarded, you know.
Don't use the word. Israel? No, American. Amerikansky.
America.
America, Texas.
Motherfucker Israel.
Okay.
Motherfucker Israel. Motherfucker
Okay.
America. Slava
They don't-
Russia.
They don't speak English, man. They don't speak English.
Sorry, I do not speak lack of toilet. Now I'm just gonna mute you in the chat, Ivalo.
Anthony, you know, it's because I do political content in my live
Oh,
streams, and those are guys who follows me.
They come to my live all the time too, stuff like that. I'm not a liberal,
I
says
can turn
straight
off
from
my-
eBay.
I can turn off my settings here.
I'm not a liberal. Prove that my stuff is from eBay.
Here we go.
What up,
You have
Sandberg?
a pieces of the rocket that say "do not touch." On the
Oh
back
no,
of
that's
yours.
that's
How
piece
did
of
you get
that's a piece of a shaheed. That is an
Yes,
Iranian
exactly. This is a piece of aircraft.
the material supplied from Iran, assembled in Russia, shot down over Kyiv with a Patriot missile. Not the brightest economic choice because that missile's really expensive. Okay, Japanese, Ukrainian, American. I gotta meet you because I can tell you're driving and I can hear the fucking car going. Prove it's not from eBay. I mean, I've got pictures of me holding this stuff in Ukraine.
I didn't say it from eBay. Yeah, it was not me.
No. The dude in the comments says, "Prove it's not from eBay." I've got
You don't have to
pictures.
prove anything, man.
I've
You
got
don't have to
pictures of.
prove anything.
No, but it's funny because I actually have pictures of me holding this stuff in my hands in Ukraine.
Fuck them, man. Fuck them. Haters
I
gonna
have
hate.
I have a cruise missile parts in
Hmm.
my apartment from
Wait. Hold on.
101.
My favorite patch I got from Ukraine. My favorite patch.
Of course, yeah, this is what I do with them.
So one of the guys that I was training, he had just come back.
Short. What's your height?
I'm 5'10". One of my one of the soldiers that I was training, he had just come back from Bakhmut, and I swear this was the most I don't give a fuck dude ever. He had a fucking VDV shirt that he had cut into, like the striped shirt that he cut into a fucking tank top, a fucking do-rag, and his combat pants were cut into shorts, and he had like dip in his mouth at all times. And this was on his magazine dump pouch, and he saw that I was laughing at it one day, and he just handed it to me. I was like, all right. Just came to say hi, but I gotta go away now. Oh, okay.
One patch I've
Bye,
been looking
Sandberg.
for and I've been trying to get a hold of. It's called the Malta. I cannot say that dang word, but it's like a flaming bottle.
Molotov
And
cocktail?
the adult swing, the adult website patch. I've been looking for that everywhere.
Timu stuff? Wait, I'm not a liberal. Do you think I was never in Ukraine? I should check
Man,
what?
you don't have to explain yourself, man.
Oh, I know. I just
Don't
love.
do that.
I just love the irony of these people being so confident and so wrong.
Don't go down on their levels. Man.
You are expert in promoting propaganda and narrative that serves a globalist militarista doctrine.
Yeah.
What the fuck are you even talking about?
By the way, did you check those parts for radioactive?
You know, they are saying propaganda because the information they
I know.
have been given is
yeah.
the wrong information.
Anything from the West
And
is
that's
bad
why
propaganda.
It's propaganda because they know something else.
Everything from the West is propaganda. Do you really think Khomeini's dead? I don't know. The Ayatollah's kind of just gone into hiding right now. A lot of people were in Ukraine doing nothing. I mean, I'm quite literally on the cover photo of a Ukrainian Ministry of Defense article training Ukrainians. So, you never heard of a military barista? A military barista. That's funny.
Whatever, man.
Russian
Do
propaganda.
you plan to go again to Ukraine?
I was supposed to go again if I hadn't gotten laid off from my last job, thanks to Trump. I had all my vacation time saved up. Well, the problem is at my current job, I only get 10 days of vacation per year.
That sucks.
I don't
How
have
is that
time to do
possible?
anything. I work 7 days a week.
Then what do
And
you used to do?
how you get like 10 days vacation, man? I never worked for less than 20 days of paid vacation.
I get 10 days of vacation per year, and I work 7 days a week.
Then probably that's not your job, you know.
Anthony, like, then what do you used to be for Trump fired you? Like, was you...
I worked in semiconductor manufacturing at Texas Instruments.
Oh, okay.
Y'all are Dems? I'm not a Democrat.
What do you think about Trump?
I think he's a fucking moron and a broken clock who's right twice a day, and that's about it. He doesn't know jack shit about foreign policy. He doesn't know jack shit about communication. I think he's a fucking moron. And it fucking pisses me off that this is... It fucking pisses me off that my party has gone down this route.
Don't you think that he supported Ukraine
Okay, I
much
gotta
more
mute this
than
dude.
any other, any other president?
If you just providing material assets, but then moving against them politically and siding with the enemy and actively working against...
That's not siding with the enemy, man. That's called diplomacy.
He's playing both
It's called
sides.
diplomacy. You cannot say that they're siding with the enemy.
I think it is siding with the enemy when he negotiates with Russia without involving Ukraine, and he promises Russia.
That's never happened, man. That's never happened.
Oh no, he has. He's had multiple phone calls with
happened, man.
He's had multiple phone calls with Putin where he's open.
This guy's super noisy. I cannot hear you.
Yeah, dude, Japanese dude. I stop unmuting. Fuck it. Just come back when you're not doing anything because I can just hear all your shit. No, Trump has actually. It's been confirmed. Trump has had multiple phone calls with Putin where they've discussed giving up land that belongs to Ukraine on behalf of Ukraine without giving Ukraine a say in it.
Yeah, but that's diplomacy, man.
No, that's not diplomacy. That's working.
Total diplomacy.
If you're working to help your ally, you don't leave them out of it.
Anything without the Ukraine signing it, you know.
Yes, but
it's
he's offering
You're
stuff.
Understanding it wrong.
No, I know what he's doing. I disagree with your assessment of it because he's doing stuff on behalf of Ukraine without even asking Ukraine for it in the first place.
You think the Ukraine doesn't need to stop the war?
Why are you arguing Americans about
No.
Trump?
I'm saying that it's not Trump's position or Witkoff's position to offer things on behalf of Ukraine when Ukraine has said
diplomacy.
No, that's not. You don't get to no. When you negotiate for someone that you're supposed to be allies with, you don't get to negotiate
They
and
are
guarantee
negotiating something. They want to put something in writing just to have it, you know, just to start from somewhere. And this later on will be discussed and discussed like they are doing now, you know.
I understand what you're trying to say. No, I understand what you are trying to say. What I'm saying is I wholeheartedly disagree. I've worked in government or worked in politics. I've worked with governments. I know how negotiations work. You don't get to negotiate on someone else's behalf and leave them out of it.
Trump has written the book.
I swear to God, if you say the art of the deal.
The art of the deal?
You know he didn't write that, right? No, this is not a joke. You know he didn't write that, right? He didn't actually write that. It was confirmed he paid someone else to write that. He didn't write. No, Trump doesn't know what the fuck he's doing.
He's a big deal maker, so you think
he's not.
You know better than him what
I absolutely think I know more than Donald fucking Trump.
I don't think so, man. If you knew, you would be the president of the United States, and he's second term. So,
hey, buddy,
I'm not a rich fucking billionaire that has the privilege of that.
Let's be realistic.
The realistic truth is he's a rich fucking billionaire who was able to fucking capitalize on fucking social media and sensationalism.
Successful billionaire, you know, successful.
He's declared. You realize he's declared bankruptcy 11 times, right?
Never happened, man.
You didn't.
What do you mean bankruptcy? Some of his companies have declared bankruptcy. This does not mean that he doesn't have any money, you know.
I didn't say he didn't have money.
You have portfolio.
I didn't say that he didn't have money.
You, my friend. You have a portfolio of 300 companies. Of course, some of them are gonna declare bankruptcy. This doesn't mean that you're broke.
But I didn't say that meant he was broke. You're arguing a point I never made. I didn't say he was broke. I said he's declared bankruptcy multiple times.
Some of his company declared bankruptcy, not himself. Yeah.
Again, he's not a great businessman. If you know anything about how he does his business and stuff, especially in New York.
I do know.
Okay, so did you know about all the companies that still have lawsuits because he refused to pay the construction companies?
Yeah, my friend, like I said, you have a portfolio of 300 companies. Some of them not gonna be successful. This doesn't mean that you're an unsuccessful businessman.
You realize again, he's refusing to pay the construction companies that have built his stuff. Meaning he's not losing money on that, but he's still going to court for it, and he gets denied loans from banks. So actually, someone just brought it up in the chat. He's denied loans from banks within the United States. He has to go abroad to get loans. Nobody here will do business with him. You know that, right? He's not some genius. He's a fucking moron.
He's not genius. Just the system allows it, you know.
The system does. The system allows morons to get into office.
So what's,
Dude, the guy that's in my district, the guy that's my congressman, is a fucking 31-year-old that has never had a job. His entire life, 31 years old, he has never had a job. And yet he's a congressman now. The system allows for morons to get in office.
Yeah, the system allows.
Like the
yeah.
mayor of New York,
So
for
do
instance.
you think
Oh, Jesus.
Trump's fault is it that he is allowed to do this stuff? Huh? This
No,
this mean that
I
he's
think the American,
unsuccessful
I think
because
a lot of the American public doesn't know what the fuck they're
he
doing when
still
it comes to
makes
voting.
money, man. Like, he doesn't give a fuck, you know.
Yeah, I don't disagree that he makes money. He doesn't give a fuck, but you're missing the point.
No.
Trump is a moron. He doesn't know
No,
what he's
he's not.
doing. He's constantly repeating false.
no.
Dude, Trump fell for the fucking fake AI video of Putin's palace or Putin's home being attacked by drones.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Buddy, I'm sorry.
Bro,
I'm sorry.
bro, Putin claimed, or Lavrov claimed that Putin's house was attacked by drones shortly before
They never provided video, man. Come on.
they provided an AI video.
They did not provide a video. It was
Yes,
just
they
a claim.
did. They provided an AI video.
Whatever, man.
They
whatever.
showed Trump the AI video, and he
Whatever, man.
believed
They
it.
can investigate if this is true or not, you know.
Well, we know it's not true, but Trump doesn't.
No. He's called diplomacy, man. You don't understand. He's the president of the United States second term, man.
Yeah, no
and he's
shit.
gonna be a third term. He's gonna have a third term because he's a great president.
Bro, I don't know why you're.
I don't know why you're so
pick
hard
me.
on Trump being great. Like,
Because
again,
it's true, man. Because it's true. He's pushing. Wow.
Trump is a moron. He doesn't know anything.
The microphone.
Yeah, it sounds like you got crossed wires on your mic or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can hardly hear you, bro.
we
Yeah, I can hear you now.
It was
the
all
fuck was
just
that?
messed up. It's okay. So
oh,
it's
oh
like
yeah.
there was a storm in
Trump doesn't know a goddamn thing about foreign policy or negotiation. Nothing.
Well, that's why he's already ended how many wars?
You
My
mean
friend,
the conflicts that have
he's-
started
yeah.
back up again?
He's a president of the United States second term, and he's
Okay.
gonna have a third term because he's a great
Hey,
president.
buddy, Constitution don't allow that. I'm sorry.
That
what
does
country are
no.
you from?
No. Just because stuff has ended while he's been in office doesn't mean that he ended it and gets to take credit for it. Like the fucking thing with Malaysia, that started back up again. So much for Trump ending it. The stuff with Gaza, I thought Trump ended all that. Hamas is still fighting. So much for I'm going to stop the war in Ukraine within 24 hours before I even get in office. Years later, where the fuck are we with that? He hasn't done shit. He's a fucking moron.
That's
Anthony, did you see his Truth Social?
Oh no! What did he do now? Yeah, it
So-
is
so,
true.
Wait, so he Truth Socialed the thing out saying that specifically, if Iran shoots or violently unalives peaceful protesters, which is their custom, the U.S. will come to their rescue. We are locked and loaded and ready to go. Thank you for your attention on this matter, President DJT.
Yeah, that's not happening.
You don't think so?
No, why the fuck would we ever do that?
Okay, go ahead.
He's
Sorry.
a fucking moron. He doesn't know anything. I
You
don't
don't
know.
think he-
I don't
you-
know why this dude's so hard up on defending Trump. Trump has proven time and time again that he doesn't know anything. He
I mean,
appoints the
we-
stupidest fucking peoples for these
Of course, he
positions.
doesn't know anything. He's just a rich man with lots of businesses that's been very successful over the years.
And a lot of
even to the
businesses that
point-
have failed.
Even to
Cool.
the point where he became the most powerful man in the world.
Yeah,
He
a
knows
man,
nothing.
a man that started
That's what
off
he
with a
knows, nothing.
small loan of $1 million
But
from
yet
his
the
parents.
previous guy that he kicked out of office loved to touch children on camera, in fact, and all the little lefty
Well,
retards
have you read the
sit there
files?
sucking his
Yeah,
dick.
we're not gonna get into the who touches children thing when
Doesn't matter.
they're
It
all
doesn't
in the
matter.
fucking
You followed
files.
a leader that is a pedophile. Simple.
I didn't even. Why makes you think that I liked Biden?
Biden is a fucking pedophile.
Hang on, what
and
makes you think that I
lefty
like?
retards
What makes
have
you think that
nothing
I
to do
liked?
except cry that
Wait,
there's
what
a
are you?
real leader
Voice,
in power.
voice. Shut the fuck up.
Don't
What
tell me
makes
shut
you?
the
Th-
fuck up,
I
you
will tell you to
savage.
shut the fuck up. What makes you think I'm a fucking liberal?
This is analogous
don't-
to bringing
I
up
don't-
fucking Christianity to an
Yeah,
atheist.
I don't like fucking Biden. I'm a fucking Republican. I'm a Republican that's fucking disgusted with where the fuck my party is right now. I'm a Republican that's pissed off because when I'm trying to run for Congress, I had people offer to donate money to me to help with my campaign funds. But because I wouldn't suck Trump's fucking shrimp dick and basically idolize him publicly and agree with everything he says and start posting about him, they refuse to support me. I am disgusted that that's what the fuck my party's doing right now. I don't give a fuck about the Democratic Party. I don't like the Democratic platform. I don't like Biden. What the fuck are you talking about, dude?
You have to support your leaders no matter what, you know. They are doing something that you don't understand. You still have to support them and start to understanding what they're doing.
It's not a matter of not understanding. It's I understand that he's a moron and I disagree with the things he's doing based on the ramifications.
You're wrong. He wouldn't be a president second term if he's a moron.
More like the old-fashioned Republicans. The new Republicans that Trump's got is more
so do you think Pete Hegseth is qualified to be Secretary of Defense? Trump's pick.
Who?
Pete Hegseth, the guy that Trump picked for Secretary of Defense. Do you think he's qualified?
If he picks him, probably he is.
So a man that's literally never been in charge of more than 200 people.
Whatever, man.
I quite literally have more qualifications within the military that make me more qualified to be Secretary of Defense than Pete Hegseth.
Yeah, but you know, there's something called trust. And if he knows him from before, he knows that he can trust him, and he doesn't know you. And
hey, bro, you know
you're
he's
part.
DEI based off like people you've known before, basically. Now,
Kash Patel. Does Kash Patel have any prior law enforcement experience?
Does he has to?
To be in charge of the fucking FBI? I would fucking hope so.
Is it mandatory?
Are you telling me that you think a man that has zero experience in law enforcement is qualified to be in charge of the FBI?
Is it mandatory? I'm asking you, is it mandatory to have
No,
this
that's
in
not
your
what I'm
CV?
saying. That's not what the question was,
this
though.
is what I'm asking. Is this mandatory to have such an
We're not
experience
talking about mandatory.
to
We're
get
talking
this
about
position?
we're not talking
Yes,
about what's
very
mandatory.
important. If it's
No,
not-
we're
if it's
talking
not
about what
mandatory, then
qualifies
he's
him.
not allowed.
What background does Kash Patel have that would
I
qualify
don't give
him?
a fuck, man. I don't give a fuck. Is he allowed to have this position?
That's the problem here. You don't care about people's qualifications.
No. Is it mandatory to have such a experience to get this position or not?
Nobody said anything about mandatory. You're arguing a point
then
no one made.
What are you saying? He cannot put whatever he wants.
I'm saying the choice he made was a fucking bad one because he chose someone who's
You don't know
wholly
that.
unqualified.
You don't know that.
We do know
Do you
that
know
because Kash Patel is a
Patel
fucking
personally?
moron.
Do you know Kash Patel?
Do you?
Personally?
Do
No,
you?
But I don't claim that he's not for this position.
I do because he's not qualified.
How he gets this position if he's not qualified?
Because he knows Trump. He is quite literally the DEI hire of the Trump administration.
No, this means that for the position he's not required to have this experience.
Oh my God.
Point. That's it.
So because someone said, "Yep, I like you. You've got the job," that means he's qualified?
No, if he probably for these positions you have certain amount of mandatory requirements that you have to fulfill, and he fulfills it, and that's it. That's it.
At the end of the day, America was being taken down, and Trump is being the savior. Simple. And those people that don't like it, then go cry or go live somewhere else in the world. We have a big world here.
Or I could just fix my fucking country. By the way, Risto, what do you think? What do you? Yeah, sure, he is. What do you think are the qualifications to be? No, not 1 second. What do you think are the qualifications for someone who to be in charge of the FBI? Literally, the head of the FBI.
I mean,
what do you think it should be?
When you apply for this position,
What do you think it should be?
They write the requirements.
No,
right?
you don't apply. You got appointed. So what do you think it should be? the head of the FBI, the Federal Bureau of Investigations, what do you think should be a mandatory qualification?
That's legal things, man. I don't know.
You know what the requirements are?
What should be according to me?
Do you know
and
what the literal requirements
to the
are?
law is two different things, you know.
Do you know what the literal requirements are?
I don't know.
Be a U.S. citizen, not have a criminal record. That's it.
Well, that's it. Point.
That doesn't make him qualified.
Discussion finished, man.
That doesn't make someone qualified. No, you do.
He's qualified. Yeah.
So, Anthony, kindly tell us how you would fix the United States of America.
Where do you want to start?
No, you said you'll fix the country. So you tell me what you're going to do to fix
Anthony,
America.
I'm going to take my other phone and join with it, okay?
Okay, first of all, unfuck the fucking politicians and make them do their goddamn job, where they're supposed to be representing the people that they were voted to represent, and actually give a fuck about the people in their districts. We have far too many politicians who say one thing to get elected, and then to get reelected, and then don't do a goddamn thing to help the people of their own fucking district, because they're a bunch of fucking spineless cowards who would rather go with the popularism bullshit and just keep accepting money to get fucking reelected because Trump this, Trump that, Trump this, Trump that. Fucking unfuck our foreign policy to where we stop pussyfooting around with people that openly hate us and want us to fucking die. Stop fucking over our allies that take away our global fucking soft power influence and our global positioning on the world stage. Like, there's a multitude of things that we could do to unfuck our current position right now, both internally and externally. But nobody's fucking doing it.
That there are dark powers that are manipulating every nation on earth. And they use people to be in power, whether that Trump be in power, whether this guy in England is in power, or whoever. They're just using people to do their dirty work. And of course, unaliving people is their main aim. So having the Ukraine war to keep going.
Who are these dark powers?
Gaza situation to keep going.
Who is it that's responsible for these dark powers? Who?
You know there's dark powers, man.
I'm not asking about the dark powers. I'm saying who's responsible for it.
No, there are people that are in high places, man.
Like,
as you know.
like who?
Well, look at the Sultan of Brunei. He's one of them. They're all offering money to do certain things, like George Soros as well. He's another one. There's many, many, many people, like this dirty Bill Gates. So many of them.
Wait, what makes Bill Gates dirty?
Because he's corrupt, man. He was the person that actually brought COVID to the world. He funded it all.
I unironically have to drop you because I think you're going to get the live ban for misinformation. That was so blatantly fucking stupid. That was one of the stupidest things I've ever fucking heard. Hold on, I gotta play something.
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it. I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul.
There we go. Just had to get that out there. Hey, Oba, how you been?
I just heard some
said
stupid
something
shit, but I'm okay.
Really stupid, man. Soros is also dirty, man. Come on, yeah.
Did Soros create the disease?
I mean,
the guys who are
Soros is a
philanthropes,
piece
you know,
of shit,
Bill
but
Gates and Soros philanthropes, and he calls them bullshit.
Wait, and they made the Gaza war, or like what?
And Ukraine war and everything, you know.
How did they make the
History, I have
Ukraine
a-
war?
I
Wait,
have a
how did they?
question for
Wait,
you.
did they invaded Ukraine?
Oh fucking no!
For sure.
Lord.
Hristo,
You know
do
it sounds like bullshit.
He's gonna spew a lot of bullshit tonight. Just wait for it. He already has. Crystal, do you believe in the meritocracy?
In what? What?
Do you believe in meritocracy?
I'm gonna I gotta do something in the
Sure.
garage real quick, so I will be joining on my other phone.
Okay. So, and you accept that a merit-based system of, selecting for talent is the most optimal way, right?
Well, sometimes you trust more people, maybe with different kind of experience, but they still have enough experiences in the system to know such stuff. So it's not. I mean, I told you we spoke about requirements. If the requirements allows it, that's it. Finish. Finish.
So then you don't. So then that's not based upon meritocracy. So then you just believe that anybody, if they fit the requirements, should be appointed, or
Sure. Sure. Why
I
not?
think what
The
that
reason
goes
I
against the
ask this is
principle of merit.
because wait, we got to dig a little deeper before we get there. The reason I ask
I'm
this
just
is
gonna say
because
right now that's fucking stupid.
Anthony asked you a direct question. He said, "What
That's
ought to be the requirements?" If you believe in a meritocracy, it means that you think the person who occupies a role should have the relevant skills, relevant abilities, and relevant experience. Those three things at a
well.
bare minimum.
Don't you
But you
think that
wouldn't give him a
this?
straight answer.
Yeah, this should be stated for the position, right? And if it's stated like this, it's like this. That's it. Somebody have to change it to be another way. But
Okay,
till
do you
then,
know
till
do you know
then,
what the
it's allowed.
merit-based
It's totally
criteria
allowed.
is for that role? Do you know what it is
I mean,
as of now?
Anthony just stated it. He read it. So.
No. He's asking, do you know what the merit-based requirements are? Because the legal requirement is literally don't be a fucking criminal and be a
Yes.
U.S. citizen. The merit-based requirements, which are unofficial, is stuff like have a very extensive background in law enforcement experience. You know what Kash Patel doesn't have? An extensive background in law enforcement experience.
Well, he has been in the system.
What do you mean in the system?
No. He
Well,
literally
he's a
hasn't.
prosecutor, right?
No. He literally has zero experience in the
Yeah,
field.
but he has been a prosecutor, right?
Oh my fucking
Okay,
god.
listen, a
I mean,
meritocratic
he's not a
system.
law enforcement. He does not carry a gun. He does not perform such tasks like the rest of the law enforcement. But he's in the system. He works with these guys, man.
Christo, just because a meritocratic system means that you select for someone who demonstrates the best abilities, the highest
Listen, bro.
quality of
I don't
experience,
wanna
the highest
discuss this
quality
thing
of skills.
because I
But you're
told you
telling
it's a
me that
point.
as long as they meet the minimum threshold, that it qualifies as a merit-based hire. That's not how a merit-based system works. You don't pick the minimum, you pick the best you can.
Well, you don't think he's the best?
No, bro, I don't think he's the
No.
best. Do you
Well,
think he's the best?
when you become a president, you have to choose then, yeah.
Okay, so you think it's okay as long as the president chooses. Whatever the president chooses is okay.
I fully trust Trump that he's taking the right decisions.
That's called okay. I understand that you trust him, but why do you trust him?
Because he's doing the best things.
What if he chooses someone based on his
Wait,
own personal relations,
can you
not
give
based
us
on
an
their ability?
example? Can you give us an example of the best things he's doing?
Well, for example, why he why he has such a support from from the Hispanic people in the
Okay,
United States?
that's not a amazing thing
It
he's
is, it
done.
is, it is,
No,
it is
having
because
support is not an amazing thing he's done. Can you name an
do you
amazing
know
thing he's
why
done?
he got the support? Why he
Oh
got
my
the
fucking
support?
god.
Yeah, that's what we're
I'm
trying to
telling
figure
you
out,
right
bro.
now, that's not an amazing thing he's done. Having support from a
He
different
has
group is
done
not an amazing
something
thing he's done.
amazing for the United States criminal
I'm
rate
asking you a
in the
direct
long
question.
term.
I'm asking you a direct question. What is an amazing action he has taken? Not people support him. What is an action he has physically done or written into
Yes, my friend.
existence?
This is what I'm trying to explain to you. That to get this support from these people, you have to do something for them, and he has done a lot.
And what is that thing? Is what I'm asking.
I give you the very main thing that he has done to explain. I mean, it's a long discussion. I have to.
Okay, let's go one at a time. That's the whole question. Let's go one.
Okay.
But
Let's
there
say
has to be
about
one guardrail here, Histru.
the bills. The
It
bills
has to be
about.
relevant to why it ultimately it makes you have trust in him selecting someone
Yeah.
for
Okay.
this role that Cash has. It has to be relevant to that. Can't just
Yeah.
be
Sure.
anything that you like that
Well,
Trump
you
has done.
say anything, Anthony say anything, so I'm gonna state anything, right?
Yeah, I'm asking for anything at this point.
Yeah.
All right.
So for example, the bill that he has passed about abortion,
There was
This
no
is
bill that passed about abortion federally.
oh, well,
So
they separated it from state
you're
to
you're referring
state.
to the Supreme Court ruling, and that was done
Yeah.
under Biden, and that was done by
Well,
so you're referring to his appointments of Supreme Court justices because that wouldn't be the
No,
ruling
no, no, no.
itself.
You're giving him the out there
No.
because I guarantee you he didn't know that. You realize that what you're referring to, like Oba just said, that wasn't under Trump, and that wasn't a presidential decision.
Yes, it
No, no,
wasn't, but
no,
he has
no,
done it.
no, no,
He
no, no,
has done
no.
it in
That
his
wasn't Trump. No,
campaign.
no, no.
Yes.
Stop, stop, stop.
Yes.
Him
Republicans have
saying
done
it
it.
in his campaign does not
Yeah.
change it. That was not a Trump decision. That was the Supreme Court. That had nothing to do with Trump.
Yes, but Trump has done it.
No,
What
he
did he do?
hasn't. The Supreme Court did it. The
Yeah, and
majority in the
how he
Supreme
did
Court
it?
is not
With
the.
the
Risto,
push,
can-
with the push of Trump, of course.
Oh, wait. So you're saying that Trump influenced the Supreme Court? That sounds very highly illegal.
I don't think so. No.
No, it
Legal way.
is. Trump's
is
not
legal
allowed to
way.
influence Supreme Court decisions. So what you're suggesting is that he broke federal law.
No, I think we are talking about
No. We're talking about the same
different
thing.
things. About different things.
Are
about
you saying then
abortion.
that? Can you
About
just name
abortion.
the thing that he passed? What was it he
Do we
passed?
do we still talking about the abortion?
Yes, but how did he
Yes,
push
there's
it?
no law on
What
it.
is the thing that Trump passed? Can you name it?
I don't know what is a bill or
Because it
whatever.
doesn't exist.
And how the abortion is forbidden in some states and in some
Well,
states
it's
is
by
not.
the
Because
states.
again, that was the Supreme Court that did it, not Trump, and they left it up to the states to decide. That was not Trump, and it didn't even happen under Trump.
And how they pass this thing?
It wasn't passed. It was a ruling. Rulings are not past legislation. I don't know
but
what's up.
to rule, you know, you have to create a case.
Oh my
Yeah,
God!
it
had
wasn't brought by
nothing
Trump.
to do with Trump.
Yeah, it was brought by Republicans.
No, it
Yes.
literally had nothing to do with Trump.
That's not true.
It was a
You're-
private
was-
case. It was
it
not
was
the
part of
president
his
didn't open a
campaign.
case.
No,
It was
he
part of his
wasn't even
campaign.
president.
Yeah,
He
it
wasn't
was
even
part.
president when it happened.
It was part of his campaign, man.
No, it wasn't part of his campaign. It was part
Yes,
of
it
it was part. Wait, maybe he campaigned specifically on it, like he supported it being done, but it wasn't part of his campaign because the campaign didn't start, I don't believe, till 2023. I could be wrong, but just to be very clear, that's not something he did. We're not asking for something he campaigned about. We're asking about something he did, considering that the Dobbs v. Jackson case that overturned Roe v. Wade was like brought by I believe.
Well,
I mean,
listen,
Dobbs,
when Anthony,
Dobbs
when Anthony
Dobbs himself.
comes
That's
back
not relevant
the
to Trump.
computer, when Anthony comes back to the computer, he can show us.
No, I'm telling you right now,
how
we
this
know
thing
this for a
has
fact.
been
It
passed
wasn't
and,
Trump.
and so on. Yeah.
No,
Of course
it
was Trump.
wasn't Trump.
Yes, it was.
How? The thing you're referring to was done by the Supreme Court in a court ruling that didn't have Trump in office at the time and had nothing to do with Trump
Yeah,
in
he
any
wasn't
way.
in the office, but his campaign started fighting for this stuff. So
This had nothing to do with Trump.
yes.
So prove it. Prove your claim. Prove
Well,
how
I
it's
told you,
connected to
I'm
Trump.
not, first of all, Anthony, I'm not American citizen, but I do know some
Then
stuff.
how are you
and
proving this
let's-
claim?
Let's verify it when you come back to the computer.
Yeah,
we
we
verify
we
it.
can verify it by just looking up the Supreme Court ruling which did this. Or you can
Wait,
look it up on
so-
your phone. I can name it for you.
Hold up, can I say one thing real quick, Gus? You're not American, but you're riding for Donald Trump, dude. You'd be the first one who deports your ass.
I'm not.
I've been trying to
I'm
ask
not
you
living
for
in the
2
United
hours.
States, man. I'm not living in the United States, so I don't.
We,
give a
we,
fuck.
we're respectfully, we don't even have to go there. Look up Dobbs v. Jackson. This is the landmark ruling specifically, which overturned Roe v. Wade. So if you want to look this up, this is kind of basic knowledge, at least in the U.S. I can understand as a foreigner why you wouldn't know this, but this isn't a Trump accomplishment because he wasn't in power, for one, and then for two, this was done by the Supreme Court.
Mhm.
So
Under
where do
the
we go?
influence
Prove
of
the
who?
connection to Trump.
Yeah, under the influence of who?
Trump can't influence the Supreme Court. That's illegal.
Yeah.
No, that's what you are suggesting is that Trump violated federal law
No,
by
no.
influencing.
I'm not
No, it
taking
is.
that.
It is.
No,
you were
no,
saying
no.
he
You can
influenced the
influence-
Supreme Court.
You can influence the Supreme Court by legal with legal documents, you know.
Like what?
And wait, he didn't though. That's the whole point. So the
Research,
actual one second. So
research,
the actual group.
statistics.
So the actual group specifically that was helping in the Dobbs v. Jackson case was the Alliance Defending Freedom organization. They were the organization on the legal team specifically for the Supreme Court. It had no relation towards Trump.
All right.
You can laugh all you want. Laughing out of embarrassment isn't going to prove your claim.
That's
Respectfully.
not true. That's not true.
Nothing you
The-
have said is true.
Trump-
You can't back up any of your
No,
claims.
that's no. That's not true. What you're saying, man. They were
Give
acting
us another
together with
example
the
here.
Trump
So no.
administration.
I'm not going to let him run away from this one. Prove us wrong.
He's
With
not
the,
running
with
away.
his
He's
legal
just
team, they
gonna.
were acting together. I mean, it's
Wait,
better
Trump's
to wait
legal
for
team.
Anthony to
Wait.
come
Did you
back.
just say? Wait, whose legal team was working with who?
Trump's legal team was working with this
Trump's
organization.
legal team was working with the Supreme Court.
Yeah, with this organization.
That's illegal.
No, I don't. I didn't say
No,
with
that is.
the-
That would be illegal.
I said
That would
with
be
the
him
organization,
influencing the
with
Supreme Court. That would
with
be
the
illegal.
organization, not with the Supreme Court. I didn't say that.
So Trump's
what do you
legal team
what do you
in the
mean? What do you
middle-
mean his
in the
legal?
middle of all their court cases of Donald Trump getting fucking sued out the ass? They had the time to go influence the Supreme Court.
No.
So
Organization.
how? You said his
Okay,
legal team.
so what's I'm sorry. What's the evidence of that?
Well, let's wait for Anthony to come back to the computer.
He's
and
just
we'll
Wait,
throwing
see.
I'm
random
asking you.
words
I'm
out
asking
there.
you
what's
so
gonna
I can look it
happen.
up.
Here's what's
He's
going
like
to happen.
organization.
I'm about to come back to my computer. I'm going to look this up, and you're going to deny it.
No, I'm not denying. But let's make a deep investigation. Let's not go to conclusions with the first.
I mean, you've given us a
sentence, you know?
conclusion. You've given you've.
With the first sentence, let's not go to conclusions.
Okay, let's look up and show you that Trump had absolutely nothing to do with the Roe v. Wade decision.
This is why I understand why people don't talk to like non-Americans about American politics.
Okay. Let's look up
Why did his screen go black? What's going on?
Whose screen?
It's not black for me.
Oh no, yours, Anthony. And the 2 minutes. I don't know. TikTok's been awful glitchy.
You're back, he's saying, not black.
No shit. Sherlock.
Okay, so in 2016, he said he was going to be pro-life. Okay, cool. That doesn't do anything to the Supreme Court.
2016, okay.
That doesn't do anything to the Supreme Court decision, though.
Mm-hmm.
And we know that Roe v. Wade was overturned in late
2022.
What was the date of it, though?
June.
Yeah, June 24th, 2022. So Trump not in office. So what did Trump do to influence the Roe v. Wade decision?
I told you they worked with his legal team and some NGO to pass
Did
this.
Trump's legal team work with anyone who helped overturn Roe v. Wade?
What is all Roe v. Wade, man?
Let's see. Da.
Show it to us.
Supreme Court. Okay, I'm seeing someone previously from Trump's legal team being involved in other anti-abortion cases. Not in Roe v. Wade, though.
Yeah.
So, again, not Roe v. Wade. Let's see. Here's another personal attorney saying he hoped that Trump would he hoped Trump would not mention his intentions to use Comstock Act to pursue a nationwide abortion ban after the election. Well, that didn't matter because Trump wasn't president.
Could you
Still,
possibly just give us the legal attorney that, or the attorney you're referring to? Like, could we just look this up?
It's all vibes, man. There's nothing to look up. He's just
Good
telling
vibes
you what he feels.
presidency.
appointing
That's what. Yeah.
justices appointing justice doesn't mean he had influence over the decision. Again, I'm failing to see any way that Trump did
Appointing
this.
justice doesn't mean nothing to you. Yeah?
That's not what I said. I said appointing justices doesn't mean he had influence over the decision.
Yeah, but who brought this up?
Not the Supreme Court. It was brought by a local case that went up to the Supreme Court. Do you know how the American court system works?
What's the procedure? What's the procedure?
It goes up the court system if it's not resolved.
How they actually do something about it to bring it up to about abortion? I'm talking about abortion. How
No law
this
was
started?
passed
How this even started?
by a local
It started
case.
in Mississippi.
Yeah, it started with a local case that went up the court system.
Exactly.
Okay,
Not
what the
by-
fuck
what's
does
the
that have to
relevance
do
to
with Trump?
This is great, dude.
I'm sorry, did Trump draft the law in Mississippi that the Gestational Age Act? Did he pass that?
No, his legal team did. Didn't you hear?
Oh, okay, my bad.
The
There we
legal
go.
team that, yeah, totally.
His entire legal team.
Dude, literally nothing you have said is true.
Oh, that's not. Let me. Oh, okay.
Yes, please
Crystal,
get up. Stop pulling shit out
Crystal,
your
just
ass.
so we can get off this particular example.
To my phone.
The Republicans and Democrats have taken the opportunity to stack the court in their own favor for the longest time. But that's not
doesn't?
necessarily Trump
doesn't?
himself doing it.
Who
That's just
doesn't?
how the party apparatus operates. You can't really credit that to Trump. It's just you can say the Republicans stacked the court, sure, but that's not Trump. Trump didn't have anything to
I
do
mean,
with that.
even then,
Maybe
the
he-
overturning of Roe v. Wade wasn't a law. It was like, if you read the actual verbiage of the Roe v. Wade decision, it was them saying, hey, we're not saying we disagree with Roe v. Wade or anything. We're saying that this shouldn't be a Supreme Court thing. It should be refiled properly and maybe added to the Constitution if you want this in effect. Please reapply it the right way. For now, it's going to be left up to the states. They didn't even make a law. So again, I fail to see how this has anything to do with Trump. A decision made by the Supreme Court on an old case that had nothing to do with Trump, and his legal team didn't work with them, and he wasn't in office. So how does this have to do with Trump?
Okay. Is there a federal abortion law now? No nationwide abortion law passed by Congress. Democrats
never was.
Democrats have proposed bills to restore abortion rights federally. Republicans have proposed bills to limit or ban abortion nationally.
Donald Trump has not
None
signed
have
any
passed
federal
into
law
law so
establishing a
far.
nationwide ban on abortion.
Yeah.
So you were wrong.
Wait a second.
So where do we go from here?
Is this when the goalpost shifts?
Can we get another example, please?
Oh, I've
I mean, respectfully, you
got a
have to
perfect
have some
example.
humility.
Bro, there's no chance. You're not gonna get that.
I've got a perfect example.
Let's hear it.
Let's just have a little humility. Like, there's no conversation to be had if you can't, concede on one thing,
Guys, tap the screen. We're at 37,000 likes. Let's get that number up. Join the
Supreme
team.
Court strategy, first term. One of the biggest ways Trump affected abortion law wasn't a bill passed by Congress, it was who he appointed to the courts. As President, Trump appointed 3 Supreme Court justices who were willing to overturn Roe versus Wade. Blah, 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 blah. These appointments changed.
Trump has
the court's
nothing to
balance
do with their
to a
decision-making
conservative
process.
majority.
Hang on. Trump has nothing.
2022
Hey, you're still not listening. Trump has nothing to do with their decision-making process. Trump had nothing to do with the decision being overturned.
As President, Trump appointed 3 Supreme Court Supreme Court just
You just gotta ignore what I just said.
Appointments change
Well,
the court's balance to
let's
a
just start
conservative
here. Can you
majority.
wait? Can you just consider the first thing? There was no legislation introduced by Trump. There's nothing introduced because that was your original claim. We asked for legislation. We asked for something Trump has done, and you said specifically pushing a ban on abortion. Obviously, there isn't a ban on abortion in America, but we do have specifically case law precedents. So, can you disagree, or can you concede on your first claim at least?
Yeah.
So you admit that you
to the newly shaped court
hang on.
overturned
So
Roe
you
versus Wade
are
in
admitting that
versus
you were
Jackson's women.
so you are admitting that you were wrong when you said that Trump
No, I'm not
hang
wrong.
on, stop,
This
let
is
me
a
finish. Let me
long thing,
finish.
man.
Let me finish. So you were
Since
admitting
2016.
stop. You were admitting then that you are wrong that Trump passed a law on abortion.
No, not admitting anything.
So
like
can
that.
you
I told
please
this
name the
is
law? You
very old
no.
stuff.
You said
They
he
started
passed laws.
2016.
No, stop. You said
Yes.
you said, quote, the laws Trump passed on abortion. That was the exact words you used.
Well,
Can you admit that Trump has not passed
he
a single
helped-
law on abortion?
He helped for it. He helped. For
There
it.
was no abortion laws. That's what we're telling you. That wasn't
Yes.
laws. Roe v. Wade isn't creating laws.
I don't know what's creating, but the point
It didn't
is that
create
Trump
anything.
has helped since 2016 for it.
It didn't create anything.
Yeah,
It allowed the states to make their own decisions. That's what
yeah,
it did.
exactly.
That's not passing a law.
But it's very, very important. Yeah?
Oh my God. Here, I'll
I
give you
told
another
you,
one. You know what? Since
he's
you're
been
just
working
gonna
on this
refuse, you're
since
gonna refuse, you're
2016,
gonna
man.
refuse to admit you're wrong on literally anything. Do you think Trump's tariff policies on China were good?
What policies?
When he came out, when he got elected, and he said he was going to tariff China at 100%. Do you think that was good?
And on abortion
well, he can dream about it. He can dream about
No,
it.
no,
because,
no. Do you? I'm just asking you. Do you think that was good? Do you think that was good when he did that? Hang on. You said he was a smart man. You said he knew what he was doing, and that I had to support him. Do you think that was good that he said he was going to tariff China at 100%?
Why not?
So it doesn't matter that it resulted in the fucking tanking of the American microchip industry, and that we are now more dependent on Taiwan than we were 10 years ago for microchips?
So what? The point is not to,
So
to be
what?
dependent on
Thousands
chips on
of
Taiwan or
Americans,
China.
thousands
The
of
point was to
Americans.
create
No,
chips in the United States.
you motherfucker! That's what
realistically.
I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah.
Me and 4,300 other people at one company who make microchips in the United States. We lost our jobs because the American microchip companies could not afford the supplies from other countries because China cut off our supplies because Trump said he was going to charge them 100% in tariffs. He destroyed thousands of jobs in the American chip manufacturing industry. Thousands of jobs, my job included. I lost my job because of Trump's tariff policies. An American making chips in America. I lost my job. You know where those jobs got transferred to? India. And you think that was good? More chips being made in America? How are we doing with that?
In long term, you're gonna make more chips. Yes.
Get out.
Dude, that don't make no damn sense. I wish he explained that to me a little bit. Like, what if all the chip?
There's no logic. There's no logic behind what he says. He just shoots out whatever word that comes up to his mind. You're like, how did he influence his like legal team, organization? He's just throwing out words randomly.
Yeah, that's what I hate about Europeans when they come in here thinking they know American government, but they really don't know shit.
I mean, Americans do the same thing about European politics. There's very few people actually know how fucking both sides work. Oh my god, maybe
True.
a palate cleanser here. Nicholas, what's up?
Yeah, I'm from Australia, and I think Trump is great for America and for the world.
Sure. Bert Pine, so you're a whining leftist. No, I fucking hate the left. I'm literally a fucking Republican that's pissed off at where my party is. Okay, Nicholas, how is Trump great for America?
Well, he's going to bring about, like, America's a declining power, and he's going to start, like, wars against China and make America number one again.
Starting a war makes us better. Got it.
Yeah, that's what America does.
So when we piss off all of our allies because we threaten them and we lose the safety net of having our allies in different regions of the world, that makes us stronger?
But they just do what like Australia does, what America says. It doesn't matter.
Except the ones in Europe aren't.
Yeah, they are. Britain is with the US.
Is that the entirety of Europe?
Well, they don't count. The rest of Europe doesn't count. All you need is Britain, Australia, Canada, America.
So when Trump says some off-the-wall bullshit like threatening the UK defense industry, saying that if they don't, quote, fall in line, that their planes won't take off and their rockets won't fly, and that results in multiple countries canceling hundreds of F-35 orders, which hurts American jobs and American influence, that's a good thing?
Yeah, that's making America great again. That's part of the plan.
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything
Trump knows what he's
that
doing.
could be considered a rational thought. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it.
Okay.
I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul.
Yeah, us losing Alec. Goodbye.
But one thing I'd like to ask, please don't. I hope nobody gets offended by this. When was America ever great? Actually, I want to know the year and the time period.
I mean, I think we are great, but this whole thing of make America great while doing things that actively hurt America is fucking stupid. Anthony's lost his job, so USA will never do chips again. That's not what I said. What I said is we have fallen behind in our dependency on countries like Taiwan because we have lost our supply chain, which allows American businesses to make those microchips. We have been set back at least a decade. Our supply chain was decimated. These companies had to lay off thousands of people. They had to pause their expansions. They had to raise prices to be able to afford the products with the tariffs from other countries. That resulted in stuff harming the American consumer market. RAM has fucking skyrocketed in price because companies like Micron have bowed out of the consumer market because there's no profit in it, because they're paying more for the components to make those chips for those RAM sticks. Graphics cards are going up in price, and fucking, I think it's Nvidia saying their graphics cards are about to go up to $5,000 in price because it's not profitable for the consumer market anymore. Making these chips isn't fucking profitable. Oh my god. It hurt you, not America. If you don't think that American semiconductor industries losing thousands upon thousands of jobs did not hurt America, I don't know what else to say to you. It's fucking mind-blowing.
Hey, Anthony, what do you like about America? Like, I'm always asking your opinion about that.
What do I like about America?
Yeah, man. I'm not trying to be a smart ass for you.
Well, to start with, I like that I can say whatever the fuck I want to anyone, and it's not fucking, I don't get arrested for fucking hate speech.
True. Okay.
Concoctor, what's up?
Yeah, Anthony, I'm trying to remain relevant to the conversation of what you just said instead of annoying you. Does it make sense that the First Amendment is freedom of expression of opinion by various different means that may or may not necessarily include speech, but it is not an absolute right for me to say whatever, do or say whatever I want to, outright?
That's why calls to action aren't considered freedom of speech.
They are. Like,
That's,
I mean,
that's why I like
say
calls
that
to
I'm
action.
Well, yeah, I mean, if I say that I'm going to do something violent to somebody and I make a verifiable, credible threat, then that's no longer free speech, man. I'll get arrested. You won't see or hear me on TikTok anymore.
Yeah, but that's like you committing a crime right there, though. It's even freedom of speech aside, that's you threatening someone. So yeah, but like I'm obviously, when I say I can say whatever the fuck I want, I'm not gonna go around threatening people. I can tell someone to fuck off. Someone could use slurs. Someone could say this. Someone could say that, and they don't have to worry about it being viewed as hate speech, because what's hate speech is subjective. What's hate speech to you is not hate speech to someone else.
True. I mean, the way I see it, you do have a right to hate people for the things that they've done to you. It's not. I mean, describe that. I guess whatever. You know, it's just. I'll end on this note and then get off the panel and not continue to bug people. It's sad that people would rather see me walk back and forth with that stupid shirt on than just about almost anything else that I've uploaded. Which is true, though.
What shirt? I don't even know what you're talking about.
I'm wearing every day a shirt that says the German word for city. But when I made it, I didn't understand that in that alphabet, mostly symbols below the letters represent the vowels, except for O and U, for whatever the hell that's worth. This is a fancy embellished term for an athletic handyman or handyman. So I'm probably not more intelligent than you or anybody else, and I'm definitely not smarter. That's for damn sure. Thanks.
Oh, all right then.
Have a good one, buddy.
Okay, have a good night. Isn't that the point? Are we not trying to make these chips here? Yeah, that's the point. We were trying to make these chips here. So basically, let me explain exactly how this happened. By the way, keep tapping the screen, guys. So the day Trump got elected, literally the day he won, he came out and said, this was before he even got in office, he came out and said, I'm going to tariff China at 100%. China said, cool, bet. Fuck you. All semiconductor materials cut off immediately. So copper, gallium, titanium, like things that we use in semiconductor manufacturing, certain chemicals, certain argon gas, that shit was cut off immediately. Things that we can produce here in the United States, but it's too fucking expensive. And if we did like silica sand and turning it into silicone ingots, if we did that stuff here in the United States, it would be too expensive to the point where it would no longer be cost effective. No one would be buying our chips, and our own products would be too expensive. No one would be buying them. They'd still be buying foreign products anyways. So we now have lost our supply chain for the entire industry. And the companies in the industry making microchips in America had two options. Either hold out and hope to God that fucking Trump fixes this shit, or buy from another country that Trump's now also tariffing at a very high rate and eat the cost on that, but you still have to raise the price of your product. You have to pause your expansions. You have to lay off some people. You can't hire anyone else. And now your product is still more in price, and it's costing you more to get those supplies to make those products, which results in a couple things. Like with Micron, for example. Micron has stopped making microchips for RAM, for computers, for the consumer market, because it was too expensive to get the materials to make those microchips. They were not making money on the consumer market. They dipped out entirely. That destroyed the RAM industry in the United States for consumers. That's going to happen with other stuff within the industry as well. Companies like Texas Instruments tried to hold out and hope that Trump was going to fix everything because he said he was going to fix things. You know what that resulted in? Laying off 4,300 employees in 12 months and transferring a bunch of jobs to India. That's really helping America out. TSMC was building a fabrication building in Arizona. They stopped building it. The building itself is being finished, but they're no longer buying machines for it. They're no longer hiring employees for it. We're fucked. We are now losing our position and our fucking grasp that we had on the world semiconductor market, because now we're more dependent on Taiwan, because we were gaining a shareholder in the global chip industry, and now we're losing that. BS? What's BS about it? I'm telling you exactly what happened. You have lost China's supply chain. You don't want to make them more powerful. Motherfucker, do you not understand what that did when we lost our supply chain? Anthony sounded like our communists. We had this, we had that. Do you not understand anything about America?
But no, I think what people don't realize is Trump is bad for the damn economy. Cause I know in my home state, Kentucky, the biggest bourbon industry has closed down because of Donald Trump's tariffs. And the only thing what most people don't realize is soybeans. The state of Kentucky is more grower of soybeans. And because of tariffs on China, guess what? Our soybeans are sitting in our damn fields rotting. So Trump is not so
Th-
good.
they are new factories in construction in the USA. Yeah, TSMC was building a factory in Arizona. They've stopped hiring people for that factory. They've stopped buying machines for that factory because they still have to buy the supplies that go to that factory that still get tariffed. They're not doing that anymore. They've stopped. The profits were going to China. No, the profits are going to the American companies because the raw materials were being bought from China, but the chips were being sold to the global market by American companies. American companies were still making that profit.
If Trump's not good for the economy, how do we explain the 4% GDP growth?
If what?
If Trump's policies aren't good for the American economy, how do we explain the 4% GDP growth?
GDP
I wanna
growth
see damn proof of that.
GDP growth doesn't necessarily reflect how specific important industries are being affected. So like the farming industry, some of it's going up a lot. Other parts of the industry fucking tanking. The semiconductor industry overall tanking. You could still have growth in other sectors of the market and still be suffering from it. Like the entire point of the Chips and Science Act was to make us less dependent on countries like Taiwan, so we were more independent, making more of our own money and selling to the global market where we had influence on what was going on with that and we had a stranglehold on it. We were going to be outpacing Taiwan. We can no longer do that. We are now more dependent on Taiwan, which is a really big problem if China wants to go in and fucking take over Taiwan. That is a big problem for us because we're no longer going to have that ability to make all those chips here.
You think not having that dependency on Taiwan would have been worth having slower GDP growth?
No, I think it would have been even better for GDP. Like if those industries, if that industry hadn't suffered, that'd be even more growth. A lot more growth.
But yeah, like I know one of my friends worked at the bourbon industry, and over 400 people got fired. And if we all
What industry?
bourbon, the bourbon factory.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, you see how you make China even more powerful by buying the raw materials from them? No, buying the raw materials from them doesn't make them more powerful. Their microchip industry fucking sucks.
Yes, they do. Stop talking bullshit, man. Yes, they do.
Motherfucker, I worked in this industry. I know what the fuck goes on in it.
Yeah. I am from
Okay,
Europe,
please,
where Europe
please.
was
I don't care.
getting the petrol from the Russia,
I don't care.
and we make
Yeah,
them so
you guys are
powerful,
you guys are
independent
still
on them.
buying you guys are still buying oil from Russia. I don't care.
Yeah, just very
2%. No, not 2%. You guys are buying it from other countries, which are buying it from Russia.
2%.
No, you're buying it from other countries, which are buying it from Russia.
You cannot.
So again,
make China so powerful, man.
Can you please explain to me how the U.S. semiconductor industry tanking and losing our global positioning in the semiconductor industry is good for America?
Man. Temporary, just to reestablish new supply chains.
The supply chains which resulted in the supply chain changes, which resulted in higher cost of the end product.
It's temporary.
Can you please tell me how the price of the product is going to go down when the price of the supply has gone up?
Supply goes up?
The price of the supplies have gone up. Please tell me how that makes the price of the product go down.
Technology. Making new technologies every day.
That is not how the fuck that works. Technology doesn't just make things cheaper.
Yes, they do.
Oh my fucking god.
Okay.
I'm losing my fucking mind here.
At least this dude's showing us how poor his country's education system is. Bravo, bud. You're making the whole country look like a dumbass.
D. Sanders, what's up?
The problem with the tariffs is that they're blanket tariffs across the board for entire countries. That's not how you're supposed to use them. You're supposed to use tariffs targeting specific industries that we want to promote in the country. So if we wanted to specifically bring, like, microchips are a bad example, microprocessors and stuff are a
Well,
bad example because we just don't
I'll
have
give a
the
good one.
industry to do
Something
it.
that I actually praised Trump for in his first term, when Ford was threatening to close down all their factories in the United States and put them all in Mexico to save costs on production. Trump essentially told them, and I'm paraphrasing, of course, I swear to fucking God, if you do this, I'm going to tax your fucking vehicle so goddamn hard that you'll never sell another Ford vehicle in America ever again. And Ford went, you know what? On second thought, I think we'll stay. That was good.
Yes.
That was targeted.
That worked because we also already had the infrastructure. Like Ford hadn't shut down all their plants, and then we did this. It also was like it can be used to prevent outsourcing, and it can be used in tandem with like government spending to boost specific industries. But like we can't just ban everything from one country.
And also it causes whiplash reactions, like when you say I'm gonna tariff China at 100% and China goes, cool, fuck your semiconductor industry.
Let me
like,
let me just
tariffs
ask you
are
something.
really complicated to
Do you really
like,
think that you bought the cheapest material from China, the raw materials? It's what you're saying, that the supply chain has been
Yes,
ruined, you know?
for the semiconductor industry,
And in other
China was the
countries-
cheapest option. Yes.
And in other countries, it's much more expensive, the raw material. Yeah.
Yes, that is why
If
the
it wasn't
entire
as
that
far
is
as
what
China wasn't.
history. That's why the entirety of the American semiconductor industry was getting their supplies for their raw materials from China. I don't think if it was
when
cheaper somewhere else.
When you are so dependent on China, you make them more powerful. You know.
Or how about you
have
make
lost
an
your
actual
GDP
fucking proper trade deal with them instead of blanket tariffing them?
Yo, that's proper deal, tariffs.
That's
if
not a
it was-
deal.
If China wasn't the cheapest, then the tariffs wouldn't do anything. Tariffs raise the price of things. That's the only thing they can do. So if there was a place that was cheaper than China, then we would have been buying from them in the first place.
Yeah, but the point is to not make China so strong, you know, and so dependent on China.
How do you do that without raising the price of the end product and thus
Yeah,
thus
we're
hurting the
gonna raise
consumer?
some prices, yeah. for
Okay,
sure.
and again,
And
the
so what?
perfect example. So what? American consumers can no longer buy fucking chips of RAM or RAM
Just
sticks for
temporarily,
less than
man. I told you this
$1,000.
temporary.
No, it's not. It's not
Yes, it
temporary.
is.
Shut up. It is not temporary. Micron literally quit the RAM industry. They quit. They are done. That is it. That is an entire company that is no longer in that industry because it was not profitable. They said there is no profit in this. We are out. Goodbye. Prices for RAM skyrocketed. That is not temporary. They're done. They quit.
And do you think that they're never gonna open new factories? Never, ever again.
Why would they open a factory if it was so non-profitable that they closed those factories in the first place?
So you don't produce any chips anymore, right? This is what you're
Micron does not produce. No, Micron produces no chips for the consumer RAM market now. None. Period.
There is no other companies that produce this types of chips.
And
right?
guess what? Their prices skyrocketed.
Good.
It's good that it's so high in price that nobody's buying them now.
Well, I mean, it's not that nobody buys them.
No, it is. Nobody's buying it.
Buddy, do you know what? Pretty much
That's not
everything
true,
you
man.
use is chips. Your computer.
That's not true. Military stuff they bought.
No. I'm talking about the consumer market.
The consumer, military, whatever, they have the market right now. So
Okay.
don't.
Okay, we're
don't
looking
bother.
at. Let's look at DDR5. 56. Okay, look at this. In the last 18 months.
Sam, can you make
For-
it bigger?
Can you
I'm
move it to
going to
the
zoom
left?
in. Hang on. I'm going to zoom in. Hang on. Okay. In the last 18 months. God damn it.
Yes,
Last
yeah, there you
18
go.
months.
Thank you.
Here's a price comparison. 32 gigabytes of DDR5 6000 megahertz RAM in August of 2024 cost a little over $100, like $120. In September of 2025, got up a little bit, but still around $130. It's now almost $500, and this isn't even reflecting accurately right now. It's at about 1,000. As of right now, it's at about 1,000.
Mm-hmm.
And this is a result of companies, an entire company coming out of the market.
Demand.
No, it means there is a shortage.
The supply is gone. It's not, the demand is staying the same. The supply is gone.
There was a supply shock, Crystal. It's a supply shock.
Yes, like I said, it's temporary.
What part of that graph looks temporary to you, dude?
Not gonna be like that forever.
Ignoring the fact that the AI data centers consume RAM and other stuff in mass. No, that's part of it. That's part of it. There is profit in the AI market because the RAM is made differently. It's a different cost analysis for it, and there is profit in it. There is not profit on the consumer market. That's the problem. The consumer is suffering.
Really fast. Sorry, really fast. 1 second.
What are we suffering?
D. Sanders, you have a lot of background noise. Did you want to say
What are
something?
we fighting for about today? We're fighting about everything, Paradise. Also, I've been gone because I've been at work. I've been working 7 days a week for like the last 100+ days.
Both of these things are combined. Like the AI data centers have definitely caused a large increase in the prices, but that's the increase we've seen over the last like 3 months.
And that's also a different market too.
Maxed out. Well, now they're actually, the AI centers have actually bought up all the standard supply that goes directly to them. That they've actually started like literally going to Best Buy websites and just mass ordering everything on there.
The normal RAM that an AI data center is going to get is not the same as consumer RAM. It's completely different. It's a different manufacturing process.
I totally understand, Anthony. I can state that in two months ago, like I bought a RAM for my laptop, and the price was 3 times higher. You know, so I get that, but it's because they have huge demands. You know, AI supplies and stuff. Everything buys these RAMs. The demands doesn't stay the same.
The demand is the same. There is not there. No. Stop. There has not been an influx of people coming to the computer world that just go, oh my God, everyone needs RAM. We all need to buy RAM right now. No, the consumers have stayed the same. The problem is, the problem is shit like this.
Find me the statistics.
Micron, two different types of demand.
Micron announces exit from crucial consumer business. An entire company closed down their entire consumer market. The supply has vanished.
Yeah. So
you guys are both correct. You argue because you're using the same term to refer to two different things.
They
Little
think
background.
that
I'm a
they're gonna
governmental
make
economist.
more profits
Like-
on other sectors, and they close this sector. What's the problem? I don't.
Bro, Crystal hasn't been right about anything, Sand. Like, we've been at this for like an hour.
For you,
what
the,
I'm saying
the facts
is there are
not
two types
something
of
right,
demand. There's commercial demand, and there's like overall demand. The commercial demand, meaning people, have not changed. But now the fact that these large data centers are requiring more things, they are buying the commercial and stuff that's normally given to commercial.
I'd say
people.
I'd
What
say an
should
easier way
happen
to
is when
explain
you
it to
boost supply.
Wait, I'd say a way to add to it and help them would be consumer market versus enterprise market, because the enterprise market demand has gone up. The enterprise market, as a result, has bought up a large share of the already fragile consumer market, in addition to the consumer market losing a major production. So the supply has vanished. The demand for the consumer has stayed the same, but the supply for the consumer has been swallowed.
Yeah.
If it wasn't for all the trade wars, we would have been able to adjust for the shock of the enterprises buying up standard, like the regular RAM that normal people buy. But because the supply chains and supply side has been stripped so low that it just can't adapt for this new market.
And that's why we saw that's why we saw Micron bow out, because there was no profit.
Listen, bro. It's. I think it's better for the United States and also for the rest of the world that everybody buys a little bit more expensive RAM for a couple of years, but we don't give so much power to China.
Or we could have made a better trade deal with China, or we could have just left it alone.
Well, when you become a president, like I said, you're gonna make this happen, yeah.
Okay, buddy.
Crystal, do you deny that the U.S. is now more reliant on microchips coming from Taiwan because of the tariff policy?
No, but better to Taiwan than China.
Okay, where's Taiwan? Is it off the coast of the U.S. or China?
It's off the coast with China, of course, but it's
Okay,
a
who
different
has
country.
in
You
what sphere of
contribute.
influence is Taiwan in?
Yeah,
You
America's or
contribute
China's?
to their
You're missing
GDP,
his point.
man.
Hang on, you're missing his point. Instead of America being reliant on China a little bit for the supplies, and we are the manufacturers, and we make the chips, and we decide the price, and we have the influence, we are now more dependent on Taiwan for these microchips. Taiwan, who now has to boost their production of those chips, and then to do whatever the fuck they want with the prices, but Taiwan, who also happens to sit directly off the coast of China, who can really fuck with that supply of microchips. We have now put the microchips in the fucking hands of Chinese influence.
No, that's not true.
You're telling me if China decides to put a blockade on Taiwan, even for a little bit,
They
and even if we
already did.
stop, I'm saying a blockade where nothing gets shipped out, no microchips, no supplies, nothing. They
Yeah,
do an
they
actual
already did.
blockade. Cool. So when was the blockade that blocked microchips?
Few months ago, they blocked Nvidia chips going out to Taiwan. China lost like over 2 billions of market share there. You know.
So
I think
China,
he's just making stuff up.
No, I'm not making stuff. No.
China
Nvidia-
blocked
we are-
Taiwan from
We are
sending.
expecting
Hang on.
Nvidia.
China
stocks
blocked
to go down.
Taiwan from sending out Nvidia microchips, which caused China to lose money.
Yeah.
Where's my fucking mouse?
Play the audio, man. Run.
What
So
the heck do you?
we are expecting, because I'm trading on the stock market, you know, and we are waiting Nvidia stock price to go down because of that in the next couple of months.
Do you know all countries rely on trade, right? The only thing you keep on coming out of your damn mouth like a damn robot is we can't give all the power to China. We can't give all the power to China.
China has never fully blockaded Taiwan to stop microchip exports. Okay, so next
Not
line.
fully.
No. What that means is they haven't stopped microchip exports.
Like I said, limited.
What do you mean limited? Crystal, where are the microchips being made? In Taiwan?
Nvidia chips are made in China.
Do you even know where Taiwan even is, dude?
Bro, I don't
That's
think
it.
they're made
It's
in
a
China
country,
the
it's
way
a
you think
country.
they're made in China.
But where is Taiwan? But I don't think you know your geography at all, you dumbass.
Did you find it?
Calm down. Hang on, you're telling me that China makes Nvidia chips?
Yeah.
I know, dude.
Who is the sole company that has the rights to make Nvidia microchips? There's one company authorized to make Nvidia microchips. One singular company.
This is total bullshit.
Really?
Yeah.
What companies are authorized to make Nvidia microchips?
Nvidia.
Nvidia doesn't make chips. Nvidia doesn't have a semiconductor fabrication building.
Crystal, they
That's
make
the
the
biggest
architecture.
bullshit, man. That's the biggest
Crystal,
bullshit.
they literally make the architecture. It's not Intel. Intel
Yeah,
makes the architecture and
they
used to
make
make
the
the chips.
design.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Fuck me, dude.
They do everything, man.
TSMC is the only company authorized by contract to make Nvidia microchips. There's no ifs and or buts. There's no but China. There's no anything. China doesn't make Nvidia microchips. Nvidia doesn't have a semiconductor manufacturing plant. Nvidia designs the architecture and TSMC makes it. Hold on.
Guess where TSMC has its fabrication plants, Aristo? It's not China, and it's not Japan.
Hey, ask me how I know about the fucking semiconductor industry. Oh shit.
That's so cool.
I made fucking microchips for a living. Oh shit. It's almost like I know what the fuck goes on in this industry. And even a basic Google search could tell you nothing you have said is true. Not a single thing you've said this entire live is true. This is still the same man where you said Kash Patel was qualified to be the head of the FBI. What are you talking about, dude? Can you please provide me the location? Just fuck it. I want you to tab out and I want you to Google the location of a fucking NVIDIA microchip factory, please. Oh my god.
Sam.
Hi.
Happy New Year to yourself, sir. Right. Let me just.
No, just
Happy
just
New
wait,
Year,
just
Auntie.
wait, just wait.
Happy New Year, Goda. Happy New Year, everybody.
I
Hope
just
you're
want to
well.
know. History. I need to know
So I
where
said
is
something
this?
wrong. Yeah, Taiwan is blocking China basically. Taiwan is not exporting to.
Okay,
to China.
I want you to tell me. No, that's not blockading. Taiwan literally doesn't have the physical capability to blockade China. It's called I'm not shipping you these chips. That's a refusal to ship. That's not blockading. But again, I want you to tell me where the NVIDIA microchip factory is located.
They doesn't.
So NVIDIA doesn't make microchips. You're acknowledging you were wrong on that.
No, Samsung and Taiwan Semiconductor does.
Haristo, right, listen to my accent.
So
fellow
you're acknowledging
European.
that you're wrong. Oh my god, it's the first fucking thing you've conceded on.
Yeah, Haristo, listen to my accent. A fellow European, right? You're making us look like a bunch of fucking dumbasses. Just stop speaking and listen to Sam. Sam knows what he's talking about.
It doesn't sound like a European man. You sound like a UK.
Right. Tell me, right? Tell me, right? Tell
The
me.
UK
Tell me.
is in Europe.
Europe is they are no
Tell
longer
me-
in the
oh,
European
hey,
Union.
hey,
When you join us again, you can speak
You are
about
Eastern
ourselves
European.
together.
Hold on, you are Eastern European,
Of the
and
European
Auntie
Union,
is
they
still
are
European.
Not, they are not.
Are you
Right,
a
so-
European supremacist?
Are you telling me that Norway's not in Europe? Are you telling me that Switzerland's not European? Seriously, right? You're embarrassing our
not
entire
European
side
Union,
of the
not
pond here.
European
Shut the
Union.
fuck up.
Totally
You're embarrassing the hell out of our
Totally
side of the
different.
pond here in front of the Americans. No, what? Like seriously, you're not representing
Don't call
us at
yourself
all. You just
European
you're making
citizen,
no,
please.
you're making
You're
no,
not-
you're making Europeans look stupid, dude. So shut the fuck up.
Hold on.
Just seriously, just stop. Just buy a map. Learn some basic geography for starters,
European
and stop
Union
and
member.
stop simping.
You have
What is even
not a
happening
single
right
right.
now?
Are you pro Putin? Are you pro Putin? Do you love Putin?
I'm pro-life.
So
do you, I said do you love no, nothing to do with that. I said
Yeah,
do you
I
love
want to make him pregnant if it is
do you love
possible.
Putin? Do you
Yeah, I
love
love him
Putin?
so much. I want to
Do you
make
love
him pregnant.
do
Yeah.
you love Putin?
His bio says activist and pseudo journalist, Bulgaria and
fucking
European.
pseudo, that's for sure.
So basically a dumbass. Okay. Yeah. So why
Everybody who loves European Union is a
why the
dumbass for
hell are
you,
you
yeah,
coming out with
because you're not inside.
Why are you coming out with factual inaccuracies and making us Europeans look like dumbasses?
Wait, but is Bulgarian
Not
in
European
in
Union.
Russian? Like
You're
I
not
could
in
read
the
I could
European
read all
Union.
of
You
that.
cannot talk about EU.
Chriso, I could read all of your bio in Russian. I thought Bulgarian was its own language that was like similar. Are you
Bulgarian language? Russian have stole also the letters from us. So
the Russians stole letters
Don't-
from
don't
Bulgaria?
I mean,
talk
they
to me
stole
that
a
I
lot
am
of
pro
stuff.
Putin, you know?
But again, I don't understand how it took this long for you to agree that you were wrong on literally anything. Like, again, you stated that Trump passed laws on abortion. We proved there was no abortion
So
laws
that's
passed.
complicated
No,
thing,
stop.
Anthony. They
Stop.
started 2016.
There have been no laws passed on abortion period. There has been no laws passed. Trump had nothing to do with any laws that were passed because there were no laws.
They have contributed. to
You said verbatim that he passed laws on abortion. You were wrong because there were no laws passed on abortion. There
Biden
was no
administration
no.
went
There
against
was
it.
no
Yes.
laws. That was not a law being passed. Roe v. Wade was not a law being passed. There was no laws passed. Period. That's it.
Ruth Bader Ginsburg came out herself and said that she
All right.
didn't like Roe v. Wade
Whatever.
because it was never codified into law.
Yeah, they even said, "Hey, it was just done wrong. Put it into the fucking Constitution and do it the right way."
Yeah.
That was their entire decision.
Sammy's just trying to change the subject because I'm
No,
challenging
no,
him on being a fucking dumbass.
I'm going back to this because he's been spewing bullshit the entire night. Like, apparently Trump's a genius. He knows everything. He knows right. Apparently, it's okay for Trump to negotiate on behalf of Ukraine without including Ukraine in discussions and offer Ukrainian land. Hang on. It's okay for Russia or for Trump to offer Ukrainian land on behalf of Ukraine without Ukraine's permission because that's diplomacy and that's negotiating.
This guy still doesn't know that he's not in the European Union. You left us.
Nobody
out,
said the
you know?
European
You
Union.
left.
Hang on. Do you think the
left
European Union? Hang on. Do
years
you
ago.
hang on? Do you think that if you're not in the European Union, you're not part of Europe?
No, you're not part of the union, no?
I didn't say the union. I said, do you think if you're not in the European Union, that means you're not part of Europe?
You know how continents work, right?
No, I am talking about European Union as a country.
Nobody said European Union is not a country.
Yeah, I'm talking about as one country because it's one
Dude,
country.
you're
I can
from
travel with
a
my
country.
ID.
Hold on, hold
hold
on.
on.
You're from
I
a
can travel
country.
with
You're
my
from a
ID
country called
everywhere I want.
Bulgaria.
I just had to double check this. Hang on. I just had to double check this. There are 23 countries in Europe, 23 European countries that are not part of the EU. They're not part of the European Union. Does that mean they're not European?
No, they're not.
Well, according to
Wait,
Demar's
stop, Auntie, stop.
No,
Does that mean they're not European?
We treat them as not
I
part of our
didn't
country.
ask about the union. I said, because they're not in the union, does that mean they are not European?
Yeah, they are still in the continent, yes, but
my
they are
God.
not fully European for us.
Wait,
because
Sam.
we are
He
traveling
thinks the
abroad
European Union is a
super
country on
with
its own.
IDs only.
You do understand that you are from a country called Bulgaria, and the European Union is not a country, right?
Well, but I am member of the EU and I travel to every
I
single
understand you are a
country
member of the
only-
EU, but you are not
only
every
by-
other
by
country.
my
You are
ID.
Bulgarian.
The EU is
Yeah.
just literally a fucking club. It's a
Yeah,
club.
all right. I'm in the club. And they are not.
Yes, but you are not, like, it is not one country. You are Bulgarian.
Oh, can I just say this because this is gonna make him shut
You have
up.
to go,
Hey,
guys.
hey, dude, from birth I've also had an Irish passport, so I'm also an EU citizen.
When
I'll
you
just
become a European
shut the fuck
citizen,
up, shut the fuck up, shut the fuck up.
we can talk again.
From birth, I've also had an Irish passport.
Oh, and he's gone.
So I'm still a European Union citizen as
Oh,
well.
my
So
fucking
shut the
God,
fuck up. You don't know what you're talking about.
He's
You're
already. He's gone.
embarrassing us
Auntie, he's
in front of
gone.
the
He's gone.
Americans.
Auntie, he's gone.
Ugh.
Fucking God.
Fuck me, what a tool.
Is there any fucking updates on Iran so I could fucking talk about something different?
Well,
Nope,
I was
nothing.
hoping to hear miniskirts are back in fashion in Tehran.
Did you see Trump's tweet?
Yeah, I think it's a load of bullshit. There's no reason we
I
go
think
in.
so too.
Trump's again.
It's the same
Trump's a
shit he
moron.
said in Israel.
Trump is a moron.
I asked what time did he tweet it out, and I think that was like 3:30 because
Yes.
I heard
Yeah.
3 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
I'm like, dude is literally sitting on the toilet having intrusive thoughts.
Someone I know he's very anti-Russian, but he's also very stubborn. I am well aware. He's just so fucking hell-bent on being right and sucking Trump's dick that he refused to accept that literally everything. He couldn't accept that a single thing he said was wrong. I had to force him just now to Google where NVIDIA makes their microchips for him to finally admit he was wrong on something. And then he immediately shifted the goalpost again.
He did concede though eventually.
No, but then he shifted the goalpost again.
Yeah.
Can I just say one thing, please, Sam, just very quickly, please? Just thought I'd just let everybody know there was a hell of a lot less pickpocketers before Bulgaria joined the European Union.
I mean, I wouldn't
There
blame.
was
I wouldn't blame just them, but
That guy, he literally said, "You are not part of our country." I'm like, it's not one country.
Yeah, no, I just had to get that one in there just to put the boot in. That's all.
To be fair, less cleaners as well, so you know, tip for
The
tat.
what?
Less cleaners.
Like cleaner was Bulgarian, she was great.
Yeah, no. I'm just saying, like there are issues.
Hi guys, I'm just dropping in for a few minutes.
It's been an interesting few minutes.
Oh my god. Taysark in the comments, America first does not mean America only. We remain the best by making deals with other countries to keep being the best.
Stop sending our
And
tax
also, how
dollars
can you have
pounds to
America
Ukraine.
first and Britain first? Because if that doesn't work, fucking dumbasses.
Britain
Yeah,
first because the cost of the refugees and the nuclear proliferation are way more than the £6 billion we gave them last year.
Yeah, you could just stop your fucking immigration crisis and you'd probably be fine. Also, I can't speak for England, but in America, the stuff we're sending to Ukraine, we're making fucking bank off that shit, brother. We are making bank off Ukraine.
Yeah, but so are we. But they just these flag shaggers don't want to talk about that because they're too busy. They're too busy, shagging the flag.
Oh, there's the inevitable. You have many homeless. Okay, cool. Yeah, the states, that's a state level issue. The states already receive federal funding to deal with the homeless crisis in each individual state. If they choose to waste that money on stupid shit, that's on them. That's not a federal government issue. It's a state level issue.
There's federal funding, and then there's international foreign funding that we have for different. It's different budget.
Dude, the fucking state of Oregon quite literally took $700,000 to spend on boulders, giant rocks that they strategically placed just close enough together so it was inconvenient and uncomfortable to lay on the floor in between them. And that was their solution to the homeless people sleeping on a single street. $700,000.
In the Somali daycare centers to put them all. I mean, I feel like two birds, one stone.
Oh, there it is. There it is. As long as Israel has infiltrated our government, nothing will change. Israel has nothing to do with that at all. Israel has nothing to do with states like fucking Oregon wasting their money.
Oh my god, what a dumbass! Why are people such dumbasses?
Like, I think we got a problem in my home state is like our roads and shit, and how and most people don't have internet because there's a mountain problem. So
again, this is state level stuff.
Yeah, and it's just I can't hardly understand Europeans. Sometimes they're so dumb.
Like, no, seriously, on behalf of Europe, I can confirm there are dumbasses in Europe.
Tay, we make money off of Israel. I don't know what, dude. We literally make profit. The United States as a whole profits off of Israel and gains insurmountable amounts of first dibs and fucking privileges to have certain technologies and stuff that other people don't have access to, or we get first dibs on.
Look, right, to the like, seriously, it's like, so why are so many Europeans so dumb?
Wait, you send billions, what profit? Okay, so here I'm gonna explain this for all the dum-dums. Here's how the money to Israel works. Because of the memorandum of understanding, which is a 10-year exclusivity deal signed with Obama, Israel is contractually obligated to buy with us. We give Israel $3.3 billion per year in what is called a credit system. And here is how I explain it. The United States is Costco. Israel comes in and they want to shop at Costco. We give them a $1,000 gift card. We meet them at the door and we look at their receipt, because they check your receipt when you leave, and we go, oh, wow, I see you spent $7,000. So $6,000 on top of that receipt, or on top of that gift card. And they go, yeah, fucking Costco's dope, dude. I love it here. And then we go, cool. How about this? For the next 10 years, if you sign this contract and you promise to only shop at Costco for these items, like anything that's like Costco makes, even if you can buy that product somewhere else, you will only get that product here at Costco. You're not going to make a factory to make that Costco product yourself. You're not going to buy the supplies to do that. You will only buy these items at Costco for the next 10 years. And if you do, I promise to give you that $1,000 gift card at the beginning of every year. And they go, oh, fuck yeah, I'm down for that. That's great. I'll do that all day long. And then they proceed to spend billions and billions and billions on top of the money we give them, to where we are massively profiting off of that because we have locked them into an exclusivity contract where they can't do things like build their own ammunition plants. They can't build their own artillery manufacturing plants. They can't build factories to make these things that they can buy with us. We are making profit off of this as America. Does this make sense to you?
Sam, have you ever thought about doing marketing for Costco?
I fucking love Costco pizza.
you could be their new PR man. It'd be great.
It's just the easiest fucking one to explain.
Wrenches. It'd be like two of your best loves.
You said billions. Why don't Americans have free health and free education? Because we run our healthcare differently. Those two things aren't mutually exclusive. Like, they're not the same fucking thing. This gives a coupon for you. Yep.
Sam, this comment is great. This guy wrote, Anthony, Italian, Scott, Scottish, with Israeli ancestry, really combinated.
What the fuck does that even mean? What the fuck? Dude, I'm not even Scottish or Italian.
Or Israeli.
Yeah.
Or Jewish.
I'm German, French, English, and Native American. I'm all sorts of. I'm a fucking mutt.
Also, combinated is not a word.
I'm using that for my Scrabble.
Fucking Oba. What about the homeless? I don't believe you're making profit for the American people. I don't see prices going down. Making profit doesn't mean prices just automatically go down. What the fuck is this?
Can you explain inflation with a Costco analogy, please?
Yeah, the Costco hot dog has now gone up to $3. That's inflation.
Shit, really?
No, that's inflation though. The Costco hot dog, which has been forever like $1.50. Congratulations, it's now $3. Inflation.
This will be my biggest shock of 2026.
They better not fucking raise the price of those hot dogs. Who is beneficial in this? It's certainly not the American people. Really? The American people who benefit from the industry that Israel and other countries buy from, which employs over 2 million Americans, and the supply companies that those companies buy from in America, which also employ, I think it's like 8 million Americans.
Aren't we in debt?
We're always in debt.
You're right. So, like, when we make money, we're just clearing a little bit of debt in places. We're not, like, seeing... That's not how it...
Yeah. Like, the prices don't just go down because companies profit. Like... Nah, world ends if those hot dogs go up in price. Dude, no. If the Costco hot dogs go up in price and Arizona iced tea goes above 99 cents, then we're fucked.
T-Circ says America is near bankruptcy thanks to Israel.
Thanks to
Sweetheart,
Israel?
If you burnt your toast, do you blame Israel for it?
Wait, we're near bankruptcy thanks to Israel, not because of all of our fucking shitty trade deals in the past and exorbitant spending. Not because of any of that. It's all because of Israel. By the way, for anyone that doesn't know, there's literally a real estate company in China that owes more to the Chinese government than the entirety of America owes to China.
Oh, I heard about that. I can't remember what it's called, like shit. I do
It's
know,
called
like, have
shit.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but I've got
that's a
my mind is
construction
gone.
philosophy. That's different.
It benefits certain parts of the American economy. Doesn't mean you pay less at the gas pump. Exactly. Trump is a businessman. He's not going to risk a relationship that doesn't make him money. Yeah, like we make money off this shit. Why would we fuck that up?
Like, if you're making money, then that's a good thing, right?
Everything goes with loaning. Of course, everybody's always in debt. Fucking every country's. Hang on.
Like, the UK's making money from sales of arms and other technologies. Yeah, we're nowhere near as big as the United States in the ability to generate the output. We're making money.
There is 3 countries in the world that are not in debt. 3
How many of them
countries.
let me guess, Monaco, Liechtenstein, and one.
No, sorry,
and one of
four.
those.
Macau, SAR, Brunei, Kuwait, and Botswana. The only 4 countries that have zero national debt.
Botswana.
What, you telling me Monaco's is in debt?
Yes.
How the fuck does that place not?
I don't fucking
be in
know.
debt?
Russia claims they're not in debt because they just deny the debt they have to everyone. Russia boasts very low debt to GDP ratio due to all wealth and fiscal discipline, but that's just Russia denying that they owe people money.
They stole $300 billion from their own people to put into their industrial banking. That was last
Sam,
year.
you're the best Twitch streamer ever. Thank you, Captain.
Governmental
You're
debt,
just the
not
best.
standard debt, which is different than how we think of debt. Every government ever is in debt because you spend money on things and then only collect taxes after the fact.
Wait.
So like every government how we think of it is like using a credit card is in credit card debt.
Sanders,
Which just means last year they were able to make enough money.
I want you to listen to this comment. Sanders, I want you to listen to this comment. Russia is not in debt as they are going back to gold. I must have missed when changing the foundation of your currency erases all debt.
That's not how it works. Oh my god!
That just means they owe people gold instead of other.
They still
currency.
owe the
Like,
money, and also there's not enough gold in the world for any country to base their currency off of minerals anymore. That's
the reason why they stopped using the gold standard. People have these conspiracy theories about the gold standard and stuff. It's because there's literally not enough gold. Like, it would restrict the entire world economy, so we just got rid of it because it's stupid.
That's why you went off
also
and
don't
said
want to
what?
ship.
Wait, he says,
we also don't wanna send
have
the
you heard
literal
of
boats
BRICS?
of gold?
Have you heard of BRICS? Yes, please inform me what BRICS has actually accomplished, because as far as I know, every BRICS country still trades in the USD. They just found gold. That does not negate a single fucking thing we just said.
If
like
the Earth was made out of gold, there would maybe be enough gold to like back every currency. And also, if they just found more gold, that would lower the price of gold.
The United States
give them more.
the United States still holds more gold than China and Russia combined.
And you know, we've also got to admit to the fact as well that Russia.
I
like
love
many other...
gold. Thank you, Golda.
That
Sorry.
was so bad. That was such a dad joke.
No, she put the fucking gold member thing up.
Yeah.
Yeah, but paper money can be printed. Yeah, it's called what the Treasury does. It's what they're supposed to do.
It's called QE. It's quantitative easing.
It's
Yeah,
called
I know.
it's what Iran does with the rial.
Yeah, it's and what the United States has been doing since 1991 solidly.
By the way,
It's
for
like
those that don't know, the current exchange rate to the Iranian rial. Actually, let's see if it's changed in the last few hours. 1 USD to Iranian
Like 3
rial.
million?
No, it is currently 42,125 Iranian rials to $1 US. It's fucking monopoly money.
Can we make a drinking game out of it?
Yeah, the Iranian real is almost as worthless as the Russian ruble, which is basically worth less than Robux at the moment.
What was
One
the
Robux is worth more than 1 ruble.
It's about 78, 79 to the dollar now.
Yep.
Russia's using Bitcoin. Yeah, but there's only so many Bitcoins Russia can buy, buddy.
Like, you can be a millionaire in Russia.
Russia
and
uses
still only have
Bitcoin.
100
You can use Bitcoin in almost any fucking country. That doesn't just add value to their economy because they allow people to use Bitcoin. Oh my god! Hold on. I was gonna give the comparison to fucking 1 USD to the German marks after World War I, but I forgot how bad it actually was. 1 USD in 1923 after the war equated to 4.2 trillion German marks.
The highest wasn't Hungary in 24, 26. The highest ever inflation.
Oh my god. The dollar is going to crash. Gold will be the only... What do you not understand about what we just said, Tay? There is physically not enough gold on this planet to back a single currency. And even if there were, the United States holds more gold than China and Russia and any other country in BRICS combined. We would literally own their fucking currencies.
I don't know. I don't know. There might be enough eggs to back a currency.
Wait, hold on.
Especially the penguins who are tariffed.
The American eggs are expensive.
$1 to monopoly money exchange rate.
Where's Barking Faso?
Oh my god. Oh my god. The Iranian rial is officially worth less than one monopoly dollar.
Wait, he's spelling it wrong, but Burkina Faso, that's where what's his face, Jackson Hinkle was reported from tweeting from.
Wait, Tay, that doesn't change. I don't care if they found gold. We still have more gold than every country in BRICS combined by a long shot. It's not like they're going to find a new gold reserve and they suddenly have more gold than us. Yes, we do.
Like if they found a massive gold, a massive gold, deposit, I mean, ridiculously large, then you've still got to process that gold.
So hang on, one USD equates to 20,000 monopoly dollars.
But yeah, Anthony is correct on that, is because Anthony, you have to realize most people don't even know where the United States keep their dang gold. So yeah,
how are they figuring out what, the exchange rate from monopoly money to real money?
I think it's the price to make it.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense. I was just about to say, like, how the fuck does that work?
Question: if the entire world is in debt, how are we ever gonna fix it, and who exactly are we paying it back to? Well, there's these funny things that the bank does called interest, which doesn't help with a lot of stuff. Or do we have any realistic option to pay it back? Do we start mining space?
Well,
yeah, wait. True acceptance right. Just take out another loan.
I mean, that's
what I've learned when I studied and stuff. Most of America's debt is to itself, and I think only maybe like 3% of the American debt is like to other countries. I might be wrong. Someone might be backtracking on that. But
most governmental debt is to banks, not to other countries. Countries very rarely actually lend each other money. They give permission to borrow from their banks. That's like we don't owe like the Chinese Communist Party money. We owe a bank in China money.
Sam, did you catch the comment that said the Rothschilds are worried about this?
Yeah, totally. Yeah, I saw it. Okay, so Tay, let me give you some perspective here. The United States has 8,133 trillion tons. Oh no, sorry, not trillion. 8,133 tons of gold. Tons. China and Russia combined have 4,300. Half of what we have. You think that a single gold mine in Burkina Faso is going to make up for 4,000 tons of gold?
Sam, America has lost more gold than some countries have ever mined.
Yep.
There was, after World War I, when countries were shipping their gold to America to pay off their debts to America, because everyone was still on the gold standard, so many ships just sank at sea that it's the more gold than several like European countries are just sitting at the bottom of the ocean, and we're like, yeah, it's our gold, but it's just out there.
Well, there's Yamamoto's gold, the whole story of the Philippines.
Yep.
Hello, Jaws. Why are you in the YouTube and the Twitch chat at the same time? What the fuck?
Like the UK has got so many ships at the bottom of the ocean also full of stuff. Like admittedly, most of that was stolen off other countries, but it's still at the bottom of the ocean, right?
By the way, guys, for all the people in the chat, make sure you guys drop it a follow if you like this or want to see more geopolitics stuff. I'm still going to try to do videos again, even though I work 7 days a week currently. You can help me get out of that and not work at that shitty job anymore, though. Tap that screen, share the live, do all that bullshit. We're at 44,000 likes right now. Join the team, all that shit. Why am I not on X? I am on X. We are live on X right now. Also, if you guys want to tune in, we are live on Twitch, Twitter, and YouTube and TikTok all at the same time. You can go to Linktree in my bio. You can go watch on any of those platforms as well.
I thought you liked the job. You got to lay the wrenches.
I fucking hate working like a slave 7 days a week.
That sucks. But you had some nice wrenches.
I do have a really fucking nice toolbox.
Does my sound work? I
You
feel
do
like
an
working.
entire video just on your wrenches. If you could like move into the next category. Like autistic people.
Can you explain why
I think we're all
Pallywooders
autistic here, aren't we?
Can you explain why so many Pallywooders are genuinely brain rot? Okay, there's two answers to this.
I do have
No,
autism.
there's three answers. One, they don't fucking care.
You just
They
don't
know they're
diagnose.
wrong. They know they're wrong, and they don't fucking care. Two, they have media illiteracy. There's a lot of people on this planet that aren't fucking media literate and don't understand when propaganda is being shown to them and how to do research and see what the truth is on stuff. And three, there are a lot of genuinely good-intentioned, well-meaning people that genuinely are there for a good purpose and good cause, but because they lack the media literacy, they're not educated on a topic enough to know what they should and shouldn't be supporting, or what they may be doing that's harming a cause or
Or they're
going
too
against the good
lazy
things.
to actually look into it.
Well, that's part of the media illiteracy part.
We like to be sanctimonious.
Virtue signaling is a hell of a drug, as Anushka likes to say.
It's a hard job, but you know someone's got to do it, right, Gilda?
How do I have 30 viewers on X? What the fuck are you people doing? Nobody's in the chat, but I've got 30 fucking viewers. What are you people doing?
That's all the bots need to.
Okay, wait. We got 30 people on X. How many we got on Twitch? Twitch.tv. Probably fucking 3. We got 2. Yeah.
All right, Team Twitter.
YouTube. YouTube.
It is 20 degrees. I'm like,
Hey, we got 3 on YouTube. Let's go.
I have to rig up some sort of plastic enclosure for my balcony here.
Is it cold?
It's so cold, but I'm a smoker. So I'm going to like put up a little plastic thing here and leave the sides open so that, you know, the smoke can go out. But at least some heat will be able to stay in.
Finkelstein
I've got
can
an amazing
educate you.
suggestion, Golda. You could try and give up the fags. That'd be better for you.
Oh no.
I love that you call them that, but I think, you know.
Can you explain what is happening on the ground in the war in Ukraine?
Use that word for that.
Shit
Sorry.
sucks. That's what's
try and give up the cigarettes. Sorry.
Auntie, I had such a good time going around London asking people. I mean, even if I had them, I would be like, "Can I bum a fag?"
Please don't. Let's not try. I don't want to risk. I don't want to. I know what it means. I don't want to risk the live.
It's a serious slur in America.
Hang on. What's happening on the ground in Ukraine? Shit sucks. Same shit, different day. Russia slowly moves forward, losing thousands upon thousands of soldiers a day, per week, per month. And Russia keeps saying, we're liberating everything, while still getting their fucking ass kicked as they make crawls of like less than 100 yards per day in distance.
I'm still betting that by summer 26 they start to run out of IFVs.
Twitch is dead. Can I be real with you here? Twitch is dead. I think Kick.com would be better. Yeah. Captain, I tried streaming on Kick because the discoverability is easier on Kick, and all I got was porn bots in my chat for like the first week I did it. Like it was just advertising bullshit and then trying to get me to go to porn websites, and then also bots trying to get me to buy viewers. So no thanks. Fuck Kick.
It took them another 2 weeks to get rid of them.
Now I know where the Palestinians got their attitude from. Where's that? I don't know. Ukraine is losing. Okay, Tay. You've been so whimsical and full of wisdom this entire time. Thank you for that take, Tay.
Cuddles, I have a North Face jacket, but this is just like me sitting on my balcony. I want like what is that the blanket with sleeves.
Wait, once Bitcoin miners are diverted, they're going to train the better AI for cheaper. I don't think you understand how AI training works. Your average
Or
Bitcoin
Bitcoin
miner,
miners.
yeah,
I was just
Bitcoin
saying,
miners
yeah.
aren't going to be the ones training AI.
Romy, to respond, I know where the Palestinians got their attitude from, and I asked her Russians, and she said yes. If you lose, deny, deny, deny. Yes, the whole idea of Palestine was created in Moscow by the KGB. That's literally their entire tactic is deny, 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 deny.
Oba, I do have stickers, but it for some reason it doesn't let me set up stickers for people on the team, but I do have stickers for subscribers. So if you want to subscribe, you can. I do have it on the lowest price possible. I think that it let me set.
Can we get Sam stickers? All right, I'm trying that.
I mean, I have to. See, Auntie's got some.
Sam's face all over the place.
Trump told Zelensky to end this war and no more money. That's nice. I don't give a fuck what Trump says. Trump doesn't understand a goddamn thing about anything outside of America and barely understands anything in America as it is.
You need to get a Welsh flag on your stickers, Sam.
Kick is ratchet. You are correct, Captain. Well, I have a bunch of stickers on there.
Yeah, I know, but you need a nice Welsh flag for your stickers.
Nah, fuck the Welsh.
It's got a nice dragon.
Fuck
Come on,
the
dragons are
Welsh.
cool. Fuck you, Sam.
Yeah. Yeah, we don't want no Welsh flag. Sorry.
What does what do you?
Our flag, just because ours is cool.
Why is somebody called Melvin in Russian writing in what is that, Spanish?
I don't know. What do you think Ukraine needs to change the trend? More consistent and reliable supply chain of help. Like, just because you tell me that you're going to give me a bunch of vehicles, if you tell me, hey, I'm going to give you a bunch of vehicles to help me, and then 6 months later they still haven't gotten here, and I go, hey man, I'm trying to plan like my offensive lines and my defensive lines. I kind of need to know when that equipment's going to get here. And you go, yeah man, it's on the way. I can't really plan anything if I don't know what the fuck kind of equipment I'm going to have because you're not telling me when it's going to get here. President Trump is the American president. Now I know you're full of it. I'm sorry, since when does being president exclude you from being a fucking brain dead moron?
Melvin is having an identity crisis.
Typical Israeli behavior. Insult when you can't answer. Motherfucker, I'm American. I'm not Israeli. I have nothing to do with Israel.
Except for all your Israeli friends.
Yeah. I gotta pee. Be right back.
Yeah, Melvin, are you having an identity crisis? Dude writes his name in Russian, but he speaks only Spanish.
Yeah, sorry, I was just sent a bit of info actually, so I don't claim this info, but apparently BRICS combined has more gold than the United States.
Yeah, Taysark, that's not Israeli behavior. Israelis act completely differently from Sam. I know because I'm around them a lot. They get a lot more attitude from
Sam's
Israel.
way too.
Israelis are substantially ruder than Sam.
Yeah.
Sam is a good American boy who doesn't curse you and your mother for stepping in front of them.
Shekels paidless? What's a shekels paidless?
Is they supposed to be writing shekels?
I think he's trying to write shekels, maybe.
Yeah, because I'm just reading that and I'm just thinking, is that a new Pokemon character that we don't know about?
Cuddles. Yeah, I would say Israeli women take over, but I'm just a Jewish woman.
I said Israeli behavior. Yes. Tay, when you said Israeli behavior, that would imply that you were calling me an Israeli, but I'm not Israeli. Yes, I'm on the paid list. I've gotten a whole whopping... Here's how many donations I've got that have paid me for this live. I have gotten a whopping $1.03.
Woohoo!
Hey, Israel, hey. Where's my 7,000? Come on, guys.
Sam, you need to get in touch with Bob. He could hook you up with one of those giant checks.
That Hasbara money.
APAC. Ah, yes, APAC has donated this $1.03.
APAC money, love it.
As we all know, APAC donates directly to TikTokers.
You know it's 7,000.
I wish.
Okay. Please provide any proof, period, that I am being paid by literally anyone.
Yeah, if Sam were being paid by APAC, he wouldn't be working his job 7 days a week.
Yeah, if I were getting paid for this shit, do you really think I'd be fucking slaving away 7 days? My motherfucker, I worked over 110 days straight without a single day off. You think I'd be doing that shit if I was getting paid $7,000 for stuff?
Taysirk, I have really bad news for you, but Allah is a Zionist. That's why he let the Jews beat you guys in every single war you ever waged against us.
Alhamdulillah.
Sorry, Cope. It also says in your book that you need to refer to the people of the book. We are the people of the book. So
Wait.
refer to us.
U.S.
Aren't
has
you the
over...
authors?
hang on,
Aren't you the authors
hang on.
of the book, technically?
Someone lying
God
again.
is.
U.S.
Yeah.
has over 8,000 tons of gold. BRICS has around
Okay, you're
6,000
you
tons.
did the
No,
autobiography.
they have
sorry.
under
The biography.
6,000. They have just over 4,000. They're not even at 5,000. BRICS isn't even at 5,000 tons of gold.
Okay.
You
Next, I was
believe
told it was...
you believe in Allah. I'm sorry.
I know the euro is stronger than the US dollar at the moment, which is
just
You are not from book. Black and dark people are from book.
Niet.
Oh, we got. Oh, tell me we got a Russian.
Wait.
That's
Black,
just-
black
that's how
and
he
dark
wrote it.
people are from the book. Are you saying? Are you saying
Damn
that
it.
Allah is a racist? Allah is a racist? I must have missed in the Quran where he said only black and brown people are from the book.
Yellow beads.
No, that guy is saying that black people are the real Jews and we're not the real Jews.
I am from
Oh, so-
Germany.
so-
Don't speak so good English.
Yes.
Maybe he was making a joke.
He's from Germany. Oh, I put the wrong accent
Do
on
stocks?
it. Sorry.
Stocks are great. I went from
Nein,
$500
you
to
cannot be
$2,500
so
in 8
cool.
months.
I am from Germany.
Captain, what I used to do is
Yeah,
Counter-Strike
it's
skins for
mega.
that. I used to play the Counter-Strike skin market, and then Steam fucked us with the knife update.
I'm really bad at accents, but
Thanks,
you are-
Valve.
You are not. No, I can't even do it with a German accent.
Israel
You're Russian.
said they'll pay you. They never said it would
Doing
be
one of
good.
my final projects in my data science degree on the skin market in Counter-Strike and how it compares to this compares to other economic shifts.
I used to be big into the fucking CS trading market for years. I was a fucking heavy hitter in the trading world.
Sam
If
Romy,
if the skin market was a regular economy, this would be the worst recession in all of human history.
And the Chinese are still trying pumping up schemes every single day.
Romy says that Israel said they'll pay you, but they never said it'll be good.
Oh yeah, I read that. This is why I only have. Oh guys, we got another 2 cents. Someone donated another rose. We got 2 cents more. We're at $1.05 for this live.
I pack my.
Apparently that
Damn,
APAC
you'll
money can't pay for that internet.
Damn, you'll be able to afford one
Hey
beer.
Sam, this is for you.
APAC?
Yeah, right here, APAC.
Yeehaw. Hold on, is this because I'm from Texas, you fucking racist?
No, it's just the first
Thank you.
interactive gift I knew would pop up on your face.
He does look good in the hat.
It does. It actually fits.
Yeah, I tried on an actual like custom fucking cowboy hat and I just didn't like it. I was like, I look dumb.
Oh, Cuddles wants me to do the Sarah McLachlan song.
No.
Oh no, just from her.
No, we're not. We're not doing that. Fuck Banks, also fuck Valve. Yeah, fuck Valve.
Kiss from a Rose, not Sarah McLachlan.
I have here. Hey, Sanders. Here's the really shitty part about CS skins. I have cashed out my CS skins into Bitcoin 3 separate times, just to like buy stuff. Like, and it was each time it was when I had moved. Like when I moved duty station, I had to buy like a car or something or buy supplies and shit because it's expensive. Done it 3 times. Every single time I've cashed out, between 2 to 3 weeks later, the fucking Chinese market caused the skin market to boom. So like I cashed out my skins and my Bitcoin. The last time I cashed out, the last time I cashed out my Bitcoin and my skins was the week that Bitcoin was at 13,000. And 2 weeks later, guess what it did? To the moon!
Anthony, what do you mean by skins? I'm
Okay,
sorry,
you-
I'm not.
Counter-Strike
kicking yourself
skins.
when that happened?
Skins in a video game. Like the artwork on your guns and stuff in the video game.
Okay, thank you. I'm sorry I asked a dumb question, but
I did that, and a week later it doubled. Yeah, fuck the Chinese. Goddamn, destroyed my market.
That's just called capitalism. It's not.
Like I just had to sell off. No, it's not just capitalism, Auntie. They actually do pump and dump stuff where they will intentionally buy up nonsensical skins and influence the market and cause random shit to go up in price. Then a bunch of dumb Americans go, "Oh, it's going up in price. Gotta buy it all." And then the Chinese immediately go, "Boom, dump the supply."
Yeah, that's pump and dump.
Yeah, it's textbook market manipulation. Okay, let's look at what is my current inventory worth, because I just sold off $1,300 of skins.
Have you plenty of ammo?
Plenty of what?
Have you made sure you've got plenty of ammo?
What are you talking about? Okay, so I've got these are down fucking to $60.
No, it's just last time you sold a load of stuff off, you bought a load of ammo with it.
Oh no. These before the fucking dip were at 80. Those weren't that expensive. This knife was down to 200, but it was when I got it. It was around 330. 315, 320. This is it's back up a little bit. 700.
We got a Candace Owens comment. Wow, we're hitting the full bingo for conspiracy theories.
What was this one at? This one was 500 when I got it. That fucking took a dive.
Fuck.
This one. Oh, this funny guy that has like a fucking penis head. He's got a pantyhose on. I bought this when it was a fucking $1 or $8. I bought this shit when it first came out in 2021 or December 2020, and it has just fucking gone up in price. Big stonks. But yeah, the rest of my stuff's kind of worth jack shit now. I mean, that's a special one. This is a special skin, so it's not just worth the normal $105. I think this one, because of the pattern on it, is worth like $400, and it was owned by a special player, one of my friends. This one, same story, owned by one of my friends who's a pro player. So it's probably worth about $100 extra. Probably another 100 because the stickers on it. Yeah. And I got a couple skins that are worth random bits of money. Like where's the... I'm sorry, when the fuck did this go to $500? What the fuck? I bought this shit at $100. Stonks! I made money! Stonks!
Stop made money!
Hold on. I legit bought this shit at $100. I bought this shit at $100, and the lowest buy price is $473. Let's go.
Sam's a become a career crypto trader now.
And you know why I bought it? Because it was gold. I wanted shiny. I wanted a gold themed inventory. My knife's gold. My gloves are gold. My gun's gold. Like this one up $30. What did this one go up? This one went up $10. This one go up? That one went up too.
Sam likes gold.
I like gold.
I love
Made
gold.
money on Doge.
We don't like gold.
But yeah. So inventory value still hurting, but it's up. This has gone up to $64. Okay. Neat.
It's so amazing what you make money off nowadays.
I just had a
I'm
friend
still-
request
I'm
from
still
someone named.
waiting.
There's a friend request from someone named Tyrion Lannister.
Oh my god. Hey, you friend him.
I'm still waiting for Beanie Babies to
Oh my
do or
god.
something.
God, you're like my mom. Tucker
I'm
Carlson, watch
just
him.
kidding. Did you ever see the Beanie Baby movie though?
No.
It came out. Yeah, it's not like about Beanie Babies. It's called The Beanie Boom, and it's all about how they gave everybody the impression that Beanie Babies
Oh
were
yeah.
like stocks, and
It's the same thing happened with the
The
Disney.
documentary.
The same
Yeah,
thing happened with the
no,
Disney
it's
Black
not.
Star movies or VHSs.
One of my friends made like a Beanie Babies. It's from Princess Diana's funeral or something like that.
Tay, I
Yeah,
watched.
so like
Hang on,
this
Tay,
is all about how they tricked everybody.
Tay, I watch Tucker Carlson and I laugh at him because he's a fucking moron and a liar and a grifter. Candace Owens, you said Candace knows the truth. Candace Owens is also a liar and a grifter that's been caught out on every single occasion, lying her ass off. We call her Kandahar Candace.
And
She might
Qatar
be
and
the
Tucker
craziest of them all.
Carlson.
Yeah, Tucker Carlson.
Tucker Carlson is more dangerous because people still think he's like a regular guy, and then he says crazy things, but people like he says it like as civilly, and then what's her name is over in the corner being like the Jews.
Wait, you
He just
wait,
says the guy sitting around the
the
table
French-
eating hummus.
wait, a guy.
Thinking that the French prime minister is married to his dad, who's transgendered as his wife. What's her
Wait.
current theory?
Oh, she thinks that
You're on about
Macron's
the
wife is
president. You're on
Macron's.
about the
Yeah,
president.
No, Candace.
The
yeah.
president?
Candace says Macron's wife is not actually a woman and was born a man,
Oh yeah.
and is now getting sued out the
Wasn't
ass for
there something
defamation.
About her father.
I don't know.
About his father.
Right.
No.
So what they're trying to claim that Mrs. Macron is trans.
Yeah.
Which is complete
Hey,
fucking
hey,
bullshit.
okay, back.
Transvestigations are crazy.
Okay,
which
back
is,
to.
which is complete fucking bullshit.
Guys, Sam-
Okay,
Sam
back to
is
the
trying to
comments.
talk.
Yeah, back to the, we're not gonna get into that bullshit right now. Someone said I am IRGC
IRGC.
says,
I know.
dude, you guys are redneck. Thank you.
IRGC is a bunch
wait.
of fucking losers. All your
Hang on,
leadership is
hang on.
dead.
Pastinian 4, not even Palestinian, Pastinian says a military expert ? That specialize in genocide. Great English, bud. Zigzag the Nazi is back.
You can't even spell Palestinian. You're supposed to
Anthony,
have the
why
word.
are you illiterate in history and spread propaganda? Zigzag, you still could not prove to me that the word Zion does not mean Jerusalem. And you also can't spell paid right. The way, how are you gonna say, oh my god, I gotta screenshot this. Oh my god, this is
You're illiterate because you can't spell
Sam, I
fire.
think you have an op in the request.
okay. I'll I'm saying. I gotta screenshot this though. This has to be on the stream.
You get
Wait,
it for
hang
your
on.
pie ad 70k shekels.
Hang on. I gotta crop that better. I want people to read that.
Nice.
You're being invited to Syria.
Anthony, come to Syria. You may learn some truth. What? How to shit in a hole?
What?
I already know how to do that.
So is Anthony going to go to Syria with or without Grandpa Buff?
Yes, Sam was in the U.S. military. He knows how to shit in a hole. They're very
Yeah,
used
I
to
also
that.
had to learn how to do that in Ukraine because the Russians stole the fucking toilets.
This guy says Zion means Zapfun, which
Yeah,
is
no,
storm.
he's
No, it doesn't.
He's fucking dumb. He's just an actual Nazi. He thinks a bunch of random shit the Jews believe in. Nature, what's up? What's on your mind?
Hey, good day, good day, good day. How is everyone?
Good. How are you?
Doing okay. What's up? What you got?
I'm fine. I'm fine. I just want to say a few stuff. I'm not from the Middle East. I'm not from the US. But to be very honest, I really love what the IDF or how coordinated the military is. Israel's military is so coordinated. Like it's. I wish most countries or my country maybe 50% as coordinated as the IDF. Because if you study the region right now, you would see that they are facing potential threats from a lot of places.
From everywhere.
Not just Hamas, maybe Syria, maybe Hezbollah, maybe Lebanon, maybe Iran, and I just pray that they will be able to stand strong. I mean, I trust the IDF anyway, but yeah, I hope the people are behind uh, the IDF.
They are. And we
Yeah,
appreciate it.
Oh,
Thank you.
thank you.
yeah, do.
I can't speak for the IDF, but nice.
I'll say the people of Israel love their military. The IDF is our, family. Our brothers, our sisters, our sons and daughters. So yeah, full support.
Israel is a false state. Henry Kissinger said Israel will not last. What the fuck?
Is Henry Kissinger like a prophet? Like,
Well,
who cares what he said?
Henry Kissinger didn't exactly say that. America didn't know if Israel would last because of all the threats they were getting. On paper, we shouldn't have won all those wars. But Henry Kissinger was a Jewish guy, and Golda Meir did put him on the spot. Like that quote that she said, when he said what's more important to him, she said, and he put Israel last or being Jewish last. She said, well, in Israel we read from right to left, so being Jewish is supposed to be first.
I mean, also Henry Kissinger's dead.
Yeah,
Israel's still here, so
His last book's really good. If you read Leadership, it's a really good insight of Thatcher and Sadat and Nixon and people. Really,
Thatcher, what a cunt.
Well, she did transform the UK economy from being piss poor to being loads of money in 7 years.
Yeah, hold on. Which part of the UK are you from?
The rich part, obviously.
Alex is over here like, oh wait, is this a poor above me?
So like, try coming from Southeast Wales, and then we can have a conversation.
I mean, yeah, but I mean,
no. Like, literally trashed most of the UK.
Oh my god, highly favored, you made it.
But so long as the bankers can do their nose candies, hey, and drink their Bollinger. Oh, rather. Oh, what? Let's go. Let's go watch the boat race show. Here we are.
Why do the fucking Welsh always have a stick up their ass? Just stop being poor.
Well, it's better than
the English would stop fucking stealing from us. We would have loads of money.
Should have been better at fighting.
We fought for centuries. Shut up, Sam.
Should have been better at war.
The thing is, the English are stealing off themselves these days, which is kind of hilarious, and yet they still go, oh yes, rule Britannia. Britannia rules the waves. More admirals than fucking boats.
The greater Israel map will never come to pass as Jesus returns. Motherfucker, what map? Also,
Wait, actually, I can show you, Sam. I saw this ad on Facebook, and this woman made a jewelry with the map of Israel.
Hang on, I have a theory real quick. I think this might actually just be a bot now.
Wait, it probably is.
No, they're
but wait,
here.
Sam, make me
No, hold on. Tay, what the fuck are you even rambling on about? Like, literally nothing you've said this entire time you've been in this live has been accurate in any way, shape, or form. What are you doing with your life?
Once a
Wait, Auntie, let him answer. I want to
hear Tay. Tay, are you
What am
there?
I doing with my life? Is that even a question?
Oh, it is a real
Yeah,
person.
because nothing you've said in the comments is even remotely accurate. In any, literally
why is it
nothing.
not accurate? Why? Why is nothing accurate?
Okay,
Go
so
listen to
first,
Mehdi.
Oh, and you're British
stop. Hold
Yes,
on,
I am
stop.
British.
Okay, why is it not accurate? Because literally all of it's been false, and we've cited sources and shown you that it's false.
So everybody's false apart from your show.
No, just you. Just you.
Oh, so I'm the false one.
Well, yeah, everything you've said has been false.
Really? So even
Yes.
President Trump, when he said to Zelensky that end this war, you cannot win against Russia, and we will not send you any more money, that's all lies. I didn't see that on Fox News.
Yeah, he said that on multiple occasions. Then guess what he did? He
He
still
said what?
created. He still sent money.
Yeah, of course he did, because unfortunately, America is run by the Israeli lobbyists. Of
The
course he
Israel.
did.
Yes,
What the
another
fuck has
another
Ukraine got
falsehood.
to do with
Stop.
Israel, you
Stop.
numbskull?
Stop.
What,
Stop.
do you,
Stop.
what do you mean? Have you not seen Zelensky next to Netanyahu and the way he's
Okay,
pushing
wait,
against
guys,
Israel?
stop. Tay, what is your implication here that Israel is encouraging the war in Ukraine?
Sadly, Israel is the one that's running this world right now. Yes, they are at the top. Yes,
Okay, so
they are.
Israel
The
is
money
running it, but
Yeah, they're running
there's
the
so
world.
many people against them and attacking them.
Of course, there is so many people against them. I'll tell you who's against them. The BRICS, for instance. You've got Russia, China, Iran. I mean, the last country, wasn't it? They wanted to bomb 7 countries. They did Syria, Libya, Afghanistan, Iraq. I mean, I'm not, like I said, as intelligent enough like Dr. Finkelstein and those people to argue with. But when you argue with them, you'll get a better answer.
Okay.
But yes, and the last one is Iran.
So
they want to go now break Iran,
what has
so they
BRICS
can,
actually accomplished?
Develop the greater Israel, so they can. Do you think they
Yeah,
care
greater
about
Israel,
America
cool.
or Britain?
Hey,
America and Britain are
hey, slow your roll, Tay.
Yeah.
What has BRICS actually accomplished?
I don't know what BRICS has accomplished
Nothing.
right now, but what
Literally
they are
nothing.
trying to accomplish, what they are trying is not to what's the word? Not to like just be on the dollar. You know, they don't want to.
Not a single
because what
BRICS
they
country
see
has
is
stopped trading in the US dollar.
Yeah, they don't want to rely on the dollar because they see that America cannot be trusted because the minute they step out of line, they freeze their accounts, they freeze their money, they take their money, steal their money. And this is
are
all
you
proven.
listening? Are you listening?
Yes.
Oh
I'll
shit!
listen.
Someone's got an echo. Okay, BRICS has been around since what 2019, and they've said they were going to come out with their own currency 6 times. By the way, haven't done that. They said they were all going to stop trading in the US dollar. Still haven't done that, by the way. They said they were going to trade instead in their own local currencies. Still haven't done that, by the way.
Of course they haven't
There's
done
multiple countries in BRICS that are actively at war with each other. India, one of the founding members, when their finance minister was literally asked what's going on with BRICS, he quite literally said, I have no idea. Nobody's told me anything. So they've existed for 7 years now and haven't accomplished a single thing.
Of course they haven't.
The US
Anthony.
dollar's really in fucking threat right now.
Anthony, when Gaddafi wanted to go to the gold dinar, what happened to him? He got assassinated.
Yeah, that's what it was about going to gold. Yeah,
Right.
that's all it was about.
Saddam Hussein, when he tried to step out of the dollar, they went and killed him too. Anybody that tries to
Can you tell me? Can you tell me when
America.
Israel was involved in conflict with Libya?
Israel?
Yeah, you mentioned Libya on a list of places.
Listen, Israel, right, is the only reason that Israel is.
That's not what I asked you.
Go on,
You
sorry.
made a list of places that, first of all, you neglected to say are actually bombing Israel, right? So they're responding. But you mentioned Libya. When have Israel and Libya been in direct conflict with one another?
Well, it's what you call it. It's America fights Israel's wars. It's like Iran now. Israel.
So
wants
America's
America
in
to
Libya?
fight Iran.
Hey,
No,
what
didn't
war
America
has
go into Libya and kill Gaddafi because he wanted to go to the
America
gold dinar?
wasn't even in Libya, you dumb fuck.
That's what I was about to say. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Oh my fucking.
No,
Excuse
Tay,
me.
America wasn't in
Hillary
Libya.
Clinton. No, wait. Hillary Clinton, when they got Gaddafi and they killed him, Hillary Clinton was, we got him. Do you remember that video?
Who unalived him? Who
Who
unalived him?
unalived him? Probably his own people, but the Americans that gave the weapons to
Wait,
kill Gaddafi.
wait, stop, Auntie, stop. What? So the Americans gave the weapons to unalive him?
Well, it's like the Syrian
Wait,
revolution,
Tay,
right?
Tay,
Hold on.
no,
I'll give
Tay,
you a
no, I
little
asked
bit
a
about-
question. Tay, I asked you a question. You said the Americans gave the weapons to unalive him? Is that correct?
Probably, yeah.
What was used to unalive him?
Well, to be honest with you, what wasn't there planes flying in Libya and bombing?
It was quite literally a stick shoved so far up his asshole that it killed him.
I'm not talking of that, Anthony. Come on, let's be.
Then why did you say the weapons to unalive him? Why did you say the weapons to unalive him were given to them by America?
Well,
Yeah.
Okay then. What was the?
Obviously,
the
they don't
bomb
have any
that came in
sticks.
front of his car that made him leave it. Okay, before he got raped.
You
What was
mean
the
the
bomb
people that
came
were
in front
already
of his
upset?
car?
You mean after his forces attacked a German embassy?
Oh, and don't forget the Lockerbie bombing. The blew up.
Don't forget 9/11. 9/11 was.
What?
Don't forget
Wait. 9/11 was Israel.
Israelis.
Oh, you mean the ones that the FBI investigated and released, and
Oh,
did a
yeah,
report and said that they
Of
weren't
course
doing
they
anything?
released. Everybody Israeli gets released.
Okay,
because they've
okay.
got what
Can you
that
please
saves them.
tell me? Can you please tell me what 5 random Jews standing on a fucking garage filming like every other American in the area was doing? What was different about them?
You know, obviously, I can't talk because it's what you call it. It's just a one-sided.
No, I just want direct answers because you keep jumping from topic to topic to topic because you can't fucking answer anything. So again, I'm asking. Those 5 Jews weren't the only ones filming. Every fucking American there, every American there was filming.
I really am. I'm not really.
Hold on. I want to say something to this little prick.
I'm not really a person that is very good with conversation.
I don't think you're good with education.
You really need someone like Dr. Finkelstein or Mehdi or someone
I
who.
find it awful goddamn funny that Europeans like to have fun so much bringing up 9/11 when, okay, you dumbass, how many planes have hit the tower? How many? No,
Calm down, Walter. Calm down.
I'm sorry, guys.
Yeah,
Sorry.
How many? 9/11 was an inside job. It was just so it could go into 7 countries. 9/11.
Wait. Tay. Stop. Tay, what country was invaded as a result of 9/11?
Iraq. Weapons of mass destruction. Oh, wasn't it?
Afghanistan, you fucking buffoon!
No, Afghanistan. We've been in Afghanistan for 20 years. It wasn't Afghanistan. It
When
was
the
Iraq.
fuck was 9/11?
9/11 was in 2011. 2000 and.
Oh my God.
No, everyone shut up. Everyone shut up.
2000 and. Wait, when was 9/11? September 2000 and.
Oh my phone.
Everyone shut up. Chat, shut your fucking mouths.
I was actually living in LA when it happened. It was in 2001.
Uh-huh. Okay, so we were there for 20 years. When did we invade Afghanistan?
But you didn't go to
No,
Afghanistan
but nothing. When did we invade Afghanistan?
over 25, 30 years ago.
October
Afghanistan
7th, 2001.
Is that when you went into Afghanistan?
Yes. In response to 9/11, after Article 5 was invoked by NATO.
Afghanistan was not the reason
No,
of 9/11.
yes. No, Afghanistan was a result of 9/11. 9/11 happened. It is the only time Article 5 has ever been put into effect. United States called for an Article 5 vote. NATO unanimously voted yes, and we fucking steamrolled Afghanistan.
Okay, fair enough. But why did you go into Iraq?
Because the UN is fucking retarded.
Oh, dude, you sound like somebody needs.
The UN is the UN is fucking stupid.
So Iraq killing over 1 million people in Iraq was wrong. Yes.
There's
Or no?
yeah, we didn't unalive over 1 million people.
Why? Iraq, over 1 million people died in Iraq.
No, it was about 325,000. That doesn't make it any better, but it's a lot less bad than 1 million.
Fair enough. Okay. So,
Who's got a fucking turbo in their background? Sanders, is that you?
Yeah, sorry. My washing machine's very loud. I shut the door. Hopefully it will be quieter.
There was a washing machine? What the fuck?
I am a poor college student. I cannot afford a new one.
Oh,
Plus,
okay. So the
on-
reason we went into Iraq was because in 1991, when Saddam was put in his fucking place and told to end his weapons programs, the nuclear program and the chemical weapons program, the United Nations said, "Hey, we're going to be having weapons inspectors come in here." The United Nations weapons inspectors were denied entry 3 separate times into Iraq. On the 4th time they entered, they inspected everything, went, "Okay, looks good. The nuclear program is not going. Hey, how come 30% of your chemical weapons are just missing, Saddam?" And they went, that's odd. Then we had, and I shit you not, this was a majority of the UN's basis for why they voted to go into Iraq. 2 Russian scientists who were trying to escape from Russia claimed that they were part of the program in Iraq. They said, "Hey, we know that the chemical weapons are missing and this and that, blah, blah, blah. We helped hide them. They're still ready to use them. Most of it's unusable, but there's still quite a significant amount they can use." Chemical weapons do technically count as weapons of mass destruction. And then the UN was like, "Oh, well, that aligns with our investigation. These guys must be telling the truth. What else do they have to say?" And then they tried to add the cherry on top. They went, "Also, we were part of the nuclear program. You guys just didn't find it. It's still ongoing. They lied to you. It's still ongoing." And the UN went, "Wow, they were telling the truth about the chemical weapons. Why would they be lying about the nukes? And we know that Iraq lied to us about the chemical weapons, so why wouldn't they also be lying about the nukes? Let's vote on this. That's good enough for us. Let's go." Like, I shit you not, a majority of the UN's voting consensus was determined by 2 lying out of their ass Russian scientists.
Anthony, I agree, right? But you know why they went into Iraq? This is all for the Greater Israel map. All these 7 countries to what do you call it? Bring down, like even Syria now. You think ISIS? You think who do you think supported ISIS? Wasn't it Britain and America? Isn't ISIS?
Oh my fucking
No.
god! What have you been smoking this morning?
No, IS. Hang on.
Said it.
No,
Not I'm smoking.
no,
You're
no.
smoking. Hillary admitted it. She said we funded and supported them.
No, that's not what Hillary Clinton said. I don't fucking hang on. Tay, I don't like Hillary Clinton, but that's not what Hillary Clinton said at all.
Yes,
What Hillary Clinton.
We funded and supported them. I've got a video of her saying it on YouTube.
A video from up north.
Thousands of years, 15 years ago, she said this.
You sound terribly poor. The guys are going to go.
What does ISIS have to do with greater?
Let's see.
What was that question?
What does ISIS have to do with Greater Israel?
No. We're not switching topics.
Right.
Hang on, stop. We're
I'll
not
tell you
switching
what
topics.
ISIS has to do with the Greater Israel.
No,
Okay,
stop. We're not
so
switching topics. Nope, stop. We're not switching topics. Let's see here. Let's look for examples of Hillary Clinton saying that we funded ISIS.
They don't even want to know.
Let's see. Nope, there's no record of her saying that we funded ISIS.
Al-Qaeda.
She said that we are responsible for the inevitable creating of ISIS, which is true because of the destabilization of the region. Hang on. Shut up. You're just doing exactly what I said. We didn't create them. That's not what I even said out loud. We were responsible for the conditions that created them. Here's how groups like IS got formed. You have the Mujahideen that we are helping fight off the Soviets. The Mujahideen is, they're a little weird on this, a little bit of radicals, but they're not that bad for what's going on. They're not that bad. The Mujahideen are sitting around and going, "Yeah, we believe this and we believe that." And then a guy in the corner goes, "And we believe in this." And everyone in the room goes, "Ooh, that's a little extreme." And he goes, "Well, fuck you. I'm going to go start my own terrorist group with blackjack and hookers." And he goes and forms the Taliban, or he goes and forms Al-Qaeda. And then they're all in a room and they go, "Yeah, we support this and this." And then another guy in the corner goes, we support this." And even all the guys in Al-Qaeda go, "Ooh, I don't know about that one." And he goes, "Well, fine, I'm going to go start another group." He starts the Taliban. And it goes down the line, and then you get IS. Because of what we did playing the politics games and the infighting during the Soviet-Afghan war, we created the conditions that allowed for groups like IS to eventually pop up. We did not create IS. We did not fund IS. We didn't have anything to do with that. We allowed for the conditions that would inevitably lead to their creation. That is what she's explaining.
All right, fair enough. So right now, I'll go on what you're saying, right? So fair enough, right now. So you have the new leader of Syria, right? And he is, isn't he an ISIS member?
Former IS supporter. And I'm not going to disagree with you on this one because I know you're going to go with this. I have had multiple meetings as a consultant for multiple congressional and senatorial teams where essentially the U.S. wanted to create a new Paris in the Middle East, and their idea was to basically do it in Syria. I said, okay, in order to do this, we need to create cooperation between Syria, Jordan, Lebanon, Israel, and Turkey. We want all these countries to work together. We want to throw a bunch of money into Syria, influx, fucking fix the market, do all this stuff. We want to make a new place. Here, what's the wild card, though? How do we make Jelani cooperate? And I shit you not, the problem with this is you've got a bunch of 22, 23-year-old kids who are fresh out of college, and they've got a fresh fucking degree in politics of some sort. They don't know how the fucking real world works, and they don't know history. I shit you not, they told me, and I said, well, okay, well, what's your guys' idea? They said, oh, well, we figured if we just give him a bunch of money, he'll be nice. And I went, are you fucking stupid? When the fuck is giving a former terrorist who less than 10 years ago said they were in support of IS and unaliving all the Jews in the world, when has that ever worked out well? And I had to explain to them why giving terrorists money doesn't just make them suddenly good people. And they just insisted on, no, they know better than me, who's been doing this for over a decade. It's part of this career. These kids are fresh out of college, think that if you just give a random person in the Middle East who they don't understand their logic and belief system, if you just give him money, he stops being a terrorist. And then
what happened?
They're trying to do it still, and then guess what happens? We get 2 service members unalived by Jelani's personal bodyguards.
No, hang on. So what you just said? So Jelani basically got thrown a load of money at him.
They're trying
right?
to.
Okay, so but he's smartened up. I mean, from what I'm seeing, he's in a black suit. He looks quite westernized. He's no longer in a Taliban.
He's
outfit.
playing the optics game because he knows how to play the West. I think he's
And
learned
he
enough
seems
how to
quite
play the
charming.
Western. And I think and what I was trying to explain to these aides was I think he has learned enough that he can appease the West when talking to the West. Because, like, one of the big things I brought up was, like, you can't trust him. They're like, well, why? He says he'll work with us. And I was like, okay, cool. Let's look at what's going on with Jelani right now. And when this was happening, this is around when his guys were going around slaughtering people and taking, like, Druze people and just slaughtering them in mass. And I said,
all right.
And Christians. And I said, what happened with this? And they went, oh, well, some bad things happened. But he told them to stop. And I go, no. He didn't tell them to stop. What was his statement? And I read it to him. I said, he didn't tell them to stop. He used very specific verbiage. He said, stop posting it because it makes us look bad. Now, what does that imply? It implies a couple things, and none of them are good. Either one, he ordered that, and he's just upset that they're posting videos about it because that makes him look bad and it exposes him. Or 2, he didn't give them permission to do that, and they did that on their own, which means he doesn't have full control over them. Both of those are bad options because one is he clearly doesn't give a fuck about us. He'll play us when he thinks he can get away with it, and he'll be nice to our face. And 2, let's say it's option number 2 where he didn't have control over them. He sides with America and says, I'm going to go with the West. Off with his head. He's dead in 2 weeks. He will be dead.
What?
You can't trust him.
So whose side is he on? He has to be on one side.
We don't know yet. There's been no definitive answer of if he's actually going to play ball because he says one thing, but his people behave differently.
Anthony, forget his people, right? Is he not playing ball? Is he not allowing Israel to bomb Syria every bloody night? Every night Syria is having a bomb on it. I mean, I know because
everyone lets IS get bombed there. Everyone lets IS get bombed there.
I've got a big family in Syria. Every day they're telling me they're bombing Syria.
Fucking Israel had to fucking bomb their forces to stop them from slaughtering Druze people. And again, that kind of went in line with what I was trying to tell these people in Capitol Hill was his people are actively going around and slaughtering Christians and Druze and filming it and laughing about it and mocking them. And you think this is the side you want to play with?
Who is the one slaughtering Christians? Who?
Jelani's forces were heading south and slaughtering Christians and Druze people.
Really? But
Yes.
Bashar al-Assad right? Although I'm not with him either,
Uh-huh.
but he wasn't slaughtering the Christians in Syria. We were all living in harmony.
No, he
And
was
the
just treating them
Jews.
like shit.
Jews, Christians, and
Jew-
Muslims all lived in harmony.
I'm sorry, did you just say Jews lived in harmony in
Yes,
Syria?
Jews, yes. I went. There is a Jew. What do you call it? Gold shop that my mum buys from, and he's Jewish in Syria.
A Jewish man owns a gold shop, so Jews live fine in Syria.
Jews were living in peace, yes, before they came and made all this trouble and divided and
All right,
even
if you want to talk about
Palestine-
this, I
Palestine,
have
the
Syrian
Jews
family.
lived in-
I'm from
Muslims
Syria,
lived in
buddy. My
peace.
family's Syrian. Okay, so we're going to talk about this. Do you want to know what happened to my great uncle? He one day was walking around and he got picked up by Assad's forces and fully just had his throat cut in front of his entire family. And when they went to the courts, they said Jews don't have the right to sue the government. So nothing could happen. Okay? The Jews were not living their life fine under Assad. Assad was a monster. Giuliani might just be is not necessarily better. He's not necessarily worse. He's just a different dude who's now in charge. Okay? Don't start talking about Syria being a peaceful place. Okay? They killed my great uncle when he was 8 years old.
Listen,
Okay?
they killed your great uncle,
Enough.
and they killed my great uncle as well, and he was Muslim. So
Wait, why is it that? Hang on, why is it that under Bashar was? Hang on, wait, Tay, why is it that under Assad there was
But
only a
now
few
you're
hundred
going
Jews?
now you're going to a specific case, sir.
No,
You're
no,
not talking
well,
about general.
I'm not.
General.
I'll talk about general. Why is it that under Bashar al-Assad?
the other guy
Why is it that under Assad there was only a few hundred Jews left when before he came into power there was a couple thousand left?
Well,
Why
I
is
think
that?
they all, to be honest with you, again, I'm not too wise on that. I'm going to have to ask. I think my father's a bit more, he's still alive. Maybe I should ask him because he would know more. But again, like I said, there was peace between Jews, Muslims, and Christians. There was peace in the Middle East. Yes, there was. Even Palestine. They all lived in peace before the European Jews came over from after the Holocaust from Germany.
The
When they all came
Holocaust.
on boats.
You realize that most of the Jews immigrated starting in the 1890s, right?
To be honest, I'm not sure.
No, that's most of them started immigrating in the 1890s, and that's also when the Arabs started migrating in mass to the land. There just happened to be more Arabs. Under the British Empire, when it was a British mandate for Palestine, they quite literally had to limit the amount of, legally limit the amount of Jews coming into the land because the Arabs and Muslims were so pissed off that there were Jews coming there and slaughtering Jews in multiple massacres per year. There was no peace.
Yeah, but we're all being slaughtered one way or another.
No.
Christians
The Arab Muslims were pissed off about a bunch of Christians coming to the land. They were explicitly slaughtering Jews.
Mm-hmm. And what's the reason for this?
Because they don't like Jews. They were very
Who
open.
doesn't like
They were very the Arab Muslims of the area. They were very open. Here's the thing: back then, they were open about it. They didn't hide behind Zionism. They didn't hide behind the West.
Muslims don't like Jews when we're cousins. This is where the This is where the irony is. We are both the same. The Jews and the Muslims are actually very, very close. We have the same likes.
Is it because the Muslims stole everything from fucking Judaism and Christianity?
Jewish.
Cool. I don't give a fuck who your girlfriend was. Wait, isn't that against the Quran? The Quran says don't take Jews and Christians as friends.
That's a load of, I'm sorry. Now that is a load of rubbish. That does not say that in the Quran. Although I'm not what's it called, religious, but I definitely know it does not.
Oh
say
wait, how are you Muslim
something
and not religious? But Islam's a religion.
Because it's like you being Christian and do you go to church every week?
I'm not Christian. I'm agnostic. Okay, Surah 551. O believers, take neither Jews nor Christians as guardians. They are the guardians of each other. Whoever does so will be counted as one of them. Surely Allah does not guide the wrongdoing people.
No, you see again. I think you're reading in short context. You're not reading it in the whole thing.
I'm quite
But when
literally
take
reading you the whole
paragraphs
surah.
and you interpret them the way you want to interpret them,
Yes, this is
But then again, it's one
context.
paragraph.
This is always it. Context. Yep. Context. Caw.
So you're
What
telling me
is the
Quran
context
is
in this?
against Jews? Are you saying that? Are you telling me the Quran is against Jews?
Don't take Jews and Christians as friends. Strike the necks of the
The Quran is
unbelievers.
extremely against Jews.
Yeah.
Absolutely not. No way. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Muslims and Muslims and Jews are cousins. Absolutely not.
Why?
Maybe,
Yeah. Oh my
maybe
God.
I'll tell you where they are against. They're against where when the Jews turned their back on Jesus and they
Still haven't proven
crucified
one.
him
The Jews
as
didn't
to-
crucify
according
Jesus.
To the Christians.
Wait.
That's when God
Stop.
turned his back on them.
Hang on. Stop. What method of
Why?
what method of unaliving did the Jews use? What was the method of unaliving for the dead?
Well, they crucified. Look
Okay,
at
hang on,
let's say
no. I didn't ask
Jesus.
about
Did they
Jesus. I didn't
crucify
ask about Jesus. I didn't ask about Jesus. What method of unaliving did the Jews believe in using? So it wasn't crucifixion. What was it?
To be honest, I'm not sure. Stoning.
Yes,
in
stoning.
Those days?
Who was the only
Yeah.
group of people that used crucifixion? There was only one.
The Christians.
The Romans, specifically for political dissidents.
Where was it? The Roman Jews.
There were no Roman Jews.
Well, why? There's Jews of everything.
The
Of course, there's
Roman
Roman
military.
Jews.
The Roman nowadays there are Jews who live in Rome.
To be honest,
At the
with you,
time,
Jews
at
are
the
from all over
time,
the world apart from Israel.
No,
that's the only
hey,
one
hey.
that should not be from.
Hey, Tay, do you want to?
No,
do you wanna learn some
the
history?
Romans were the colonizers who came in and took the fucking land from the Jews. The Jews don't just suddenly become Roman.
At the time, people from the colonies could not be Roman subjects. They were they could be subjected to Roman law, but they were not citizens.
Did you watch the?
So
did
there
you watch
were not.
Fahrenheit? Did you watch that
Why
Mel
do you think-
Gibson film?
Why do you, hold on a minute. Shut the hell up. What do you think happened to people in my people, the Celtics and the Gallics? The Romans came in. They took over. They fought. They enslaved a ton of us. They then later on, when the Rome converted from pantheistic to monotheism, forced us all to convert to Christianity at the point of a sword and a spear. So you're from this island of ours, and maybe not ancestrally, but you are from this island. You were born on this island. Your accent suggests that you haven't lived elsewhere for very long. And yet you don't even know our basic history. So stop hating on the fucking Jews like some anti-Semitic ass.
No, he's not. That's what he said. He doesn't hate on the Jews. He thinks that Islam has never been against the Jews.
Yeah, I'm not. You cannot say I'm anti-Semitic. See, that's another.
Well, that's what I just said. I just defended you on that
because
one.
I am originally
You didn't even hear what I said.
So I am Semitic myself.
Oh my
How can I
fucking
be
god!
anti-Semitic?
Oh
you're
my
not.
fucking god! Everyone shut up! Everyone shut up! Anti-Semitic does not mean anti-Semitic people. You brain dead fucking zealot. Anti-Semitic is literally the words that was created for Jew hatred. It was to make Jew hatred more palatable.
Well, I don't
No. Hang on. Stop. You being of a Semitic people. By the way, being Semitic is a fucking language group. So you being a Semitic person does not mean that you can't be anti-Semitic, because being anti-Semitic has nothing to do with the Semitic people. It specifically and explicitly is the hatred of Jews. It has nothing to do with the Semitic people.
But then you're changing the context of it.
Well, no,
How
it's
can
not
it be-
changing the context unless you
Yeah.
believe that a hot dog is a dog.
Well, listen.
Do you believe that a hot dog is a dog?
The definition
Well,
of
that's
hang on.
ridiculous.
Definition of anti-Semitism: hostility or prejudice against Jewish people.
Right.
Where
Well,
does
I
it
don't
say?
have a
Where does it
term-
say anything about the
term
Semitic
was
people?
Coined.
Yeah, I used to
The
always
word
say
of
to my-
the
I
word
used to always say to my
anti-Semite
Jewish
was
girlfriend, right?
coined.
I'm going to say it here to you, sir. I used to say it always to my Jewish girlfriend. I said, you Jews, you're all around the world and you live in peace with everybody. But why is it in Israel you can't live in peace?
Well, we didn't live in peace with everybody.
Tay, Tay, I know you're gonna lie about this, Tay. I know you're gonna lie about this, Tay. But she broke up with you, didn't she?
Actually, no, I broke it.
Oh yeah, of course you did. You broke up with her.
I mean, I can bring you
Geopolitical.
I can bring you documents from the 1800s during the Ottoman Empire, specifically of Jews not being able to get along with Arabs because the Arabs were persecuting the Jews, the children of Israel, and Christians as well. So, I mean, even if we go back before Palestinians was a modern invention, we still have Muslims persecuting Jews.
Look in Israel. Look at Israel. How they're persecuting the Christians.
They're not persecuting the Christians. Christians have religious. Christians have religious.
The Jews spit on them.
Yeah, sure.
And that's and that's a violation of the law.
Stop. Tay.
The settlers are spitting on the Christians.
Tay.
They're burning the Christians down.
You had a lot of background noise. Tay, I don't know what stop talking means to you in your fucking Muslim world, but, you know, when I say stop talking, that means stop fucking talking. You guys haven't lived in peace with the Jews ever. I don't care what your personal life is like, your anecdotal experience. The Muslims have never lived in peace with the Jews. The very first interaction you guys have with the Jews is Muhammad slaughtering the Jews of Mecca and Medina and pulling down their pants to check if they had pubic hair and slaughtering those that did and castrating those that didn't. Are you fucking kidding me? This whole bullshit about, well, the Jews treat the Christians like shit. Until last year, Israel is the only country in the entire Middle East where the population of Christians went up. Until last year, Israel was the only country in the entire Middle East that the population of Christians went up. Now we are finally seeing a second country where Christians are on the rise, in Lebanon. Now, after all of this time, don't fucking try to say that Israel treats Christians like shit, but they're treated great everywhere else in the Muslim world. That is a load of horse shit. We're not buying it. The facts don't align with you. The math ain't fucking mathing. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You're in way over your head, and you're being an Islam apologist right now, because I guarantee fucking half the people on this panel know more about your own fucking religion than you do. Holy shit. The level of delusion is just so fucking insane.
Lord, this is what happens when you don't have a fucking state. Anyways, by the way, the Jerusalem specifically, they have their own police special investigative units for incidents like these. So you will be on assault charges if you do spit on somebody, irrespective of their ethnicity
Oh my
or your
god,
religion.
it's like America. You can't spit on
Oh,
people.
who would have guessed?
Oh, my vape got full of juice. God damn it.
God, what a fucking asshole.
This is why I like on Anthony's live. You just never know what kind of people's gonna pop up.
U.S.
I'm just
Army
sorry
vet,
you guys got a British
U.S.
accent.
slave of Israel. Yeah, I wasn't in the army, Alex. Also, my military expertise has nothing to do with Israel.
Wait, I thought the European Jews, were the ones that messed everything up. What happened to these Yemenite boys that were victimized by the Arabs in the 1929 Hebron massacre? They weren't from Europe. Yemen isn't in Europe.
How'd those Jews get to Europe? Wait, hold on.
Oh yeah, but that,
I'm prepared for this. I'm prepared for this.
What happened? Oh, their fingers were they just fell off. What happened? This was in 1929, before the Holocaust. I wonder who must have done this. Maybe it was, the man who was spreading rumors about Jews taking Jerusalem. These Jews look too brown to be Ashkenazi. It says Yemenite on it. Their
But
fingers are
I
cut
thought
off.
Jews were white.
George Galloway would be better to talk to.
Oh God,
A fucking
no.
wall would be better to talk to.
No, not George Galloway.
Hey,
Fuck off. No.
Hey, if the
Really,
Muslims
George
always,
Galloway is quite
man,
educated.
who-
He would be able to have a debate with you lot.
Will George
I will
Galloway make a
gladly
claim
debate
that Jews
anyone.
lived in peace?
I will debate any single fucking person. I don't give a fuck. Tay, if the Jews, do you think the Jews lived in peace before Israel was declared a state, like even like just before?
Yes, I believe that.
Who's the Grand
before,
Mufti of
the
Jerusalem?
state of Israel was, we
Who's the
all lived
Grand
in
Who's the
peace,
Grand
yes.
Mufti of Jerusalem?
Who's what?
Grand Mufti of Jerusalem.
I didn't get the question.
Who is the
Who
Grand
was
Mufti?
the Grand Mufti of Jerusalem? It's very clear. Take the goat come out of your ears for 1 second.
The Grand Mufti, is that what you said? Mufti?
The Grand Mufti?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know, to be honest. Who was the Grand Mufti?
The religious leader in charge of the fucking Arabs and Muslims in that area.
Well, wasn't it before it was Syria, Lebanon, and all that? Wasn't it? Ya Allah.
So
Ataman?
Grand Mufti of Jerusalem, Hajj Amin al Husseini. But let's show a different photo. Hey, who's that? He's having a meeting with. Who's that? He's having a meeting with. Who's that? Who's that guy? Who's that guy? Wonder what they're discussing. Could it have been how he was telling this man with a funny little mustache here that he wanted to bring concentration camps to the Middle East to exterminate the Jews?
The same man who spread the rumor that Jews were going to take Jerusalem, that caused the murdering of hundreds of Jews, was meeting with Hitler.
Right, why did Hitler kill the Jews? Why do you think he did that?
Because he's anti-Semitic.
Don't tell me you're about to justify slaughtering all the Jews.
You know what? That anti-Semitic word is so fucking.
Wait,
old.
hold on, no. Shut, Tay. If you tell me that there was an actual justification for what Hitler did, you are 100% anti-Semitic.
There is no justification. Listen to my question again, and do not use that anti-Semite word. Why did
Sure, just tokenize
Racial
your Jewish
superiority. It's quite simple.
Why did Hitler go after the Jews?
Show some respect. Show some
Because
respect
they
to
were
the
an
host. Do
easy
not
scapegoat.
like that.
They're an easy scapegoat.
So they could hide behind them. Is that do you think that's the reason? It's like.
Wait, when did I say those words? No, Tay. When
Why
did those
did
words?
they-
No,
why did they kill-
Tay. When did those words come out of my mouth? When did I say so they could hide behind them? When did those words come out of my mouth?
I'm asking you. Is it so they can hide behind them? I asked you that question.
No,
Is
it was
so
an
they can
easy.
hide behind them?
I answered your question. You just ignored me like you've been doing this entire
You
time.
said it was an easy go or something. You said.
No, an easy scapegoat. Because it's always been easy to blame the Jews for things. Did you know that in the fucking German textbooks, the German textbooks that they use to teach children things and blood libels about Jews that made it more justifiable to hate them, stuff in those books come from a book called The Theories of the Protocols of the Elders of Zion, which is a Russian book, which is a plagiarism of a play that swaps out a bunch of words with the word Jew. They taught people that Jews believe random things in the Talmud that don't exist. They taught people fake Torah verses. They brought back old blood libels, like Jews needing the blood of Christians for matzah bread.
So they brainwashed people.
Yes. This is very well documented.
Well, aren't they doing that now?
By convincing... Dude, you've got Candace Owens literally running around telling people right now that Jews still use Christian blood in their matzah bread. Literally the first ancient blood libel.
Well, are they using human meat in McDonald's? Is this true or is it a conspiracy?
No! What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm just asking. Where's all this?
Yes, like Candace just asking.
I'm just asking. Think about it.
This is
I'm
the
asking.
average Syrian brain, by the way.
Yeah, average Syrian
Please
brain.
tell me.
This
Please tell me.
proves why
Okay.
you don't deserve a
So
state.
someone said, hang on, you read somewhere. Let's explore this.
Because this is the problem with people. The minute they insult is because they've got nothing good to say.
Sure.
Nothing better
So
to say.
let's explore this idea. Where did you hear the idea that Jews were using human meat at McDonald's? Where did you hear that?
Where did I hear it?
Yep.
On all these, I don't know, TikToks, what you call it.
And you didn't decide to research it at all?
Without a fire. Have you heard the saying, no smoke without a fire?
So if I say you molested me, there's no smoke without a fire, so does that mean it's true? I've got no proof, but I said it on TikTok.
No, come on. That's ridiculous. Look at the new Kentucky Fried Chicken advert. Why are they using humans dipping them in? I mean, this is weird. There's some
What
real
are you
satanism
talking
going on.
about?
There is some real... Do you not believe that?
No, I want you to substantiate. No, I want you to. No, I want you to admit to us right now. You saw on TikTok a claim that Israel is using human meat in McDonald's, and you did zero further research.
Israel is using.
Yes, you did.
I said that.
You did.
Dude, I'm gonna make a suggestion. Call 111, get onto NHS Direct, and get some fucking help. You crazy ass motherfucker. You conspiracy theorist.
At least I've got NHS. What do Americans have? Americans don't even have free healthcare.
Excuse me, listen to my accent. Listen to my accent.
Tay, Auntie's not even American. What are you doing?
Listen to my accent.
Are you Australian?
Listen to my accent. I'm from.
Are you Australian? You keep saying, listen to my accent.
Auntie's from Wales.
I'm indigenous, you fucking.
Why, he's Welsh?
I'm Welsh. I'm indigenous. So call
He's a
111,
Welsh.
get the NHS,
Oh,
and get
God, the
fucking
Welsh.
right help, you absolute fucking moron.
Hold
Yeah,
on, guys.
hey,
Can I go back to
moron.
something?
No, how dare you? How dare you suggest that
How
people...
dare you?
Yes, Captain, I do have an
You
archive.
insult me and call me
I
names.
have a Dropbox on all this stuff.
I will insult you all you like.
Yeah,
The fact that you are accusing of people of cannibalism sounds like to me that you need immediate help. Perhaps I don't know. I should call the police. And go, hey, there's this nutcase who needs immediate an immediate psyche valve.
Tay, did you ever hear the rumor that Ukrainians were grinding Russians into meat?
Oh my god.
No, is it true?
Oh my God! I swear to God, if I were to tell you yes right now, I fully believe with my heart that you would run around telling people that was true. The Russian government told their people it was true, and what happened was a fucking truck, from a meat factory that does like horse meat was driving in an area near the front lines, and a pallet fell off the back of it. And someone took a picture of it and posted it, and then another person took a picture of it and said, look, they're grinding the Russian soldiers into meat. And it spread like wildfire through Russian propaganda. And they actually, unironically, believed it. But there's no smoke where there's smoke where there's fire, right? So it's gotta be true. The fucking Ukrainian meat factory in Ukraine that happens to be in an area under Russian control must be turning Russian soldiers into meat because this meat pallet fell off the truck.
Hey, I want to go back to what you said. Did you say something about taking fried chicken, fixing Jews and shit?
No.
Get yourself some fucking help, dude.
Yes.
Is this what universal healthcare like provides?
No. Don't even go there. No. This is somebody. This is somebody who thinks that anything is a conspiracy, including any healthcare, both private and publicly funded. So this dude just needs. I don't know.
We'll have to ask Candice Owens,
I don't know. Maybe you need to go to Relate or something like that. Maybe I should report.
I want to show something. I want to say something funny. Tay,
Candice Owens.
Wait, Tay, do you remember when Candice was going on about the whole investigation she was doing and how there was a secret building that her informant gave her the address to, and it was like an FBI building, and the Egyptian people had gone in and out of the building, and everyone had gone in and out of that building? Do you remember that?
No, sorry, I don't.
Okay, well, that was a major part of her investigation. If you've been following her, you should know that. She had this informant that was emailing her and telling her about all these secret things, and the FBI, and the CIA, and France, and Egypt, and TPUSA all were congregating in this one building. It's a known former FBI building, but they just label it as a secret building now, and it's under a false cover and a false business front and all this stuff and blah, blah, blah. And they gave her an address, and she goes, if you go to this address, this is the secret FBI building. Do you know what and she published the address in her video on her live stream. Do you know what the address it was that her informant gave her?
No.
It was the address to her own fucking lawyer's office, because she's so fucking stupid that she doesn't verify anything. Someone had taken the publicly listed address from her own lawyer.
Stupid. But wasn't she a very good? Journalist at one point? Wasn't she on like
no,
British News
she's always just
or American News?
No, she's never been on the news. She's always just been a grifter, always. If you followed Candace at any time, dude, Candace is flip flop from left to right, like hardcore left and hardcore right, 4 separate times. She goes with what makes the money at the time.
Wasn't he a journalist?
No, he was so bad at journalism that his show was legally not allowed to be classified as a news broadcast. It was required by law to be registered as an entertainment show. Because he would take stuff that was, he
literally cost Fox News like $1 billion fucking dollars. Like, what do you mean?
They lost a major lawsuit, lost billions of dollars because of him.
Why did he cost them $1 billion?
For lying about the Dominion voting system in the 2020 elections.
Yeah, he's blatantly lied and then admitted behind closed doors that he knew he was lying, but still pushed it anyways. And Fox lost, and they were like, "Yeah, get the fuck out." Tucker was so Tucker. What Tucker does for him fucking self, I don't fucking know, and I don't care. The fact is that he lied still. The problem with Tucker is, well, right now the money's coming from Qatar. There's literally actual published proof that he gets paid by Qatar. No, I said if you listen to the words I'm saying. I said right now at least we know that Qatar is paying him stuff. There's actual published proof that he's been paid on a multitude of occasions by the Qatari government. Even like they paid him like $200,000 for a fucking short interview. We know he's received money from Russia for a short interview. We know that he's receiving money from other countries. The problem with Tucker
hasn't President Trump received money from Russia?
Fucking probably, and I disagree with that too. I don't fucking like Trump. But the problem is with Tucker knows how to talk with conviction. He knows how to talk in a convincing manner, and he pulls the Alex Jones strategy. He'll say he's just asking questions, kind of like Candace Owens does, but again, in a more cohesive. He knows how to speak to people. He'll sprinkle in a couple little truths and then a bunch of off the wall shit, and then ask a couple questions. And what people take away from that is, well, I know this and this and this is true, so why would he be lying about all this other stuff? It's the same thing with Alex Jones, why that dumbass has so many followers. He says truth, couple lies. Truth, couple lies. Truth, couple lies. Everyone goes, I know that's true. I know that's true, and I know that's true. Why would all this stuff be lies?
So okay. So if we don't agree with someone, we can call it a lie, but it doesn't mean it's a lie.
Well, when Tucker Carlson said that he knew for a fact that U.S. active duty service members were fighting on the ground in Ukraine and launching missiles into Russia, that was a blatant lie. There was zero evidence of that. That was a blatant lie.
So let me ask you this question. Do you honestly believe that Ukraine can win against Russia?
Yes.
Yeah. They can. Of course it can. Of course it can. Win. Russia has nukes, for God's sake. Ukraine doesn't.
Yeah, and you know
having nukes doesn't mean you win.
The moment a nuclear weapon is used in this conflict, in this war, will be the moment that the rest of the world fucks Russia's day up, because this isn't like what happened in World War II. Now, there have been lots of arguments pro and against the use of the Nagasaki and Hiroshima bombs. The reality is that the only other option at that time would have been a ground invasion, door to door, street to street fighting across Japan.
I think it is, Captain.
But the reality, but hold on, I haven't finished. But the reality is that the moment a nuclear weapon is used, the rest of the world will fuck Russia up because it's not. It's nuclear versus nuclear state is different, but nuclear versus non-nuclear, yeah, you don't fucking do that, and the rest of the world will fucking retaliate.
This is kind of an example of what I'm. Hang on, this is an example of what I'm talking about in the comments right now. Someone says, "Lol, an actual expert knows Ukraine has lost." Someone who's listening to someone probably like Scott Ritter or fucking retired Colonel McGregor who says the war is yeah, Scott Ritter. Please tell me you do.
Good.
You know he's a convicted. You know he's a convicted kitty diddler and immediately fled to Russia. Not a single prediction he's made has come true in the last 5 years.
So you like
not a single. You cannot name me a single thing he has said would happen that never happened. He is a former U.S. intelligence officer who was convicted of attempted kitty diddling, and as soon as he got convicted, fled to Russia.
But aren't all these Epstein files? I mean, I don't really want to go.
Here's what I think about that. Anyone who's a kitty diddler in those files, fuck them. burn them at the stake, hang them. I don't care. Moving on. That has nothing to do with
By the
this.
way, Sam, can I please say something, please?
He's a paedophile. I'm sorry. I don't think President Trump is a paedophile. I'm sorry.
But I'm saying, but that's regardless of the point. What I'm saying is the Epstein files have nothing. The Epstein files have nothing to do with this. Fuck anyone on the list who did things. I don't care. The problem is Scott Ritter or Scott Diddler. Not a single thing he has said in the last 5 years has been even remotely accurate. He on multiple occasions said Ukraine was going to fall any single day, that the entire front line was going to collapse. He said Ukraine already lost. Nothing he has predicted has come true. He has also said that U.S. troops are fighting on the ground in Ukraine. Nothing he has said has been true.
Okay, can I just go back to what that guy was saying about the nuke? Okay, so if Israel chooses to nuke Iran because they've said they would if they're cornered, then what will happen if they use the nukes?
No. Right. First and foremost, that's a pivot and a deflection. Let's deal with the Ukraine commentary, because at the end of the day, you're reading things off people who you know nothing about. And as Sam quite clearly said, as Anthony
Thank you, Hailey.
said, when Scott Ritter is a nonce, that's using the British phrase for it. It's an absolute nonce, right? And the fact of the matter being is that these people, they are making careers, they are making coin, they are making bucks off lying and manipulating people, and they are doing it because it's the only way they can earn money. Because right now, people like him should be going through a wood chipper.
Like here, let me just explain this just flat out too, because you asked if I think Ukraine can win. I'm going to explain this from when I'm viewing this as an expert who deals with military doctrine and deals with geopolitics. I'm going to look at this from the Russian perspective. I look at the fact that Russia has strategically changed their goals officially and unofficially on multiple occasions. Not a single one of those goals, even their modified goals, have they accomplished. In 4 years, they have not accomplished a single one of those goals. We are now at a point where Russia's lost over 1 million soldiers. They're in a wartime economy with over 40% of their GDP going directly to the military. Their unemployment rate is so low that it's bad and it's unsustainable. They are currently selling oil at a loss. It costs more to refine a barrel of Russian oil than it costs to sell that barrel of Russian oil. So they are selling it at a loss. That is not profitable. They can't hold up their oil industry. They've defaulted on all their loans that they got at the beginning of the war to hold up their oil industry. They're not able to give out the signing bonuses that they're promising to all these soldiers. We've seen a 40% reduction in smog over military manufacturing cities that produce equipment for the Russian military. We've seen that they've also not hit their recruitment goals for the last 2 months. Recruitment goals for the last 2 months in a row. This isn't just your normal average war of attrition. Ukraine is the war of attrition that Russia is playing is how long until Ukraine loses support, and it makes it easier for me to push forward because they're going at a very slow pace. They are sure taking land, but it's at such an astronomically slow pace, it's not sustainable. But Russia is also facing off against their own war of attrition because right now, if Ukraine is or Russia's in such a bad economical position that they have no off-ramp because of the position of their economy right now, if Ukraine were in theory to just say, fuck it, throw up arms today and go, I surrender today, you can have my whole country, the war would be over and Russia would economically collapse in hyperinflation similar to that of Germany at the end of World War I. Germany's military, for those that don't realize, was winning in World War I. They were actively advancing when the country surrendered, because they didn't have the economy to sustain it. They couldn't supply it. That was part of what H-Man used to stand up and go, look, why did our leaders double cross us and abandon us? We were winning. We were doing a great job. They've forsaken us. That was part of what he used. The Russian military is currently in that current position. They started this war already with 8.7% control of Ukrainian territory. That's Crimea and portions of the Donbass region. At maximum, they occupied up to 44.8% control. When Ukraine started their counteroffensives, they pushed Russia down to 10% total control. That's meaning a 1.3% net gain. Since then, Russia has moved up to 21% in total. That means a little over 11% gain of territory in 4 years, for over 1 million lives, for tens of thousands of armored vehicles, thousands of tanks, tons of planes, like all of this shit. The Russian economy cannot hold this. Russia has not accomplished a single one of their goals. There is absolutely a very, very strong scenario where Ukraine just holds out and wins. Does that make sense of why I say Ukraine can actually win this war. Because, like, I'm not under the delusion that Ukraine's just going to have some big counteroffensive and take back all the land all at once. That would be completely fucking stupid and delusional. Does that make sense, Tay, when I explained it all out like that?
In a way, but there's the bigger picture. I don't think you see the only reason Ukraine is gaining what you're saying, all this is because of the tax dollars that America and Britain are sending. If it wasn't for the weapons and the money that Britain and America were sending,
Hold on, Auntie. Hold on, Auntie.
Oh my
God.
Auntie, hold on.
America can't send them any money.
Hold on. No, we do send them some monetary value to help sustain the government. Tay, the problem with that, the problem with that is
Ukraine billions, man.
the problem with that
Excuse me,
is most of that equipment that's come from the U.S. has not even gone into Ukraine. I have personally walked
What about
through the
Britain?
fields.
Didn't
Hang on,
Keir
I have.
Starmer
Yes,
just
some
send
stuff.
weapons?
Some stuff has gone to Ukraine, but not a lot. Let me put it this way: I've walked through the fields of American vehicles, the giant parking lots of them just fucking sitting there on the other side of the Polish border because of stupid logistical bullshit. I've sat there and I've seen all the weapons on the front line. If you've got an M2 Browning machine gun, it's probably not a Browning. It's made in Turkey. If you've got a M249 saw machine gun, it's probably made in Turkey. If you have 5.56 ammunition in Ukraine, it's probably made in Poland or Germany. If you have artillery shells,
Erdogan is what you call it, supplying.
it depends on what country supplies what at different times and when it gets there. The problem for Ukraine right now is because of how fucking shitty the supply chain is and the consistency or inconsistency of stuff getting there. You have a situation where Ukraine's like, hey, you promised me all these vehicles. When are they going to get here? And it's like, oh, yeah, they're coming. Don't worry. It's like, okay, cool. Because I can't plan an offense, let alone a defensive line, if I don't even know what fucking vehicles I'm going to have. So I'm just going to keep holding out and keep grinding the Russians down. And even if we told Ukraine to stop fighting today, they wouldn't. They would keep going because that's how the fucking Eastern Europeans are. That's how the Ukrainians are.
But I
Fuck,
thought
their
even Europe
first
is now
counter.
pulling
Hang
out.
on, their first counter.
I thought
no,
Europe is now
they're not.
pulling out.
No, they've all made
They're
a
not.
bunch of. They've all made a bunch of economic promises recently, and even signed over more billions of dollars, and even are agreeing to set up a
Did they give
coalition to
them the
possibly
5
go in.
billion or 50 billion, whatever it was.
I mean, one country alone, I can't remember who it was, just promised them 2.8 billion just a couple days ago.
I thought Europe in
And then even
total was like 50
America,
billion.
even America passed a bill that's going to give Ukraine more money.
Really? I thought Trump
Yeah.
wanted to stop it.
Yeah, so much for that. Wasn't up to him.
Trump, Trump didn't really have much of a choice.
But like,
in the matter.
even like,
There you go. Why did Trump not have much choice in the matter? Who's
On
running
what?
Trump?
well, because we
nothing
have
to
we
do
have
with
this thing.
Israel.
Yeah, we have this
No,
thing
I
called
didn't
no,
say Israel.
no, we
By the
have
way,
this thing. We have this thing called. Yeah, we have this thing. No, we're not pivoting. We're not pivoting. We have this thing called. Hang on. We have this thing called checks and balances, where different branches of the government do different things. Trump is not the end all be all where he gets to decide everything. He has the power to veto stuff, and then people have the power to say fuck you, unveto. The bills were passed, and Trump signed it. That's how it works. Ukraine's getting more money and support from America. And I'll say this again, even before the aid arrived, the counteroffensives that Ukraine initially had that pushed the Russians back so far happened before the aid got there. They were able to do that before the aid got there, where they had plenty of equipment.
Do you honestly believe that this is making Russia weaker or stronger?
Oh, absolutely. It's exposed how much of a paper tiger Russia is. It's absolutely making them weaker. Like, dude, the entire Black Sea Fleet is essentially immobilized. The Black Sea Fleet, a third of the Black Sea Fleet has been sunk by a country with no navy and has now fucking harbored themselves because they don't want to lose any more ships and submarines. Like, think about how embarrassing that is to like have an entire fucking giant section of your navy be fucking crippled and destroyed by like your flagship, your literal flagship gets sunk by a country with no navy, and you just keep losing
But then
ships.
Didn't the Houthis do that to an American ship in what do you call it? Didn't they
No.
hit one of them and they kept
No.
that secret?
No.
I thought the Houthis hit a
No, there was photos. There was photos of an American aircraft carrier that got run into by a civilian tanker.
There you go.
Yeah, it got run into by a tanker, and
Yeah.
the people took the photos of that and went, "Look, a missile hit it." It's like we literally have photos of videos of the ship running into each other. What are you talking about?
So
No,
they
they-
didn't hit an
No,
aircraft
dude,
tanker.
they've on multiple occasions they've put AI videos out saying, "Look, this is the Houthis hitting an American ship, and either it's the wrong country's ship, or it's a video game, or it's a fucking dude." They literally posted footage of America testing our own weapons on our own ships to sink one of our own old ships, and said it was an aircraft carrier. They have not once hit a U.S. ship with a missile or anything
Okay,
or a
fair
drone.
enough. Oh, fair. Again, like I said, I'm not there. I don't know. Okay, going back to Russia. So, do you honestly believe that Ukraine can still win against Russia?
Yeah, I explained the whole thing to you of why.
Yeah. Okay. You still believe that? Well, time will tell. I don't believe that Ukraine can win against Russia.
Well, it's been 4 years, and they were supposed to steamroll the country.
4 years. Anthony,
4 years for the
And how many
4 years for the
Ukrainians have
second
died?
largest, a lot less than the Russians.
But I heard that there's no more Ukrainian soldiers. They're going around pulling them off the road. The young generation.
They're pulling off they're arresting what we call draft dodgers. So like in America during the Vietnam War, we had people like Trump who avoided the draft and either refused to show up or just made excuses. We arrested their ass and sent them to the front line. The difference is Ukraine's actually not sending them to the front line. Ukraine's going, "You're fucking useless and a coward. I can't trust you with the weapon. Here's a fucking shovel. Go dig trenches." You're a draft dodger.
Okay, so they're not trusting them. Why? Is it because the Ukrainians are handing themselves over to Russia?
It's no different. It's no.
Go ahead.
Thank you. It's no different than what happened in the United Kingdom during World War II. Ukraine is in a state of total warfare, so it's not even drafting. It's a conscription-based system in Ukraine right now, where they have a unity government and they have a general conscription with a mandated age preservation of 18 to 25, so they have a fresh generation to rebirth after the war. So they have a stockpile of people with skills, knowledge, capability, and are young enough to make an impact on replacing any war losses.
The minimum age for conscription right now is 25 years old in Ukraine. They still haven't even started pulling from below 30. They're still pulling from the above 30 age bracket. But again,
exactly.
with the draft dodgers, it's not like, "Oh, we don't trust you to go run over to Russia." It's, if you're so much of a coward that you can't even show up to defend your own country, why the fuck would I want you to have a weapon that you're not going to use? Because now you're just a liability. Like, I think about this, like, from my perspective as a United States Marine, I don't want a guy in a fucking trench next to me that I know I can't rely on him to use his weapon when the time comes, or that now I'm going to have to take care of him because he's going to be afraid to fight, because now that takes me out of the fight. No, it's not even that. It's a liability. I can't have that guy on the front lines with me that now takes me or multiple other people out of the fight to make sure that he's okay. He would be better suited to be digging a fucking trench miles away at a fallback position because that's all he's fucking good for. And they're arresting people who are draft dodgers. If you're a draft dodger, you're being a fucking coward. Get the fuck over it. Here's a shovel. Go dig. Get fucked.
Yeah, and that's the difference when you've got total warfare. You know, it's even different than a draft. It's that they've got conscription again, like we had in World War II.
Tap the screen, guys.
We had conscription because we were in total warfare. The motherland was under direct attack and direct assault. So every able-bodied man, woman was enabled into and pressed into some form of service, either fighting, manufacturing, digging. The old expression, digging for victory, and that meant opening up public parks to being transformed into farms. That meant people's gardens all the turf being removed off it and soil being exposed so people could grow their own vegetables and raise livestock. The cities were full of people having chickens and rabbits in their back gardens because
of the fact we were in a total warfare situation. Similarly, with Ukraine, they're in a total warfare situation. So this is why they are conscripting people. This is the difference between an expeditionary war and a war on the home front. And it's something that some people really struggle to
And
understand.
to address it, one thing in the
Well,
comments,
will they
hang on, to address something, someone says, why should people want to fight wars for resources they'll never benefit from? To the Ukrainians, it's not about resources. The Ukrainians know what it's like to live under the thumb of Russia. They've been conquered before multiple times by various forms of the Russian Empire. They've quite literally had their fucking own identity and language outlawed, literally outlawed, written in law that you can't speak Ukrainian on multiple occasions. This is the straw that broke the camel's back. The Ukrainians don't want to live. Okay, Tay, you got a little bit of an echo. I got to mute you for a second. They don't want to live under Russia again. They're tired of Russification. They're tired of listening to the world tell them, just be nice to Russia, Russia will be nice, and then getting slapped in the fucking face every fucking time. Russia's never kept a single agreement ever with Ukraine. They have violated everything they have ever promised Ukraine. Ukraine knows that, and they know that this is the time we make our stand. They would rather die on their feet than live on their knees. They do not want to live under Russia, and they are willing to fight to the death to save that. It doesn't, to the Ukrainian people, the resources don't matter. Their freedom and their existence matters.
Russians? Aren't
No.
Ukrainians originally
No, that was part of fucking Putin's revisionist history bullshit interview with Tucker Carlson. Ukraine was literally founded hundreds of years before before Moscow existed. The Kievan Rus split off of Ukraine. Yes, the Kievan Rus split off of Ukraine.
Century.
Yes, the Kievan Rus split
8th
off of
century.
Ukraine to found Russia.
8th century, Kiev was founded vis-a-vis Moscow, which was like the late 1558, 1559. And who's got us on speakers? Because it's not working. I'm hearing feedback.
Is it
working now?
Yeah, that's better.
Okay,
sorry, I had to be on my mic because I got to go to the garage for a second.
No worries. So again, we have a situation where revisionist history has been wrote. Now I'm going to ask you one simple question because it's one that Anthony hasn't asked directly, right? Would we even be having half of the discussion about Ukraine if Zelensky was Christian, Muslim, or just atheist, or is it just that you have an general issue with Ukraine because you think it's somehow some greater ethnic state, a sort of Israel 2.0? Because I'd be real interested to know if that is
question for me?
from. Yes, because the thing is, I've heard a lot of people make arguments against Ukraine, and they're only basing that argument because Zelensky's ethnically Jewish, although non-practicing Jewish.
The Russians quite literally in their media, they refer to Zelensky as Julensky for
Yes.
being so against Yahtzees and wanting to get rid of the Yahtzees in Ukraine. They literally refer to the Jewish president as Julensky.
Yeah.
To be honest with you, I never knew Zelensky was Jewish. To be honest, I thought he was Christian. Anyway.
Well, here's the thing too. If it's tying the whole thing into Israel, I'm sure you probably didn't know about this, and it's fine because a lot of people didn't. On October 9th, 2 days after the October 7th attack in Israel, Dmitry Medvedev, the former president and prime minister of Russia, openly came out on Russian state television and admitted out loud that the Russian government openly trained, funded, and armed Hamas in order to help facilitate October 7th because it would distract the world from what was going on in Ukraine. And he said there's not a damn thing they're going to do about it. And he was right. Because people who saw what he said looked at that and went, wow, look at that over there, and looked in a completely different direction, completely forgot about the second it happened. If you watch the videos from Hamas on October 7th, they are quite literally wearing brand new Russian body armor in some cases. There's squads that have brand new Russian weapons and brand new Russian government issued body armor.
But sir, I don't believe that it was Hamas because I don't know if you've heard of the Hannibal Directive, and Ben Gvir himself said that they had something to
He did
involvement
not
in
say they used the
October
Hannibal
the 7th.
Directive. You're misquoting him. But
Right.
so wait. So when Hamas comes out and says, "Yes, we did this. Yes, we filmed
Yeah,
this,"
but
and the Hamas leaders are filmed watching the massacre happen on live television and praying in front of the TV and chanting and cheering and supporting it, you don't think that was Hamas?
So you're telling me that Israel, with all of its technology, did not see,
Hold on.
and
Hold
all
on.
of its
Hold
no,
on.
hang
You're
on,
doing a
Israel, with all its security,
Tay,
did not
Israel got
realize.
cocky and got caught with their fucking pants down, just like the
So
U.S.
that
has on
day,
multiple occasions.
so that day, the security cameras were down. People were off their posts for a certain reason because their
No,
trousers
the
were
security cameras went down because Iran coordinated a cyber attack at the same time. It was coordinated. Iran bragged about it.
really.
Yes,
Israel, with all its power and all its
Tay, for
security,
real, no,
allowed
Tay.
a few Hamas, a few Arab with slippers to fly down and do all this mess.
Tay, do you know how many people entered into Israel that day?
Not really, no.
Over 5,000.
And those 5,000 were able to enter without Israel even knowing.
No, they didn't enter without Israel knowing. Here's what happened. Israel got caught with their fucking
Israel
pants
didn't
down.
know.
Tay, Israel got caught with their pants down because they were complacent and they got cocky. Israel had a double holiday. This is essentially a repeat of what happened in the Yom Kippur War. They got caught with their
So
fucking
just like
pants down.
9/11. So just like 9/11, America got
Well,
caught with their
hey,
pants down. They didn't realize four planes
my
took
God.
off and went off course. They didn't realize that. They just got caught with their pants down.
No,
Four
what
planes
what
managed
America
to
got
get off
caught with our
course,
pants down with
flying into
9/11. Hang on,
flying New
since you're
York City and flying into Twin Towers.
Tay, enough,
Yeah.
enough with the pivoting. Israel had a double holiday that day, meaning most of the people from the military were not there. They were not on their posts. They were off on holiday. They were out in town. Most of the Jewish people observing the holiday were not using their cell phones, which made it already hard enough to coordinate when the time to get everyone to respond happened. What happens when there's a holiday, even in the US military, you leave behind what's called a skeleton crew. So instead of, let's say, on the base of Camp Pendleton, one of the bases I was stationed at, instead of having the normal 10 guys to run the main gate, I have 3 because I want everyone to get on holiday as much as they can. So I'm going to leave as minimum guys as I can to still keep it operational. Israel did that. They
So
got
this was not all a plan to take over Gaza.
No, Israel said on multiple occasions they want nothing to fucking do with Gaza. Bibi
But they're taking
Netanyahu,
it. They're
Bibi
taking it, and now
Netanyahu
and
told
now
Trump,
and now
Bibi
and now
Netanyahu told Trump no to his plan of taking over Gaza. Bibi
but they're
said
taking
no.
it. But they're taking it. It's not.
Okay,
It's
being
not.
in a war and occupying a zone you're fighting in is not taking over.
Okay,
They're
listen,
fighting a war.
Somaliland. Isn't that so we can ship over 1.5 million Palestinians, the ones that are left
No,
alive?
because Israel has
We
not
kill as many
suggested
as we
moving.
can.
No, because it wasn't Israel that suggested moving the Palestinians out. The only one who suggested that was fucking Trump. And Israel again
Oh,
said
Trump
no.
and
Hang on. But again, Tay, Israel said no. Israel said
no
no
to
to moving the
what?
Palestinians out. Israel said no to taking over Gaza. Israel said no to being in charge of Gaza. Israel said no to America
Are
being in
we
charge of
watching the
Gaza.
same Israel? Are we watching the same Netanyahu and that? What's that
I
woman
think
called? The one
no,
that.
Tay. I
The
think
one
this
that.
is falling in line with everything else you said, where you see something and you haven't done any research into it. You can look these things up and actually do the research into it. Israel has said no to all this stuff. Again, Israel got caught with their pants down because it's not all. You don't hear about all the thousands of terrorist attacks that get thwarted in all these countries across the world. You don't hear about those ones because those are the ones that don't happen. It's the ones that you miss that fuck you in the ass. Israel got word that Hamas was going to plan something similar to this or try something, and Israel went, yeah, good luck. They're not capable of that. They got cocky. The same thing, if you want to bring up 9/11, the United States was warned by at least 4 countries that something to the effect of 9/11 was going to happen, but they didn't know when and they didn't know where. All we were told was there's going to be a bunch of dudes that they say they're going to try and take over a bunch of planes with box cutter knives. And America went, that's not going to happen. Good fucking luck. How would they even pull that off? And we got caught with our fucking pants down. Just fucking Pearl Harbor. We got told the Japanese were probably going to come attack us. And we went, why would they do that? They can't do that. They're low on oil. Why would they be stupid enough to do that? We got caught with our pants down. We underestimated our enemy. We got cocky. Israel did the same thing, and they've had it happen to them before. And it's going to happen to every country eventually. Everyone gets caught with their pants down eventually.
So you don't believe that this was an inside plan so they could take over Gaza?
Yes, Israel sacrificed over thousands of their own people on purpose. Totally.
Of course, they'll sacrifice.
So again,
10,000, never mind
you
1,000.
have the Hamas leaders openly stating
Do you think they
proudly,
care
yes,
about
hang
me
on,
and you,
hang on.
sir?
You're
Of course they'll
saying you're
sacrifice. They'll
telling me,
sacrifice you and
Tay,
me.
you're telling me that the Israeli government openly planned this out, despite the fact that Hamas admitted to planning it, bragged about planning it, bragged about how
We'll
they got
just
away
leave
with
it
it,
at
bragged about
Netanyahu,
how they
because
were
I don't know
doing
who's
it,
behind it.
watching it on live.
Netanyahu, definitely.
No, Tay. The Hamas leaders were literally watching Jews be executed in the streets on live television, bragging about how successful they were in real time as it was happening. You think they just lied and made that up?
Anthony, can I do a litmus test question? Right, so Tay,
Sure.
thanks. So Tay, what's your opinion on Russia using barrel bombs in Syria and bombs that also had gases in them, which were killing lots and lots of Syrians?
Of Syrians.
Yes.
Well, what do I think? I think all war is bad. I think even the
No,
Russians are bastards doing
What-
that.
Wow, what a
Well,
great stance.
That wasn't the question. That wasn't the question. What do you think about Russia dropping barrel bombs and gas? Not all war. What do you think? I want to hear you
I said
criticize
they're
Russia
bastards doing that. I said they're bastards if they did that.
because
Did they?
a lot of
I said allow it. I said wasn't he the ruler at the time when Russia was using this kind of bomb?
Again, deflection. Russia was in control of their own military forces, not Assad, inside Syria. So because everything that you're saying, I'm getting this whole very pro-Russian vibe off you right now.
No, I'm not pro-Russian at all.
Oh,
Well,
really?
a lot of the talking points
No,
you've been
I'm
saying
not
are 100%.
pro-war.
A lot
just
of the
saying,
talking
though, how
points
can
you've
you win
been
against
using,
Russia?
though.
I mean, that's ridiculous.
Hang on, but a
How
lot
can
of the
Ukraine win
talking
against-
points you've been
It's like
using.
saying,
Hang on, Tay. Fuck. A lot of the talking points you've been using come directly from Russia. A lot of the talking points that get pushed around the pro-Palestinian community are from Russia. Like, I don't know even you. I guarantee you didn't know this. Did you know the Palestinian national identity, like the PLO's founding charter, when they declared independence and declared that they were a national identity, was quite literally written in Moscow? It was published in Moscow in 1964. And they admitted that the KGB helped them write it.
All right, guys. Anyway, I'm gonna go. I'll do some research and maybe we'll talk another time.
Okay.
Please do. You do.
My
Thanks.
brain,
All right.
my brain
At least
hurts.
you'll be happy. No.
Yeah, Tate, may I tell you an
Oh.
experience I had at the start of October 7? So I was in Telegram group channels, and I joined IRGC run chats just to see what they're spreading amongst themselves. And so, as we know, like the most sensitive thing for every human being is kids, right? Children. And at the start of October 7, I specifically, I remember, not word for word, but the message was exactly about how Hamas will use the kids as sacrifice to paint Israel as this monster state. So, Tate, from my analysis, what I understood was, they're going to use propaganda, they're going to put the kids on the front line and then use propaganda to, basically show Israel as this monstrous state. So, Tate, with common sense, right, you can't blame Israel for defending themselves if their enemy is willing to use their own children for propaganda, right? You should firstly start with the enemy. You should first start with the other side, Tate, in my opinion, if anything.
I'm going to read a quote
All right, thanks for
from the Hamas founding charter, by the way. They quote a Sahih-rated hadith in their founding charter. Quote, the day of judgment will not come until the Muslims fight the Jews, unaliving the Jews. When the Jew will hide behind the stones in the trees, the stones and trees will say, O Muslims, O Abdullah, there is a Jew behind me. Come and unalive him. Only the Garquad tree, evidently a certain kind of tree of the Jews, would not do that because it is one of the trees of the Jews. They're not shy about it. Hamas doesn't play. They're not shy about it.
Yeah.
Fatih Hamas.
Yesterday some pro pally was like, I don't support Hamas. So I was like, why do you have a problem with Israel? Because they're trying to remove Hamas,
Okay, Fatih Hamad, one of the leaders of Hamas in 2019.
Yeah. Oh, and FYI,
quote,
Hamas.
Wait, hold on. This is important. Quote, if the siege is not undone, we will explode in the face of our enemies with God's permission. The explosion is not only going to be in Gaza, but also in the West Bank and abroad, God willing. But our brothers outside are trying to prepare, warming up. 7 million Palestinians outside, referring to those 7 million Palestinians in diaspora. Enough warming up. You have Jews with you in every place. You should attack every Jew possible in all the world and unalive them. Yeah, Hamas
So
isn't
Bondi
shy
Beach.
about what their goals are.
Yeah, I mean, I guess Bondi Beach was basically probably inspired by that also. Promoting, like, I lived amongst one of the biggest European Jewish communities. Like, even if I had a problem with Israel, it's just common sense to know that random civilian has nothing to do with whatever's going on in Israel.
Must have been a big secret because this is not published. The Hamas founding charter is quite literally publicly available.
And can we just remind everybody that Iran, which supports all three H groups in the region, also has been aiding and abetting Russia blowing up Ukrainian babies in their maternity wards. We don't hear about. Let's make sure we get this clear, right? Ukrainian kids are being blown up by weapons that are being supplied, or aid that is being supplied by Iran. Ukrainian women have been blown up while they've been giving birth in maternity hospitals.
That flap of a Shahed drone, by the way.
Yep.
Shot down over Ukraine, sent into Ukraine by Russia. The parts for that were given to them by Iran.
Yep. Let's also remember that Russia has been attacking Ukrainian orphanages, using parts from Iran.
Well,
to blow up the orphanages. And I'm going to finish this one. Don't need any interruptions on this one. Let's also talk about the Ukrainian churches that have been blown up because people have been sheltering in those churches in the hope that they would be safe. But no, Russian drones that in part, if they're not in total, but parts from those drones that have been supplied by Iran, have been used to blow up churches full of Ukrainian civilians. Let's talk about the children that have been kidnapped by Russia, put into forced adoptions in Russia. They've been advertised like fucking Tinder online. Let's talk about the Ukrainian girls that are currently in God knows what state, currently living in North Korea, that are being put into what can only be described as Black Widow training camps in North Korea. Do we need to talk about the chemical warfare weapons usage that Russia has engaged in? Do we need to talk about the castrations, the torture, and the mass rape of Ukrainian women and girls, with some children as young as 6 having multiple genetic samples found inside of them? Do we need to talk about all of these things, right? So when people keep on going, oh, bad Israel, look at what it's doing in Gaza, right? And people then people don't want us talking about what's happening in Ukraine because Russia is a direct supporter of H group. I have a big fucking problem with that. And also, just to be absolutely clear, can we also talk about what's happening in Central Africa right now and how multiple groups, including Russia's own PCM group, Wagner, is currently in Central Africa unaliving lots and lots of people. And you have Saudi Arabia, which has just been sold 100 F-35s, by the way,
which is privately funding groups like Boko Haram, as an example.
Yeah, so someone wrote, "I love KGB." So the
But nobody,
KGB has.
wants it. Yeah,
Yeah,
I need 30 more seconds. I just need 30 more
yeah,
seconds,
yeah.
please. Thank you. I appreciate that. Let's not forget that shit's happening, right? So when people start keep on going, oh, Israel's bad, right? As a massive fucking distraction from the bullshit that's been going on, right? I don't want to hear anybody that supports any of the hate groups talk to me about how bad, say, Israel is, or any other country for that matter, when Iran and Russia are blowing up Ukrainian babies. But we don't want to talk about that because why don't we want to talk about that?
No
Why don't we
Jews,
ever
no
want to talk
news.
about that? No, it's not to do with the lack of Jews getting blown up in Ukraine, because there are, but
No,
it's the
it's
fact
no Jews, no news, though. Is what I'm saying.
yeah. Oh no, I get you. But the fact of the matter being is that the hypocrisy coming from people's mouths that are going save Gaza. What's happening in Gaza is a genocide. If Russia had their way, they would wipe out 44 million Ukrainians.
There's a reason why most, obviously not all of them, but there's a reason why most of them are aligned with that thought. It's because, so Terrible Angel, you said I love KGB. I suggest you watch the YouTube interview of a KGB agent called Yuri Bezmenov.
Ideological subversion.
Yes, so most of these people have, over the last few generations, been ideologically aligned through propaganda to basically serve the interests of Russia in the West. So yes, I've always thought about, if I was Russia, I would be aware of this fact that I can't physically take over the West in a war. So what would be the only other possible method, right? It is to culturally take over, ideologically take over, is to make them crumble from within, right? And I suggest you watch that Terrible Angel. YouTube has deleted it many times, but people do still upload it. His name is Yuri Bezmenov. You could just search KGB Yuri, and it will come up. It's an interview. He talks about
It's
how
YouTube
they will
ideological
use,
subversion.
yeah, how they will literally use people to destroy the West, their own people.
And I want everybody as well to watch on YouTube 21 Days in Mariupol, right? Because just a little FYI, the sort of death and destruction that's been going on in Ukraine. The pre-war population of Mariupol was roughly around 430 to 445,000 people. Thus far, 120,000 are missing, presumed dead.
Sorry, what's your name? AUN? I can't pronounce.
Auntie.
Auntie, yes. So a lot of people assume, like, if Russia takes over, it's going to be this high trust society. Russia, like the Russian state ideology, will never provide a high trust society like the West ever does. It's going to be a brutal state. It's not within their philosophy. It's not within their ideologies to provide what America has provided for its people. For example, what Western European countries have. These people are delusional. You're not going to have this utopia. It's going to be a brutal state.
And also as well, you know, you've got the other issue, and this is that there are people within inside the Russian Federation, especially in Irkutsk and in places like Siberia, natives in those regions who are currently inside Ukraine fighting on behalf of themselves and Ukraine against the Russian Federation, because Moscow or Moscovia has been for generations ethnically cleansing the fuck out of them and destroying their languages, their cultures, everything about them, because they want them to basically act and talk and behave like Muscovites.
Yeah.
And they want their freedom. They want their freedom from what is a colonial power, because the one reason that Russia is never talked about with regards to the Atlantic slave trade is that Russia never needed to go on an Atlantic slave trade. Because instead it went all around its region of the world and enslaved lots and lots of people.
Hang on. hey, wait a minute, are you guys getting paid by the U.S.? Fucking, I'm the only American even here right now. Nobody's getting
Yeah.
paid for this shit.
Do
Why
sound
I say
American?
this is your narrative lacks history throughout the world, except it doesn't. Nothing we have said is historically inaccurate. Do you not understand? U.S., the West want to be the bully of the world. They don't care about the people. The U.S., yeah, wants to be in charge. What we don't want is other countries saying, I could just go into whatever the fuck country I want and take over, and now it's mine. You don't get to do that anymore in a modern civilized society with laws.
I mean, let's talk
Also,
about Siberia.
hold on.
You
To the person that said, do you believe the thing of Ukraine trying to attack Putin's house? This is the drone footage that was, or the footage of drones that was released. This was the AI slop bullshit that was released to show that Ukraine attacked Putin's house. Like, are we fucking kidding right now?
Oh, what a pile of shit that is.
Oh yeah, Trump fell for that, by the way. Trump believed that.
Yeah, well, Trump's a fucking idiot.
Yeah.
But again, you know, we've got to. This is the thing that we've got to acknowledge here. People are being played on a global level. They are being distracted. This is why they want people to talk about immigration continuously. This is why they want people talking about trans people in fucking bathrooms, because they want people distracted. Look at the shiny thing over there instead of actually dealing with the reality, which is that countries like Russia want to take over large swaths of the planet, and they will gladly step on anybody and do anything they can to do it.
And
the
like,
fact that people are
oh,
go
so
ahead, sorry.
I was gonna say, like kind of going in line with what you just said. Tilly just said in the comments, they want control of that land. No shit, but it's not their fucking land, and they don't get to control it. That's what we're trying to tell you. It's not their land.
Yep. Yeah, like no idea, but why the fuck the Reform Party are being paid by Russia? Yeah, Nigel Farage. Just to give a bit of a UK breakdown. Sorry, Anthony. So people like Nigel Farage has been funded for the past 20 plus years by people like Aaron Banks. Aaron Banks, who made a butt ton of money with mining operations inside Russia. For example, Nigel Farage has been living in a £13,000, which is roughly $19,500 a month, a fantastic home inside one of the most expensive parts of the UK, and it's a part of London called Chelsea. So Aaron Banks has been bankrolling Farage to the tune of nearly £140,000 just to live in a comfortable house. He has been bankrolling his previous party, which was UKIP, was bankrolling the Brexit Party, again a Nigel Farage party, and now is funding the Reform Party. There are other sources of money that are coming in from outside of the United Kingdom, and all of them are being backed either by the likes of the Heritage Foundation through the Centre of Greater Britain, or indeed through the Russian oligarchy itself. Using the money that hasn't been frozen, using fringe companies, shell companies, and Reform is a Russian backed entity, and the people of Britain need to wake the fuck up, because we are literally going to get taken over by the Russians before we've even fired a shot in defense.
I will say Reform seems to be getting pissed off at Russia lately, which is pretty funny to me.
That's more to do with because the leader of Reform in Wales, David Gill, has just been convicted and is now in jail because he received Russian bribes.
Fuck it. If it makes them all Russian angry, if it makes them all against Russia, fuck it.
Yeah, but they're also angry against. Yeah, I get you. And traditionally, I'd be like, yeah, sure. But the entire party, the entire setup of Reform right now is under investigation for basically being a Russian party.
inside the halls of our political system. And they are trying to go, no, we're against Russia. Honestly, we're against Russia, even though we've basically been bankrolled by them.
Let's not get too far into UK politics. David, what's up? Welcome to the panel.
How you doing? I just
Doing
find
okay.
it crazy people still think this way. They don't know history. Like that last guy up here for like an hour spreading this bullshit. He didn't know anything about history at all. Now he's gonna go and leave and go do research. It's like, why
He's not going to look up a goddamn thing.
He just came here like an idiot.
You don't even need research. I mean, if you speak to like people that have lived or their parents have lived under the Soviet Union and like Russian authority,
I
they will
never see
tell you.
former Soviets going, I want bread lines, I want that back. I never see
Yeah.
former Soviet countries or socialist people
Yeah.
saying that shit.
That's enough for me. Like these people have experienced it, so why? And they don't like it. Are they stupid?
There's
Why
a
would they
reason
not
so
want
many
it?
people fucking swim from Cuba.
Yeah.
By the way,
common sense.
Tilly in the chat, BRICS, it's called payback. Let me know when BRICS actually does anything. BRICS has failed to publish their currency that they've said they were going to make for themselves, a centralized currency that only they use, for years. They've never made that goal, and they've just fucking lied about it. They've also failed on their cryptocurrency that they were going to release. They also haven't stopped trading in the US dollar, even amongst themselves. They've done some limited trade in local currencies, but even they realize, shit, if I trade with this local currency, it's not worth as much when I try to exchange it to USD because I still need the USD to exchange with other countries. Like, BRICS hasn't done shit. It's never going to do shit. Fucking some of the countries in BRICS are even at war with each other. BRICS ain't doing shit. The US dollar ain't going anywhere.
Yeah, India has put recently thousands of soldiers across the Chinese border.
Well, that's been going
Yeah,
on for a while. They've been beating the shit out of each other with sticks. But
Yeah,
but bringing up
yeah.
India's fucking finance minister, when asked about what was going on with the BRICS, literally said, I don't know, no one's told me anything. Like, what the fuck? The finance minister of India, one of the founding members, is like, I don't know, man, beats me.
Oh, and to Yid 1882 in the comments, you are an absolute clueless individual. You do realize that Russia really does not like Israel, yet you fly the Israeli flag, and yet you are claiming that, and you are reform all the way.
Hang on, they could just be a former Russian Jew. There are a lot of those.
They love North Korea and Iran. They like to love North Korea. So it's
Yeah.
like, who are we talking to? You know?
The- Yeah. The U.S. is in billions of debt that can never be repaid. We looked this up earlier, Tilly. There is quite literally only 4 countries in the world that don't have debt. 4. There's literally companies in China that owe the Chinese government more than the entirety of the United States. Like, I'm not talking like the entirety of the U.S. debt. I'm talking like the amount of money that the U.S. owes specifically to China. There's multiple Chinese companies that owe more to the Chinese government than the entirety of the U.S. government.
I'm actually curious about these four nations. Who are they?
Hang on. What are the 4 countries in the world that do not have debt? Because I can't remember. We looked it up earlier. Okay. Macau, SAR. I don't know what the fuck that is. Brunei, Kuwait, and what was the other one? It started with a B. Botswana?
Brunei?
No, it was Botswana.
Brunei?
No, Botswana.
Botswana's in debt.
No, what was the one that was earlier? Because now it's giving me a different answer. It was. Oh, even Kuwait has debt. What?
Yeah.
Why is it saying Kuwait doesn't have debt? Fuck, maybe there's only 2 countries that don't have debt. But either way, like, everyone has debt. Your debt to GDP ratio is what matters.
Yeah. Like, exactly. It's ridiculous to say that nobody has debt. Albeit the United States debt is pretty fucking epic. Every country has debt, and proportionally the UK is in just as much debt as the United States based upon per capita. The difference, I suppose, being is that
Yeah, we're just so used to being in debt in the UK that I don't think we can remember a time when we weren't in debt.
Saudi has debt. Also, if anyone
Every
didn't see,
country-
Saudi just sentenced like 630 people to public execution, including a bunch of foreigners, for nonviolent offenses.
Yep, and that's the country that Trump has just sold
Way to go,
100
Saudi.
F-35s to.
Yeah, the people
Which
that
I'm-
the people that everyone's just kind of forgotten bomb the ever living shit out of the Houthis, but also just hit all the regular Yemenis people in the process because they don't give a fuck about anyone in Yemen.
Oh my God! So we've now got somebody in the comments saying that the UK's debt is because of the migrants.
I mean, the migrants don't help, but that's not the only reason for your debt. You don't just
tiny,
get
it's a-
debt. You don't get debt because of immigrants. That's not the only thing.
So Brexit has definitely caused a huge amount of debt because it's costing the United Kingdom's economy, which has been proven by the Office of Budgetary Responsibility and also the London School of Economics and several others, to be around 140 billion a year. It's cost the UK, so that's 10 years ago now, nearly. So that means that it's 1.5 trillion it has cost the United Kingdom. Then you've got the whole nasty cough that we all had going around for.
I don't
2
even
years.
care why they have debt. I don't even care why the UK has debt. Who cares? Every country has debt. Saudi are Zionists. Yeah, they're Zionists like they are pro-America when it's convenient. They don't care who they're friends with as long as it's convenient to them in that moment. There's a reason why Saudi Arabia just stops talking to us for a while and then hits us up when they need more weapons or something. Hey, you got any more than weapons, America? You're the best, man. Thank you. Like, they don't give a shit. What was the other one I was just reading? Can you guys elaborate on Russia using chemical weapons? Yeah, Russia has been caught using chemical weapons on a multitude of occasions. Specifically stuff like lewisite and sarin gas and mustard gas on a multitude of occasions, dropping them on Russian or on Ukrainian trenches, as well as Ukrainian civilian populated cities, as well as white phosphorus, incendiary white phosphorus, the illegal kind.
Yep. They've also, when they have taken prisoners of war, and not just executed Ukrainians, which was Ukrainians that have surrendered, by the way, when they've been forced into that situation. What they have done, they've taken these people away, and you get them back during these prisoner exchanges. And whereas Ukraine is making sure Russian prisoners of war are given 3 squares a day, clean bedding, comfortable living, the Russians are literally injecting people with all forms of horrendous things, and these people are coming back from being prisoners of war extremely fucked up, not much different to some of the experiments that Hess and Mendele did on the on people during World War II.
And a lot of people, go.
And that's what Russia's doing.
Real quick, because I'm just going to get this out of the way, and then we can stop talking about UK bullshit. To the guy that said that Brexit didn't affect the US economy at all and didn't damage the UK's economy. Brexit reduced the GDP by Brexit reduced the GDP growth by at least 4%. It lowered trade, which caused weaker investments from outside investors. There was a labor shortage due to the free movement and travel restrictions, and the cost of living also went up due to Brexit. So Brexit absolutely hurt the UK economy.
Thank you very much.
Just to add on, correct me if I'm wrong. I mean, even before there was any NATO talks in Ukraine, didn't Russia just take over Crimea?
Yeah, they fucking walked into Crimea with their military, which they denied at first, and then 2 months later, Putin went, "Oh yeah, no, I ordered that."
So then the NATO argument is invalid here.
Well, the NATO argument is invalidated by the fact that the whole thing of not 1 inch east never fucking happened. It was never agreed upon. Gorbachev himself confirmed that. And the fact that even if it had been agreed upon, that would have been with the Soviet Union and not the Russian Federation. And in 1997, the Russian Federation, signed by Boris Yeltsin, the president of Russia, signed an agreement called the Russian NATO Founding Act for Peace and Cooperation, wherein which the Russian government quite literally agreed to NATO expansion. They agreed to it. So the whole NATO, especially considering that Ukraine had never even applied to join NATO. Ukraine has applied to join NATO one time in their history. Once.
Yeah.
And it was 7 months after the second Russian invasion. September of 2022, which is after February of 2014 and February of 2022, is the only time Ukraine has ever applied to join NATO.
Yep.
Yeah, and Crimea was attacked beforehand, so Russia declared war even before the NATO quote
Oh,
unquote
it's not
again.
declaring war, it's just separatists in Russia's mind.
Yes, yes, I guess so, but
Yeah. Arguably, the war's been going for over 4,000 days since 2014. However, the secondary main thrust of war is we're just over nearly 1,600 days
We're
now.
almost
that it's been going on.
in 2 months. We will be at 4 years for this most recent invasion.
Yeah.
oh
It's
yeah.
and this is the issue that we have here. It's just there's been a lot of lies. It's also like if I hear of one more idiot that we promised that NATO wouldn't go further east, I am going to seriously lose it because it is so full of shit. That has to do with the whole
even if the
withdrawal
promise
of the Red Army from East Germany.
Yeah, even if the promise had been made, it would have been made by Secretary of State James Baker, who was the Secretary of State for the United States, who had absolutely no say on what NATO did. He had absolutely no authority to speak on NATO. He had absolutely no authority to make decisions for NATO. Nothing he said would have mattered for NATO, because even the U.S. representative for NATO at the time could have been like, "I don't give a fuck what James Baker promised. I'm not doing that. I'm not voting for that."
And not only that, nobody had the right to speak on behalf of those nations who regained their freedom after being held under yoke and chain by Moscow for so many years.
And yet, yes, Destiny, I have now been up for 22 hours.
You getting sleep there, Sam, soon?
Yeah, I'm having to split my sleep schedule because the night shift's going back to nights. We've been on day shift for the last week, for the maintenance period while the rest of the factory was shut down. But holiday pay's nice.
Nice.
But the Red Bulls and the Red Bulls and the ADHD meds have severely worn off. It's almost time for my bed. It's almost time for my bedtime Red Bull.
Yeah, get some sleep, Sam.
Anyways, God bless all of you. I'm gonna go. Thank you for having me.
Have a good night. And yeah, that's for those that don't know, that's how Red Bull and energy drinks work for people with severe ADHD. I normally, when I'm not on my meds, I will drink 4 Red Bulls a day. I will drink one when I get to work, one during my lunch, one for the drive home, and then when I get home and it's time for me to go to sleep, I will drink a Red Bull and go to sleep within 30 minutes. Welcome to my brain.
Coffee work?
I drink a Monster.
Nope, just makes me poop.
Oh.
Like, I could go make a cup of coffee right now. It would do nothing to me, except I'd have to get up and go take a shit.
Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all.
Guys, we were at 81,000 likes. Let's see if we can get to 100,000 before I fall asleep in my fucking chair. Golda already fell asleep on the live, so we know she's still here.
Yeah. Yeah. By the way, are you ever gonna mod me?
I can't fucking mod anyone else. I'm cool.
Huh?
And every time I unmod someone, they get mad at me. And they fucking DM me. Why'd you take away my mod? I'm like, fuck, sorry. Good morning, Destiny. Happy late birthday again.
Good morning, guys. Thank you.
I have received my APAC check today of exactly $2.31 for performing this live.
Oh, my check's a little late.
Sam, can you just mute No Idea because he's being a cock?
Ooh, no idea. Keeps you calm. Be a sleep stream. What? No, I'm not doing a sleep stream. TikTok banned sleep streams.
No, he just wrote Welsh people aren't allowed power. So can you just this is why I need to be a mod so I can shut these.
Are they wrong?
We're allowed power.
Are you?
Huh?
Are you really? Also, look, I can do this with my contact lens. Eh.
Ew. Are you okay?
Yeah,
I
I'm
didn't
good.
realize you wore glasses.
Yeah, I'm blind as fuck. I got severe astigmatism in both eyes to the point where, like, I can't get LASIK because it's that bad. So my glasses work, but when I wear my contacts, my prescription's not exact. It's that fucked. Like, my fucking contacts rotate and shit when I blink.
What are you, like 6.25 on one and 6.5 on the other?
Let me go get my prescription.
I'm coming back.
What was that? I heard a noise. Okay. I don't know what these values are, but BC is 8.7, DIA is 14, and then power is +1, then CYL, cycle or something, is minus 2.75, and then the AX is 140. I don't know what any of that means. My eyes are fucked. Yeah, but
that means like, you know, I'm surprised that.
and that's my right eye. The left eye's worse.
I'm just saying, like that's like, holy fuck! How the hell did this guy fire a pew pew and hit
with glasses? There's a reason why when I shoot, I use glasses. Yeah, my eyes are so bad that I was told even if I did get LASIK, I wouldn't be allowed to be a pilot because I wanted to be a pilot when I was young and dumb.
Yeah, like your stigmatism is pretty fucking bad according to those figures.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I got like 6.2. I've got severe stigmatism too. It's fun. I can't wear contact lenses because every time I wear them, I end up with fucking Charles irons. Which by the way, if you don't know what those are, when your oil ducts block under your eyelids and you end up with massive lumps.
Wait, if they start with a 6, you do be blind. Mine starts with an 8.
Yeah, that's pretty blind, Sam.
Yeah, big fuck. Destiny, you missed it. I pissed off everyone tonight.
What happened?
Well, I would bitch about the Republican Party or Trump doing something, and that meant I was a whiny liberal. Then I would bitch about something the liberals did, and that automatically made me a whiny right-wing neo-Nazi.
Oh gosh, yeah, no one can win. Like, even when you criticize Trump, which people should do, yeah, like I once said, like, people shouldn't worship Trump, and every Republican was like, well, actually, we don't. We just blah blah blah. I'm like, you're kind of proving my point.
Did you know that actually lost me donations for campaign funds?
I'm sorry, what was that?
That lost me campaign donation funds
I did not know that.
for not being willing to get on the MAGA Trump train and basically suck his dick. I lost the potential millions in donations because I stood by my morals and values. Way to go, Republican Party! Trying to fix the party and unfuck us, and you just shove it down my throat and kick me in the ass and tell me to go away.
I think the party's done. I think
It's not done. It's not done. When you give up, you've lost. But if you don't give up and there's people who are willing to do the job that's supposed to be done, it'll still exist.
Why don't you just set up a new party and call it the American Tory Party?
Because nothing like that will ever work in the fucking two-party system. There's a reason why the fucking independents don't fucking get anything. There's a reason why what's her dumbass face who ran on the fucking Green Party or the Tea Party fucking failed abysmally every year. Kissinger, war criminal. Don't care. Now you have $2.70. No, I have $2.43. But if you donated and I didn't see it, thank you.
Sam's rich.
Okay, we're at 85,000. Let's get to 100,000, guys.
Sam can afford another can of Red
Oh
Bull.
shit! $2.55. Let's go.
You can afford the extra large can of Red Bull.
638 coins this live. Nice. Oh, we're at 86,000 likes. Let's go. Okay, has anything been happening in YouTube, Twitch, and Twitter chat? Oh, have I missed stuff? Oh shit. Oh, nope. I am caught up. Okay. Remember, everyone, if you want to see this on other platforms too, when I do go live, granted, my work schedule is pretty fucked, but we are live on Twitch, Twitter, and YouTube and TikTok all at once. The other platforms have a better view. It's like landscape and there's a bunch of shit. It's more visible and everything. You can get to those platforms using the link tree in my bio. If you want to follow, go ahead, drop a follow. You know, do the tap thing, and join the team. I can't think. Let's see if there's any more news on Iran.
Yeah, have they got rid of the Islamic?
Oh nope, that's the Grand Mufti. That's not Iran.
There's riots in Tehran about the water right now.
Oh, are we finally seeing images coming out of Tehran? Because the last 24 hours we weren't seeing anything coming out of Tehran. It was the only city we weren't seeing videos come out of.
Let me see. Let me see.
I hate the fact that I have to go to fucking Twitter to find this out, by the way. Because the media is not reporting on it. The media is still barely covering this and playing it off as, oh, they're just protesting because of the economy. Yes, the thousands of women marching in the streets, beating the shit out of the IRGC police are all because of the economy.
I reckon make Iran. We need to make Iran Persian again.
Yeah, but I have some fucking a reality check for a lot of people. As much as I know a lot of people wish the Shah would take over Iran again, the reality is it's not that fucking simple. Like, if something happens and the people do prevail, like, it's not like the Shah is just going to walk him in and the entire country is going to welcome him with open arms and his whole plan for government is going to work. It's a very unstable situation when stuff like that happens. And there's no guarantee that there won't be another group who seizes that opportunity and goes, well, the Shah is currently not here or he hasn't gotten here yet. I think I should be in charge. I'm going to try to make a power move. There's fucking umpteenth amounts of groups that could pop up and spring up out of nowhere, groups that are in the region that have been waiting for this opportunity that could try to take over. Like, this isn't... I know that people have hopes and stuff, but try to tamper those expectations, especially considering, like, one of the big things we've seen is we've seen proof that these protesters who are protesting in major cities have even taken over 2 military bases for the IRGC, but there was nobody there and all the weapons were gone. That's a very big problem, because that doesn't imply that those people just took off and left and ran away. That implies that they're consolidating somewhere. And if they're consolidating somewhere and they have all the weapons, the hammer's still going to fucking come down. And it's going to be a lot less pleasant than the last few times.
Maybe we could go back to the desert and have some fun and help them
No
free
thanks.
their country.
There's no fucking point in us going there. It serves us no purpose.
No, I mean, like just with air power. I don't mean sending.
It serves no purpose, and it's too fragile a situation, because a country like Iran, all you got to do is hit the wrong target, and you can now re-spark nationalism and reunite them behind a common enemy. BBC has no correspondents on the ground, so they're not covering it. Wait, hold on a minute. BBC says very difficult for news organizations to get correspondents in. The BBC is banned, and so are most others. So they're just not covering Iran, but they can cover Gaza just fine.
Don't get me fucking started.
Then fucking Trump's fucking tweet. Destiny, did you see Trump's tweet about Iran?
No, I have not.
He said that if Iran unalives protesters, that we're just gonna go in. And he says we are quote we are locked and loaded and ready to go. He says that America is gonna come to the rescue for the Iranian people. No, let's not.
So,
an hour ago, deadly protests against the Ayatollah. By the way, Ayatollah's in hiding. No one's seen him. have entered their 5th day. At least 8 people have been unalive. The students have now joined the demonstration. Okay, so it's not just the normal adults. The unrest began with shopkeepers closing hundreds of stores across Tehran and major cities. The students joined in. The protest shifted from purely economic grievances to political demands, with slogans such as "Death to the Dictator." Several of the country's most prestigious universities in Tehran and Isfahan have been closed. Classes continue at Tehran University, where students are confronting security forces at the main campus gates. Interesting. The government, led by Ayatollah Ali Khamenei, has responded with water cannon. By the way, I saw a video of that. The Tehran, which is in a massive fucking water shortage, literally rolled up with a water cannon, sprayed at some fucking protesters, and missed. How do you think that made the fucking Iranians feel? It's like, bitch, I'm sorry, aren't we low on water and you didn't even hit me? According to Human Rights Group, at least 8 people have been unalived. 3, including a 15-year-old, were unalived on the evening of January 1st in Osna when security forces opened fire on protesters. Another 17 were injured. National Currency Club. By the way, for those who don't know, the current USD to Iranian Rial exchange rate is 42,000 Iranian Rial to $1 US. Oh, that's loud. Okay, we've seen these videos before. People tearing down gates. Okay. Murder Khomeini. Oh, that's great. Oh, and for those that are going to be like, oh, Israel is behind this. Guess what? Israel has actually confirmed they're not behind it, but they are definitely assisting.
It'd be great. It'd be great if the Ayatollah gets toppled. Wouldn't it be great if suddenly they become a liberal for the Middle East anyway, but a nice liberal Middle Eastern country?
I'm very cautious. As much as I think it'd be great that the Ayatollah would be gone, I think it's very dangerous what could come next. And I'm not talking like an individual who could be worse or something. I'm talking the ramifications of a massive power vacuum in a country that very strategically has themselves placed in a lot of areas. But on the bright side, it would probably mean no more drone parts for Russia.
Yeah.
Iranian woman removing her hijab, screaming against the oppression. Dope. History repeats itself. 1980 Tank Man. Oh, wow. They had a repeat of Tank Man from Tiananmen Square. Tank Man. Iranian man.
Awesome. It would be really, really good to see, like, well, I think the only issue that the only fear I have is like if the Taliban decide to like pop into
They're
Iran.
not in a position of they're not in a good position of power in that region to do anything good. So protests are in 50 major cities. What's pissing me off is the mainstream media in the U.S. is reporting that says, oh, it's just like all the other protests. It's just small. It's over a little bit of politics and the economy. They'll get over it. Inactivity. What the fuck? What do you mean inactivity? I'm right fucking here. It would be so good to have Iran, Israel, and then maybe Lebanon get its shit together. Kabooming Syria until it behaves. Apparently, he was also a security guy. What? What are you talking about? What?
Oh, be good to see the good to see it all fall apart.
Oh goddamn, that's a lot of people protesting in Isfahan. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I reckon we could be seeing another revolution there, maybe.
Yeah, but revolution isn't always a good thing. Iranian government called for help from Russia.
Are they in their 5th or 6th day of the protest?
For us, I think it's the 5th day still with the timeline. For them, they're going into their 6th, I think.
Oh, do you know what I would really love to happen?
I would you know, like what happened in '79 when your embassy got occupied. I would really love to see the Iranians occupy the protesters occupy the Russian embassy. I would fucking laugh my head right off for that.
It's day
What up,
number
Shalev?
5 for the
Oh,
people.
it's 5.
What's
Aren't they
up?
going into day 6 though?
Already.
Because this is the
it
night.
started the
This is
night.
the night of day 5 for them right now, right? Or the evening of
In
day 5?
Iran, no, it's like Israel. It's like Israel.
Wait, is it?
We have
Is it afternoon?
30 minutes. 30 minutes between us and Iran.
Yeah, but what time it is in Israel right now?
Even now is 2 p.m.
Okay, so it's the middle of the 5th day.
28 p.m.
So it's the middle of the 5th day for them then.
Yeah, for
So
them, I'm gonna tell you,
we're going into the 5th night.
Iran time is now almost 5. Sorry, hour and a half, not half an hour. Hour and a half, almost 5. In a minute, 5 p.m. in Iran. Yeah.
Right, I gotta drop, Sam. I got a few things I need to do.
Okay.
Thanks for having me up, early.
Yup.
Try getting some some sleep, please.
Don't tell me
Sam.
what to fucking do.
I said please. I didn't tell you.
I said don't tell me
try
what to
getting
fucking
some
do.
sleep, please. Belligerent American to the last.
Yeah.
Catch you later, Sam.
See ya. Jesse, how was your birthday? What'd you do to celebrate?
Okay, this is gonna sound lame because I am 28. I played Roblox. I love Roblox.
Some
And then
face.
I got McDonald's and drank a little bit of wine, just a
I
tiny.
think I might have to drop you.
Hell yeah.
No, what is wrong with Roblox?
Besides the Spedophiles?
Oh.
Oh, it's like shit. I got nothing for that one.
You know what? That's bad.
What about the slave labor they force on children who they promise thousands of dollars for making different game modes, and then they take them and market them on their own?
Well, I didn't know that. Could you send
Oh
me a
yeah,
link, or I can look it up?
they basically have kids create these different game modes, and the kids try to market it, and like you have to pay to get the visibility up. But then when those games get successful, what Roblox will do is take that game mode that this kid has created and essentially modify it just slightly and then release it as an official game mode, and the official servers are always at the top.
I didn't know that. Yeah, because see, my
Yeah.
siblings who are 13, because we're all very like wide in range, that's how I bond with them. So, but I didn't know that part.
I play Counter-Strike. I'm a degenerate.
You gotta play Ratchet and Clank. Those are good games.
I have over 10,000. I think at this point I'm at like fucking 12,000 hours in Counter-Strike.
Oh my gosh.
I have problems. Has anyone played Schedule 1? No, but I want to play it. I keep watching people play it. It's still fucking hilarious to this day. I've got like over 300 games on Steam.
Anthony, what do you think about the protests in Iran? What do you think about the protests?
I'm very cautious about it because I'm worried that sure, the Iranian people will free themselves from the Ayatollah, but it's going to get a lot worse before it gets better, if it gets better. Like, we know that there's been multiple bases that have been taken over by the multiple IRGC military bases, but there was nobody there and there was no weapons. That's a problem. That means they're consolidating in an area. They didn't just all run away. They're all consolidating, which means if the hammer does come down, which eventually they will probably try to bring the hammer down, it's going to fucking hurt this time. It's going to come down harder than it's ever come down before. And on top of that, like, just because you overthrow one shitty leader doesn't mean you're going to automatically have a new, better leader. Like, the Shah doesn't, it's not automatically guaranteed that the Shah is going to come in and be welcomed with open arms the entire country and his government plan is going to work. Like, there is easily a lot of groups and people that, although they align for the common issue of getting rid of the Ayatollah, could now pop up and go, well, I couldn't speak my mind before, but now that the opportunity has arisen, I would also like to make a power grab. And you can get a lot of internal strife and stuff. And there can be a lot of other innocent civilians dying. That is a very big concern.
So I guess.
Sorry. Go ahead. No.
I was gonna. Oh wow.
Oh shit! We hit 100. What? What's going on?
I think your mic went crazy. Yikes.
Wow, it sounds like wow. You see in the comments even.
Is it better now?
It was like
That scared me.
What happened? Did I wake everyone up? Also, we hit 100,000 likes. Let's go! That was the congratulations noise.
Oh no!
What did it sound like? What happened?
Go ahead.
Oh Jesus!
Oh my god! Oh my god! No, it's okay. Go ahead, White Wing.
No, I do
So I
not
guess
compete in Counter-Strike
basically-
competitions. I'm too fucking old for that. I've done those days. I'm over it. Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
So I guess my question is, I want to get your opinion.
Mhm.
So what is so you basically, and I don't want to put words in your mouth, so tell me if I'm
Mhm.
wrong. Basically, find it pointless. Well, I don't know your reason for not wanting to go in, but is it partly because Trump is saying, like they're basically locked and loaded? You find it pointless, kind of because you don't know what's going to happen if we do go in and help. Who's going to take control next?
The risk versus reward isn't there for me. There's no incentive for us to do it, and there's no reason to do it. We're not going to be there to nation build, because we're not going to be able to nation build for the people. We can't force anything that the people don't want. If we go in there and we try to force the Shah in, again, people said they supported the Shah, but who do we always hear that from? Iranians not in Iran. We know that the people there are at least unified for a current aligned goal. The Ayatollah and the IRGC. Once the IRGC is gone, what are their aligned goals? Do they have aligned ideology? What happens then? There's no point risking American lives for a fucking shithole that has been a shithole for thousands of years and will be a shithole for the next fucking 1,000 years. Like, that area is always going to be an internal conflict. That area is always going to have fighting. Why do we need to go to Iran that has nothing for us, benefits us not at all, puts American lives at risk for no guaranteed gain? The risk versus the reward isn't there.
Right. Okay.
Look, I think they are gonna all the way this time. I think they're not. First of all, they have nothing to lose. What they have to lose? They need now to buy $1. They need 1.5 million reals to buy $1.
No,
They're
it's
cutting on the shit.
it's 42,000 to 1 right now.
All right.
Yeah, it's funnily enough, one monopoly dollar is currently worth 2 real.
I saw something different, to be honest. I'm not
Yeah,
gonna lie.
Hammer says that the big amount, and he exaggerates it. No, it's 42,000, or it's 42 or 43,000 to 1 right now.
Let me check it for a second, okay?
No, I can pull it up. Hold on.
I have some pools.
Here, let's see.
Okay.
1 USD to Iranian real. Oh, it's 42,000. Oh. Yeah.
It's like 0.000024.
Yeah, 42,000 to 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the conversion rate for US dollars to monopoly dollars is $1 US is equivalent to 20,000 monopoly dollars. I think it's based off of the amount of money it takes to print the bills in monopoly dollars that make that much, which means that 20,000 monopoly dollars times that by 2, you get 40,000 monopoly dollars. It's 2 monopoly dollar, or 1 monopoly dollar is worth 2 Iranian real. We saw that the Iranian currency is over $1 million to
still
1 USD. I've seen a lot of people saying that, but the exchange rates in the markets aren't showing that.
No, I'm with you. But still, I think it's they can't take it anymore. You see now they're attacking police stations. They're attacking. They
Yep.
do lynch
They took over a bunch of police
besieged
stations.
officers. Yeah, they facing the fire at them. They continue even though, if I'm not mistaken, if you correct me, if you know the information more than me, I think at least 8 civilians has been unalive during the protest. At least that's all I know.
IRGC now hasn't gotten the backing of Russia. They still might get something from Wagner, though. No, Wagner's too busy in Africa right now. They're not going to be able to go into Iran and help. We're locked. Let it go. But
Didn't Zelensky say something funny this holiday season about something along? I thought it was hilarious. Zelensky, he said something along the lines of like, I think a gift to the world. Something I'm paraphrasing. A gift to the world would be like Putin no longer existing to be
That'd be
TikTok
nice.
safe. I thought that was hilarious.
That'd be nice. Although even in Russia's case, there's not really a better alternative to Putin. He's made sure that everyone who's opposed to him in any way has been gotten rid of. Like, here's how you know how bad it is in Russia. Putin's biggest opposition, the one who had the most support from the people, was an open neo-Yahtzee who wanted a Russian white ethno-state. That was his biggest opposition. And the man was put in prison and declared an enemy of the state of the Russian government and then died of sudden death syndrome. That was the official cause of death of the Russian government. He was on a walk in jail and just fell over and died of sudden death syndrome.
That's a bad disease right there.
Oh wow.
And everyone who's around him, who's still there, just has the same ideology as him. Now, they could just pull out of Ukraine if Putin died because they didn't want to be associated with his failure of a legacy where he caused the fucking downfall economically of Russia and their military, the embarrassment and stuff. Or they'll double down and go, no. Putin just wasn't doing it hard enough. He wasn't going in hard enough. I think we should attack Ukraine harder. I think we should nuke Ukraine.
By the way, I guess it's not true when they claim that Ukraine attack is private govern house, something like that.
Oh, do you want to see the video proof they provided for that?
Okay.
I gotta go to Threads. I fucking hate this website. Go to my profile. What the fuck is this? Reposts. I saw a really funny video about Americans experiencing culture shock when they go to different countries. A black woman from America went to Spain and saw the, what is it they're wearing? The Pentateuchs, I think. The priests who wear the giant fucking pointy hats that look like the KKK, the ones that the KKK stole.
Yeah.
And it's them standing in the church going, and her caption is, "This is Christianity in Spain, and we the cult. Nope, I'm not buying it." Fucking morons.
Oh my god.
Americans, when they discover other cultures and history exists. All right. This was the proof that Russia showed of Putin's house being attacked.
Okay, let's see.
That looks so fake.
According to Trump, this was real. It is AI. Trump believed this video though. I like how that car.
Absolutely AI.
I like how that car phases through the fucking fountain in the middle and rediscovers that it has suspension as it leaves it. Also, where did this other drone go? It looks like it gets shot down, but it's still somehow able to
Wait,
fire off
Trump says
ammunition.
this is real?
Putin called him shortly before the meeting with Zelensky and told him about it and said, "Don't listen to Ukraine. They're just trying to trick you. Look what they did to us."
Also, after the attack, is still standing. There's no damage at all.
Yeah. And the fact that when international media asked Lavrov, who originally made the claim, if there was any proof, they said, well, we don't need to show the proof. All right.
Wait, please, you lied that Trump said this is real, right?
Oh, Trump actually believed that Ukraine tried to bomb Putin at his home. The home that he's never at, by the
No,
way.
he believed this video. Please say no.
The reports are that Putin showed him that video.
If you believe that, so he's totally done.
Yes, I'm
I
going to
don't
need
know
you
what
to
tell you.
communicate with the president via finger painting.
That's too sophisticated for him.
No, I think finger painting might work.
I don't know. That's pretty intelligent right there.
Yeah.
Why politicians are so complicated? Oh my god.
Hey, we're at 110,000 likes. Let's go.
Really.
Man, I wish my life was worse than it used to be.
I don't get it. Why politicians are so weird
hello.
and complicated?
Come here. Say hi.
I really don't get it.
This is Zoe.
Oh, hello,
Hi,
hello.
Zoe. Aw, that's
Hi,
so
baby.
cute.
Zoe, besito. Thank you. Pa. Besito. Hey. Thank you. Zoe, sit. Hey, sit. Speak. No, not jump. Speak. Louder.
Jump.
Zoe,
Jump.
sit. Louder.
Jump.
Good girl. Okay, I'll take you out in just a second, Zoe. Go. I'll take you out in just a second. I have no idea. I have no idea where the cat is. She's gone somewhere.
It looks like a
Actually.
scene from a comedy movie right now.
Hang on just a second.
By the way, happy birthday, Right Wing. I just noticed you have a birthday, so I forgot about
Thank
that.
you.
Happy birthday, my dear. I wish you the best. Bless you. May you achieve all your goals and all your wishes will come true. Amen.
Thank you. I appreciate that. By the way, I just ordered a pro-Zionist shirt, and I'm super excited about it.
W. Oh my God. Nice. W. W.
Oh yeah.
Did you already celebrate it? Are you going to do something?
So I'm probably gonna meet up with family this Sunday or next Sunday. I had fun though. We played video games and I ate McDonald's, so it was pretty much a great adult birthday.
W.
Very nice.
I saw your 28, so you're 1998 like me.
Hello, Happy New Year.
Hello, Happy New Year. Do I just call you Alex or
Yeah, Alex is okay. Quick history about me. I'm Alex. I'm from Romania. I'm 28, and I'm not pro-Zionist. I just heard a couple of things about Zionists. I am not pro-Zionist. I just want to throw that out there.
Alright. Do you by chance? Because I
That's
gotta
good.
ask this when people say they're not a Zionist. Do you know what Zionism is?
Yeah, it's based on the Talmud, right?
Oh my.
No.
No, because we don't have like a really big Jew. I know Eastern Europe has a really big Jew
Oh, I know.
culture, but Romania
I
is
know.
pretty
Yeah.
fucking.
You don't have
Christian.
many Jews. You definitely got a problem with gypsies though.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you 10 points for Gryffindor. 10 points for Gryffindor.
No, so first of all, the Talmud isn't actually Jewish holy scripture or text. It's basically
It's like the New Testament.
no.
like that?
So Alex, have you ever been on Reddit?
Wow.
Yeah, I
Okay.
actually am.
So you know when someone makes asks a stupid question on a Reddit, and then all the comment sections, you see a one comment, you're like, oh my god, what the fuck are you talking about? Then you go down to the bottom, you're like, oh my god, what the fuck are you talking about? And then you go to the comment in the middle with the most upvotes, you're like, oh yeah, there's the common sense person. The Talmud is literally Reddit for rabbis. It's what I call it. It's
That's
I'm not.
such an
It's
interesting.
it's
That's
it's
such an
basically
interesting definition.
so it's literally like 62 plus books of rabbis being asked a question, one question at a time, and then they debate it. It's like kind of like, do you remember in school when you were told, hey, you have to write a persuasive essay, and even if you don't agree with this side, I need you to defend it? They do it like that. It's like, okay, someone asks, like, this is one that gets taken out of context a lot. Because if you take a single sentence out of the middle of an argument, you can make someone look pretty bad. So the question gets posed to the rabbis, what should the age of consent be? And a guy goes, okay, well, what's the extreme on this end of the argument? You can't have sex with a woman until she's 50. Okay, yeah, that is pretty extreme. That's pretty fucking stupid. What's the extreme on the other end? Sex with a 3-year-old. And everyone goes, yeah, that's fucking extreme on the other end too. Cool. Now, defend the pros and cons of each, even if you don't agree with it, and let's come to the consensus in the middle. But if you ignore the part where after the whole argument, they go, okay, we've established that this is the appropriate age, like in the 18 or when you're an adult. If you ignore that part and you only take the sentence where someone says why they're defending the position of a 3-year-old, you go, oh man, that looks really fucking bad. The Talmud is literally people, that rabbis answering questions that aren't answered in the Torah. It's not a holy book. Jews don't have to go by it. Most Jews have never even read the fucking Talmud.
So they don't have to go by it.
No, dude, it's 62 fucking books long. It's insane.
I get you.
Can I add to it?
Sure.
So I started reading it a little bit, and I understand why it takes so damn long to read. Oh my gosh. What I picked up, though, it's actually, yes, you can cherry pick, just like you can cherry pick with the Quran and the Bible. It's honestly pathetic. But overall, if you actually read it in its full context, you realize, okay, yeah, sure, there's stuff in it. You can be like, oh my gosh, cool. But there's also things in it that prove that they were just trying to figure out how to apply the law properly to life, and a lot of it was being considerate. It's actually kind of beautiful when you start to read it, and people cherry pick it to be
It's
this
very confusing to read, though.
disgusting thing. Oh yeah,
But dude, it really is like they get asked a question. Hey, rabbis, this question wasn't answered by the Torah. What do you think? How would this apply? How do I, as a Jew, I have a question about this. I want to abide by this and make sure I'm following.
Just questions and answers.
Well, no, this is the Talmud. Yeah, it's literally someone asks the rabbis a question and then they debate it, but they have to debate it from every angle.
Aurelius, my own thoughts from Aurelius, from Marcus Aurelius.
Yeah,
Just
it's like
questions and answers.
Yeah, it's like, again, in a persuasive essay, your teacher may have told you, hey, I know you don't agree with this stance, but I want you to defend this point and go with what their arguments would be. Now you're going to take the exact same argument, but you're going to take it from the other side of the argument. And then we're going to compare the two essays and see how they go together. Like, it's shit like that. Like, this is an actual example. We had a real life argument with me and one of my friends. He is a Jewish person on here. He got mad at me because I work night shift, and I would always say I'm going on my lunch at night. So I'll ask you, Alex. Let's say you work at night. You work from 7 p.m. to 7 a.m. You wake up at 5 a.m. Your first meal of the day is you wake up at 5 p.m. Your first meal of the day is at 6 p.m. What is that meal called?
I would say breakfast, basically.
It is, because you are breaking your fast. It doesn't matter what time of day it is, you are breaking your fast. Let's say, though, you go for a meal in the middle of that shift.
Such an interesting definition again, breaking your fast. I never made this analogy before. Breaking your fast. Never made this analogy before.
You start work at 7 p.m., though. You get off at 7 a.m., but you have a break at around midnight to 1 a.m. You have a meal.
I think that's lunch.
I called that my lunch, and he would get very angry about that.
I think that's lunch.
We found out that there's actually a debate about this in the Talmud of what time of day lunch is. Because as they define it, lunch is the meal in the middle of the day. And I said, well, my day starts at 5 p.m. And he goes, no, it's not your day. It's the day. So we went, okay, well, what do they define day as? Like the middle of the day. And it's from sunrise to sunset. So... And this is where I disagree with the Talmud on something. Their determination was, if I have my meal at midnight in the middle of my shift, that's not my lunch, that's dinner. And I said, that's bullshit. I disagree with the rabbis. That's fucking stupid. Like that's the kind of shit that literally anything you could find that a Jewish person would ask
but
these
it's
rabbis.
kind of a short take if you ask me, because there's a lot of shit in that Talmud. I haven't read it, but I've checked some of the facts, and some of them, from my opinion, they kind of fucked up. I'm a Christian.
Mm-hmm. No, they were not referring to Jesus of Nazareth when they said someone's burning an excrement.
You know what I'm saying?
I know what you're referring to. A lot of Christians come up with that one. So the Jesus that they're referring to, Yeshua, was a very common name at that period, but they also refer to what his method of unaliving was. What was Jesus's method? Jesus of Nazareth, what was his method of unaliving?
Good question. I have no idea.
Crucifixion. That's how he died, right?
Oh, his.
Yeah,
okay,
Jesus of
yes.
Nazareth. He was unalived by crucifixion.
My bad.
The Yeshua that they refer to in the Talmud, they talk about his method of unaliving. Stoning. Jesus of Nazareth wasn't stoned to death.
That's like more of a Muslim thing, isn't it?
No, back in the day, stoning was an acceptable form of punishment for Jews for death
They
sentences.
still do it in Iran, man. Like, or Pakistan. I
They
have
do
no
it,
idea.
they do it in a lot of
Middle
Muslim
Eastern
countries
shit.
still. But yeah, there's very clear examples of like how it wasn't Jesus of Nazareth. Also, the whole thing of like, oh, he's burning an excrement in hell. Jews don't believe in hell. It's like, again, they're arguing a point that they don't necessarily agree with. But again, if you take that one sentence out of context, it looks really bad. But the whole argument was, well, Jesus.
I'm not gonna lie. It kind of explains a lot of things.
It'd be like if I took a bunch of shit out of the Bible and just ignored everything around it. Context matters. But also,
the New Testament is kind of bullshit. I think the Old Testament is basically what they started off, right?
Yeah.
That's why it's called rabbinic writing.
Yeah. Fuck, where were we going with this though? Stuff. We were talking about Zionism. So Zionism has nothing to do with the Talmud. Zionism is an indigenous rights movement.
If you are a Zionist, what does that? How you define yourself?
So Zionism, the definition of Zionism, not my opinion or my definition, the definition of Zionism is the belief that the Jewish people have the right to self-determination in their ancestral homeland. Meaning the indigenous people of the land have the right to self-determine and have their own decision and freedom in their own land. Like indigenous American tribes in America.
Do you think if I ask another Zionist person, do you think they're gonna give me the same definition?
If they're not fucking stupid, yeah. Like I'm not gonna lie. There's some pretty fucking stupid Zionists.
Very different types of Jews that I've met.
Oh, well, you don't have to. I'm not Jewish. I'm a random white agnostic dude.
He's not Jewish.
Yeah, you don't.
I'm Christian.
Wait,
I'm a Zionist.
wait, Alex. Do you know that most Zionists are actually Christian? Statistically speaking, most Zionists are Christian.
I can be asked about that. I can't believe that.
I mean, in order for Christianity to see its full fruition, the Jews have to be there. The Jews have to be in that land, in the land of Israel. No,
Can I smoke on the live?
No, don't do that. That's why I shoot mine away.
Okay.
I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, no. If you believe, so like I compare it to indigenous rights in America. I am totally okay with indigenous tribes that America screwed over buying back their land or winning it in court or going, hey, you fucked us over and you lied to us. We want our land back. I'm okay with that. The same thing I'm okay with the Jewish people saying, hey, this is our land. This is where we're from. Just because you keep kicking us out and colonizing us doesn't mean we're not still from here. Like people go, oh, the Jews from Europe. It's like, okay, how did those Jews get
most of them, to be honest, most of them are from Europe.
No, actually, no. The European Jews are the smallest percentage of the Jews in Israel. Only 20%.
How is that possible?
Because there was a lot of fucking Jews in the Middle East and in other places.
Wait, how we, like the Europeans, how we killed 6 million of Jews, right?
Oh my days.
The statistics. I'm talking numbers.
Leave the 6 million. Leave that for outside for a second.
It doesn't make any fucking sense for me.
The main question is this: where Jews became Jews for the first time?
I think in Africa, no.
Oh my god!
I'm just spitting shit.
No, in Judea. So so when you become when you become an when you have your ethnogenesis, where your people create their identity, like the indigenous American tribes. Do you know where the indigenous American tribes are originally from? Where did those people physically come from?
I think India. I think
Asia. They walked over when everything was connected.
Quite closely, but not.
But we don't say that indigenous Americans are Asian, do we?
No.
Because they had their ethnogenesis. They created their culture, their identity, their practices, their religion, their language. They created that in specific areas in what is today known as North America. They had their ethnogenesis there. The Jews had their ethnogenesis in Judea, in the Levant, what we today know as Israel. That's where they became a separate ethnic identity, because Judaism is an ethno-religion. It's not just a religion, and it's not just an ethnicity. You can be ethnically Jewish and not religious. You're still just a Jew.
I get that.
Me, I am.
But yeah, like
I am
like
a secular one.
the Ashkenazi Jews are only like 20% of Israel.
What is that? What is the
Ashkenazi Jews are the Jews that ended up in Europe in diaspora. By the way, again, one of the things I ask people when they say, well, the Jews from Poland, how did they get there? The Jews didn't just magically fucking pop up in Poland. A bunch of people didn't just wake up one day and go, you know what, I feel like being Jewish. I've never met a Jew. I don't know what a Jew is, but I'm Jewish now. How did they get there?
That's a pretty valid question.
They got forced there. They got taken from Judea, from Israel, and forced there. Because the Jews have been expelled many times from the land of Israel, but they've never fully left. Even during the Roman period, the Romans extensively wrote about how they took Jews as slaves and took them back to go do stuff in Europe. Like, did you know that the Colosseum was primarily built by Jews?
By the way, if we are talking about the same period, how do you think about that myth? Because it's a myth about the Jews poisoning the wells.
Wait, which period? Which period?
I think it's like the 1400 or 1500.
In what?
Right exact when Napoleon went for America.
It was the Black Death, but that's not true.
Oh yeah, you're talking about the Black Plague.
We're not talking about the 1400s.
Yeah, that was
pre.
My history is quite bad.
What you're probably referring to is the Black Plague, and that was actually one of the first times when Jews were targeted because of being Jewish. So part of Jewish tradition and prayer and stuff, you wash your hands, right, before you pray, like even like Muslims do.
Yeah, I don't know that. But whatever.
So Jews would wash their hands before they prayed. A lot of the Europeans were filthy fucking dirty people and didn't wash, and also the Jews segregated themselves. The Jews hung out with Jews. They didn't really hang out with all the other people. That was also another reason. Yeah, that was another reason why a lot of the people didn't like them, because they didn't want to assimilate. The Jews were like, no, we're fine. We got our fellow Jews here. We're good.
We didn't segregate ourselves. We were kind of forcibly segregated.
Little bit of both is what I'm saying in this time period, though. But what I'm saying is, in this period, the Jews didn't get affected as much by the Black Plague because they were cleaner. Because they just because a part of their practices was washing, so they didn't. Again, the concept of germs didn't fucking exist back then. Nobody knew that if you fucking sneezed or if you touched a rat.
I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty valid.
If you nobody that back then knew if I touch a rat, then I wipe my fucking face, and then I go sneeze on my wife, that my wife's probably gonna die. Nobody fucking knew that back then. They didn't have a concept of that. But like,
back in the 1950s, doctors actually did an autopsy and delivered a baby with no gloves or washing their hands at all. So that was like,
I don't like thinking about
70
that
years
stuff.
ago.
But yeah, like when we're talking about like Zionism stuff, though, it's like all it is we talk about the Jews that got pushed into Europe, but not all of them left. Like the fucking Colosseum was primarily built by Jewish slaves. And the Romans documented it. They wrote about that.
Sense.
I mean, but that explains if everyone's like, oh, Jews go back to Europe. It's like, okay, well, hold on. When they're in Europe, they weren't white enough. That's part of what H-Man said. He dehumanized them and separated them from their ethnicity and made them a race. They weren't white. That's why they were impure and subhuman and deserved to die. But now when they go to the Middle East, they're too white. Even though a lot of the Jews in the Middle East or brown.
Nah.
Like, think about it this way, Alex. Do you remember what happened with Iran and Israel a few months back when they kept attacking each other back and forth?
What you're talking about the nuclear plant? Or
Well, yeah, all that stuff. Do you remember what it was discovered that Israel had done within Iran's military and intelligence?
To be honest, no. This is more like Mossad. Sounds like Mossad shit.
This is Mossad. They had a bunch of Israeli Jews that had infiltrated the Iranian intelligence and military and had a lot of people in high positions. They were now, if the Jews are so white, how were they able to blend in with the Iranians and go unnoticed?
Yeah,
Because here's
sense.
the funny part.
It makes no sense.
Alex, here's the funny part. The Iranian government came out super proud. And they're like, we have selected a man who is one of the most highly trusted people. He's going to root out all the Mossad Jews that are hiding in here and destroying our country. Do you know who it was they selected?
The Iranian people?
They selected a Mossad agent. A Jewish Mossad agent.
Yeah,
like, you've got all these people, go back to Europe, you white Jews. It's like, this man was such a good brown person that the Iranians thought he was their most trusted person.
How do you feel about the Palestinian thing that's going on right now? I get that they're fucking terrorists. I get that.
Oh, I wouldn't say all of them are. I know that a lot of them originally support it.
I would not nuke the children. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not nuking it. Okay, here's the reality of war. Unfortunately, especially when you're dealing with a guerrilla fighting force that intentionally openly admits So, but here's the bigger picture. For the most part, up until this war, even the Ukraine war, civilians have been spared from the gross, disgusting reality that is war. Civilians have not had to see dead bodies piled up in front of them on a regular basis. Even back in the day in the Gulf Wars, you had news correspondents, and occasionally your buddy would bring home a video and fucking post it online.
Gulf War was easy if you think about it.
Yeah, but like, you occasionally had some news people, but they're not showing a bunch of dead bodies. But now you open up social media and immediately bodies, someone crying, dead person, all in your face. You don't know the context. A lot of people don't research context. They don't know why it's happening. They don't know what. All they know is something bad is going on. Civilians are dying and they want it to stop. But they don't go beyond that. They don't go, why is this happening? What is the ramification of this happening?
The north part of Gaza is kind of flattened.
Oh, I mean, northern Gaza is fucked more than the rest of Gaza. Yeah, absolutely. Because that's where the heaviest fighting's been. But like, a lot of people don't think about this stuff, and they're human beings. We're emotional creatures. You see something happening that's going on that's bad, and you know it's bad, but you don't know how to stop it, or you don't think about how to stop it. All you know is you want it to stop. And that's usually as far as a lot of people go. There's a lot of people who are good intentioned, genuinely do mean well, that do want the stuff to stop, but they don't understand this stuff. They don't understand that Hamas is literally saying, oh yeah, no, we want our people to die. Like, publicly on international television.
I'm going to go back to my original question. How do you feel about it?
I think that Israel could have ended this a while ago had they not listened to the international community, who was accusing them of stuff that was proven not to be true, when Israel could have just ended this shit and ended some of the suffering a while ago.
Israel is happy to unalive.
Huh? That's kind of a interesting answer, but it's kind of ambiguous, which is like, you know what ambiguous means?
Yeah. So Alex, let's look at it this way. When the whole all eyes on Rafah thing came out, everyone was saying, oh my God, Israel's bombing Rafah. Well, they weren't.
Where is Rafah?
Southern part of fucking Gaza. The problem was, everyone's like, oh my God, they're bombing Rafah. Rafah's a safe zone. Rafah wasn't a safe zone. The Al-Mawasi humanitarian zone slightly cut into Rafah governance. It didn't even cut into Rafah city. But Israel was like, hey, we've kind of cornered a lot of Hamas people here. We know where the fuck they are. We're gonna go in and get them. And the international community went, no, all eyes on Gaza, or all eyes on Rafah. And Israel held off. They stopped. They didn't go in. And then what did Hamas do? They fucking scattered. And they ran into the Al-Mawasi humanitarian zone. And then they fucking moved into other places. Israel sat there and waited.
I got a pretty good question for you. Is Hamas in Iran, Lebanon, and also Qatar? So they're,
I mean, we know Hamas officials are in Qatar. We know Hamas officials are there. There's no proof of Hamas being physically in Iran. There's some Hamas people that have been in Lebanon, but not like a fighting force.
How does that fucking work? You know, it doesn't make any sense for me.
I mean,
for me,
I mean, it's not like they're fucking trapped in Gaza. Like this whole thing of open air prison, fucking hundreds of thousands of people left when the war started. It's not hard, dude. Right before the October 7th attacks, Gaza leaders literally went to South Africa to talk to their government.
Yeah, I heard about that. I also read about that. Pretty interesting. They actually had some weapons. They had some things going on. But how do you bomb as I'm not defending or I'm not, I don't give a shit, to be honest. I'm from Romania. I don't really give a shit.
Oh, I know how you guys operate in the East. Don't worry. Most Westerners don't understand what I do.
As Israel, how do you bomb like 4 states which are right beside you? So you bomb basically all of your neighbors, and then you expect not to retaliate because
they
will retaliate.
Yeah. Who attacked first though?
Based on history, Israel, because there was no Israel before 1950s, right?
So if we're talking about, well, actually, at any period, no. In fact, when Israel was founded, like literally less than 24 hours later, 7 Arab nations invaded. That's why. Do you know who owned Gaza between? Hang on, do you invaded?
If there was no Israel,
there's a thing called UPJ principle set in place by the United Nations that says when the colonizing occupying entity leaves, any nation that basically declares independence gets to have the borders of that land of the previous occupying entity. Well, the British
like
mandated
some Muslim shit,
or British. They like to fuck things up too. So
it sounds very wrong, to be honest.
The British mandated Palestine was Israel, the West Bank and Gaza, and Jordan. Jordan was a part of the mandate. Jordan became Transjordan, became their own country of Jordan. That meant that the rest of the British mandate was only Israel, Gaza, and the West Bank. But it was all just, when Israel declared independence, it's just Israel. Egypt invades, and fucking 6 other countries invade. Do you know who owned Egypt and or do you know who owned Gaza and the West Bank from 1948 to 1967? Egypt and Jordan. Jordan invaded and took over what we know today as the West Bank and kicked out all of their Jews and named it the West Bank because it's the West Bank of the Jordan River. It'd be a little bit weird for Israel to name something on their east side the West Bank.
It's kind of fucked up. The two-state solution sounds kind of fucked up. How can we have 2 states in the same state?
Well, they were offered full citizenship and they said no. The Arabs said no. There were some Arabs that said yes. The rest of them said no because, like I said, Egypt took over Gaza. So until 1967, Egypt owned Gaza, and Jordan owned the West Bank. Now again, Israel offered all these people in this land Israeli citizenship, full and equal rights. They said no, and the Arab leaders weren't shy about why they didn't want that back then. They didn't want Jews there. Like if you could read books from the people who were there, the military leaders, the historians, the Arab leaders who were there. They just flat out said it. Yeah, no, we just don't want Jews here. We're gonna fight until all the Jews are gone. Like they didn't hide it back then. But it's the whole thing of like how people aren't as honest with it today. Like back then, again, they didn't hide it. There was no hiding it. It's only in modern times have we gotten to the point where it's like, no, we don't hate Jews. We just don't like Zionists. It's like, what does from the river to the sea mean? From the river to the sea, Palestine will be free. Okay, from the Jordan River to the Mediterranean Sea, Palestine will be free. Do you know what that means in do you know what the Arabic saying of that phrase is, Alex?
I always wondered about that because it for me it doesn't make any fucking sense.
Do you know what it means in or do you know what the actual saying is in Arabic?
No, of course not.
From water to water.
We fought the Arabs, mate. We spiked the fucking Turks. I'm from Romania. We spiked them.
Well aware. So it means from water to water, Palestine will be Arab. So from Jordan River, the other side, Palestine will be Arab. What does that mean for the Jews? If it's all Arabs, what happens to all the Jews? They're a lot more honest in their own language. When they're talking to a Western audience, they water it down. In their own language, they're very honest.
I hate Muslims, bro. I really hate them. I hate them more than I hate the Jews.
Wait, hang on.
I'm not
I
gonna
gotta
lie.
see.
I'm
I
just
gotta
gonna be
see how
quite
much of
honest.
I gotta see how
I'm honest.
consistent. I gotta see how consistent of a Romanian you are here, because I try to explain this to Westerners who don't get this because they don't understand how you guys have like in that entire region ties that go back centuries and feuds and all this stuff and alliances.
We always fought the Muslims.
Hang on,
We
hang on.
always.
Wait, this is a question for you
forever.
though. This is a scenario for you, Alex. Let's say hypothetically, Russia invaded Romania, and a Hungarian came up to you and was like, "I'm Hungarian, but I will fight beside you for the freedom of your country." What would you say to that man?
It's a pretty difficult question.
Let me tell you the answer I normally
we don't like them, man. I'm not gonna lie. We don't like them.
the normal answer I get from Romanians is I would tell him to go fuck himself and die on his own, and
Yeah,
then
that's like
then I'll
90%.
I'll die fighting for Romania.
Yeah, 90% of the people will say the same shit. I'm with it. I don't hate Hungarians, but where I am from, a lot of people hate Hungarians. I am from Brasov, which is like exactly the center of the country, exactly in the mountains, in the Carpathians. So we have their like bread and shit like that. We have their food, you know. It's kind of difficult because some of them they don't even speak Romanian. So you're here like for 20 years. Imagine you're American, right? Imagine for me being in America and I'm not speaking fucking English for 20 years. Can you imagine that?
That happens a lot here.
Yeah, for
happens a lot.
Mexicans and shit, but
Well,
it doesn't
let me
make
put it
any
this way.
fucking sense.
Even if you look, I don't agree with you if you say you don't like Jews, but that's on you. That's I can't change your mind. But let me put it this way: if you're a Christian, but let's put it this way: if your religion's the true religion and you're right, cool, you're okay. If Judaism is the true religion, you're still okay because they don't believe in hell and they don't believe you have to be Jewish to go to the afterlife. You're still Gucci.
Correct.
They don't give a fuck. If
Exactly.
Islam's the true religion, oh, you
No,
fucked.
Islam is fucked. From my perspective, Islam is fucked.
Oh yeah, no. If Islam's the true religion, you fucked.
No, by default, I think Islam is fucked. I don't think that is actually a religion, to be honest.
I mean, I've got a lot of opinions on Islam.
Yeah,
I mean, I've got
exactly.
Islamic
It's
texts up
kind of
here.
fucked
I've
if you
got
think about it.
I've got a Torah. I've got different versions of the Bible. I've got Psalms. I've got the Quran. I've got different texts. Like
The Quran is fucked, mate. How can you say you're fucking a 9-year-old and you're wifing her? It's fucked, bro. I don't agree with the Jewish part. Also, the Jewish part with the foreskin and all of that, also kind of fucked. From my perspective, Christianity is the best if you don't account for all the crusades. If you think about the crusades, because basically we started all of the wars, it's fucked again.
And someone in Twitch chat wants to know, do you like her? He says, ask this guy if he likes Russia.
No, I do not like Russia.
Yeah, he's Romanian. Why the fuck would he like Russia?
Russia invaded us in the 1940s and they made a pretty big fucking mess, to be honest.
Hey,
I'm
how
not
you
a
like
fan
in
of Russia.
Moldova and Transnistria?
I like Putin, to be honest. I'm gonna be frank, honest. I like Putin. I think he's a very manly dude. He's like the Chad, you know? Chad.
Oh my god.
But I don't really like Russia. Russia is kind of fucked.
A bunch of colonizing morons.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say, with how Russia invaded you guys. How are you liking Moldova and Transnistria?
Moldova and Transnistria is quite an interesting subject, to be honest, because I was born like at 6 kilometers from Moldova, so I'm quite mutant. How do you call it? Shapeshifter.
Hold on, are you telling me you're a
yeah.
gypsy?
No, I am not a gypsy. I'm as white as they can get.
I've seen white gypsies.
There's no such thing, man, as white gypsies.
Don't let me catch you at a bus stop asking for money.
Yeah, I'm gonna stab you.
See, people from the West don't understand these jokes and don't understand the ties and stuff.
Moldova is quite an interesting country because they have no idea where they're at. To be honest, as a
Spawned
country,
off
they
your
have no
ass.
idea. They are very based on what the other countries are at.
Basically spawned off of your ass.
And Transnistria is basically owned by Russia. They all speak Russian. They don't speak Romanian.
Have you seen the photos of Transnistria? They look like they're still living in the 60s.
Yeah. They still drive Ladas. You know, they still smoke meat like in the fucking 60s.
I know Ladas suck, but I really want to buy a Lada. I want to throw it
Lada
American.
is amazing, bro. You can feed that shit oil exactly from your frying pan, and it will still, that motherfucker will still work.
I want to take a Lada and throw an American engine in it. Just wow.
For me, for example, is it's fucking amazing the fact that you have like 6-liter engines in America, and from 6 liters you can produce like 200 horsepower, and in Europe we have a 1.3 liter that can produce 200 horsepower, which is fucking amazing.
Welcome to America. Welcome to stupid American laws and regulations where we limit our stuff.
It doesn't make any fucking sense. But you have cheap petrol. You have really cheap petrol.
Some places.
Bomb Venezuela.
Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. All Romanians are the same, I swear to God. Oh god, my Armenian friend would love you.
Yeah, man, I am unhinged. You know what I'm saying? I don't really give a shit
so
about
is
what's
every
happening in
Romanian.
that part of the world.
So one of my old coworkers at my last job, he's Romanian. He was in the Romanian military during Soviet influence during Ceausescu.
Oh.
He was one of the people that his unit got to go invade Ceausescu's fucking palace, and they found the gold toilets. He has photos he has photos with the gold toilets.
Mate, they shot him in the head on live TV. Can you believe that? Can you imagine, like, you're American, right? Can you imagine Trump being shot in the head on live TV, on, like, CNN? Which is amazing. If you think about it.
I think
No, hold on. We came pretty goddamn close to that, let's be fair.
Yeah, he shot him in the fucking ear, but barely scraped him.
Yes,
there's a lot
Captain.
of Americans who have pictured exactly what you're describing.
Romania is in the EU.
Correct.
Yeah, it almost happened though. Like, let's be real, just a couple centimeters. That would have been bad.
Like 6 centimeters to the right. Oof.
I mean, we've had our fair share of fucked up stuff on live TV.
Anthony, we can barely hear you. Your microphone is so far away. Sounds like you're far away.
Do you mind if I close the live and I try joining from the tablet because I have really low battery?
Actually, I'm about to end. I will be live again tonight. So if everyone wants to do more geopolitical talks, we should have some updates on Iran and stuff. Drop a follow. Thank you guys for all the likes. We've reached 113,000 likes. So this has been awesome. It's nice.
Good
Yeah.
for you. I have no idea.
It's nice to be back. I know the live's not as big as it used to be. We used to have like 300 people, but I haven't been able to stream in like 4 months. Oh, look, there's a Nazi in
Anthony,
chat.
thank you for having us. Really appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I actually
no problem.
also thank you.
Yeah, no
Good
problem.
talk. A lot of history. Good talk. Very good talk.
I love history.
Have a good day, Anthony.
So yeah, everyone, thank you for tagging along. Drop some follows. Join the team last second, whatever. I will see you guys all tonight, probably around midnight Central Time. So everyone, have a good day and good night and Happy New Year.
W. Anthony.
Cheers, guys.
Bye bye.
Stay good.
And to everyone else on the other platforms, bye bye as well. Tell him for his time it's tomorrow morning. Oh, I said midnight Central. Do Romanians like Bulgaria? Not really. Okay.